And remember the sides and the colors.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to day two of the USQ 2024 Nationals as we are here for the opening game of the D2 bracket between Baylor and FSU. Baylor will be on our right side in the green, white, and yellow jerseys, and FSU will be on our left in the black jerseys. I am here with my co-commentator, Justin Kramer, and I am Caleb Van Buren.
Lovely to be here this morning. We have Florida State on the left side, as we said, Baylor on the right. Florida State had an amazing performance yesterday. They're a pot four team, but managed to go 2-1 with one very, very close game against Emerson, losing by just 5 points. Baylor went 3-0 yesterday with a great performance. We'll see. This could be an amazing game here.
Yes. We have a rush here from the Baylor keepers and go right, stream through goal. Big dunk there on the medium hoop and starts us off with some fireworks.
That's Reed Holt there with a quick goal there.
FSU keeper is carrying the quad ball now up as Baylor locks themselves into a 2-2 defense without control, and they're playing their other free beaters playing way up high as they are now sinking back. Our head ref is Amadal for this game.
Aggressive beater play up front.
Pass over to number 3, Cardin. Kick. Oh, the kick goes off a beater.
I don't believe this would be a card here. Just making sure that the player's okay.
Yeah.
A kicked quad ball right to the face of a beater. Amendo's having a word.
I don't know if we might get a.
I think Amendo's saying that because the beater went down, they will have to have an injury sub here.
No, I think they're just gonna.
Oh,
we're good. We're good.
That's good. Stopping the game just to make sure everybody's all right.
Yeah.
The quad ball will be resumed here by Baylor. Pass back to the keeper. So Reed Holt will bring up the quad ball again. No score for Florida State. A quick goal there right from the very beginning of the game. Let's see if Baylor can keep up this momentum.
FSU is playing a 1-2-1 zone. It sort of looks like on defense, sending someone behind as Holt the keep. Oh, another goal there for Reed Holt.
Another quick goal there by Reed Holt there.
FSU is going to probably need to find a way to make sure they're picking up Reed Holt faster. He's had way too much time to sort of just get through and make a cut there in that medium hoop with a second goal.
And Holt had options too. It wasn't like they were focusing on the wing chasers. FSU needs to find a game plan against this very powerful Baylor offense.
Spencer Gordon carries up the quad ball for FSU, wearing the keeper headband. Drives, looks to dodge through one, gets a small moving goal. Goal is good. Score is 20-10 in favor of Baylor.
So that was number 3 on Florida State, but I don't believe we have their jersey here.
No, we do not.
All right, score is 20-10 in favor of Baylor. Florida State with a good goal here. Really trying to see how this offense sets up against Baylor on the other side. Right now we have Baylor looking to attack.
FSU pressing pretty high up there to start this. We get another drive into the wing. Little hook shot goes to the keeper. Keeper misses the shot. Gets scooped up by FSU, and FSU's going to run. They do have to get past at least one beater and a chaser. Shot! Oh, great goal there for Spencer Gordon. That's going to all knot this game up at 2 apiece.
Spencer Gordon taking the momentum and running down the field face to face with a beater, has the lone shot from beyond keeper's own line.
And gets that nice bounce.
That's one of those moves that can really make or break a momentum there. And I'm really glad they
Caleb Williams is checking into this game for Baylor. He is their head coach as well as a player who's got a lot of MLQ experience this past MLQ season, playing with a runners-up prowl. Beat on the beater, but ball's gonna go back to Spencer Gordon.
Florida State covers. There are no beaters. Oh no, I see Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams does get control right back for Baylor. The big thing I'm gonna see here is
Caleb Williams going to press.
Pressing out the keeper, gonna knock out, leaving it to one of his chasers. Is number 3 on FSU. Oh, what a great interception by number 9 on Baylor. Is number 9 on Baylor's gonna streak down, got the B+1. Oh, he gets honestly taken down by Jordan, but he gets the ball and score. That's gonna make it 30-20 in favor of Baylor.
Marquise Miller, the pass over to Jackson Vaughn to keep the play alive in the goal.
Now we've got some speed going. Spencer Gordon's also trying to speed this game up. He's going to look for a little pump fake. Look for the medium goal. Got it up at 30.
Spencer Gordon once again facing down that beater with no fear. The beat misses and has an easy dunk on the medium hoop there.
What I was going to try to say is I really want to see what Caleb Williams can do. As probably the most experienced beater on for either team on this field, can a beater take control of this game and really assert some dominance here for Baylor, especially if they can make this game be played in the half-court set and not a lot of transition. Caleb Williams, a long pass goes way too high. I don't think that's what FSU want. No.
Baylor calling for a chaser sub.
Yeah.
So definitely an exciting few fast breaks here. I think if Baylor's going to win this game, they're going to win it in the half set.
I think they're going to have to try to slow FSU down as FSU gets some subs here on it. They need to slow this game down and make it be played in half-court sets. 5 minutes have elapsed as a pass. Oh, a nice 3 passes there for FSU. We talked about can FSU run a half-court set, and they just proved it to us. 3 well-timed instant passes right on the button, every single one of them, as number 3 on FSU gets another goal. And FSU takes their first lead of the game.
I love being proved wrong. Captain. Quick ref meeting, looking for a possible illegal set of players.
Yeah.
Possibly going to the gender role. All right. It looks like there's just a clarification on the gender of someone on the team.
Yep.
All good to go.
All good to go.
Little call from the Baylor sideline asking Caleb Williams if they want to run a 1.5.
Ooh.
You don't see 1.5 very often.
I saw
one of these throw them. Oh, no, keep it.
They keep it.
I love seeing 1.5. That's where a team has control and they choose to throw their own bludger back and engage the one lone beater hand to hand instead.
The France number 17 shot. Nope, a pass. FSU gonna run, but number 17, the keeper on Baylor's gonna get him. Caleb Williams gonna slow them down. Shot's gonna go low. A little bit of a wasted possession there by FSU, trying to run on two beaters.
Unfortunately, the Acosta was looking to do the same thing that Spencer Gordon did by running down with a beater, but
the difference was there was 2 beaters in that play and not just one.
And the beater that he's facing is
Caleb Williams. But I would have to say, Baylor has Jax France carrying up the quad ball, and she's done a very good job about running, being the clock taking this offense here. If she can get a couple of those passes down that we haven't seen, Baylor's been in dangerous positions.
Pass over to Ramirez. Ramirez looking for their options. Florida State pups up.
Then a little bit of a box formation as they switch down.
Jax France with the quad ball again.
Looking for a pass. Going to start a little bit of a drive. Passes over to Ramirez. Ramirez. Oh, ball gets stripped out. Ramirez can't hold on to it. Ramirez gets the ball back. The first one to it, and he keeps on to it. I think Ramirez. It looks like Ramirez was beat somewhere. In that little bit of a scrum. Pastor on FSU is going to be looking right down the barrel of Caleb Williams. FSU does have a beater in the vicinity, so this could be a situation to run because there is no one to stop in front of Caleb Williams. Nope, they check it right back.
I think that's a smart move there.
Yeah, especially
with the beater so close. And it looks like we have a 1.5 from Florida State.
Shot is good from number 3 on FSU. FSU is it's 50-30 in favor of FSU here.
Logan Davies throws their own dodgeball back and chooses to attack. I believe was it Caleb Williams?
It was Caleb Williams.
So shuts down Caleb Williams, and the offense just run through. Florida State has taken this game so far. Score currently 50-30 in favor of Florida State.
Franz has the ball. Over to Ramirez. Ramirez
Misbeat
looking
by
to
Caleb
drive.
Williams. We have a press situation here for Florida State.
Ramirez breaks the tackle, but Franz is going to get instantly swallowed up, and a beater's going to come. Ball's going to be out free, and FSU's going to get a chance to run in with no one to stop them. Boom!
The attempt was so close to hitting right there, but unfortunately bounces right before.
Score is 60-30 in favor of FSU. If I am Baylor here, you need to do something different. Something just isn't. FSU's got your number right now.
FSU is attacking you in the fast break and in the half set. I think Baylor needs to find a time. If they can't score here, I would recommend a timeout to see if they can change their strategy a bit.
Baylor, who did it in the first little bit, was playing very good in the half court set, is now struggling here. FSU's really found themselves, and there's a little as their defense is not as sort of really tying themselves up, and they're really and teams are really Baylor's really struggling to keep up with them. Franz wrapped up again, but really no good passing options. It's Ramirez had to put up. Franz managed to break that tackle. Shot was no good. Ramirez gets beat before they can get to the ball. Back to Franz. Franz is beat instantly. Caleb Williams has not been able to wrest control back from the FSU beaters and are really struggling because of it. And Caleb Williams gets beat out quick, and then he gets beat out again, and goal there for FSU.
AR is calling no good. Possibly a beat before situation. That's a good thing to point out, Caleb. Since Florida State took control back, what was it, 3 or 4 possessions ago? Feels like a while. Baylor has not been able to gain control back, and it has shown. I think we might be at a scoring drought for Baylor.
I don't think they've scored. They have not scored in the last probably 3 or 4 possessions. It looks like we may be getting looks like the former what is this? 50. Oh, Reed Holt looks like he's lining back up at the sideline.
I think that Baylor has felt the loss of not having Holt. Holt had a great start for this game, but I think that they've had trouble scoring with him on the sideline.
Yeah, definitely. Had those at least 2 of their first 3 quick goals there.
Looks like the discussion might be whether the ball went through the hoop or not. From our angle, it did look like it went through, but we'll see what the ARs call.
Exactly. We're a minute shy of being halfway through the secret floor of this game, as we're getting some conversation here about whether that goal happened.
Weather's looking pretty good for this morning.
Overcast, a little cool, but honestly, probably for people who are going to be running around all day, not a bad thing. Owen gets beat up as Baylor does regain control, but I think there was an instant tackle there by FSU of a keeper. Did the keeper cross the keeper zone line before that contact was initiated? If they did, then that could be a turnover, but we do also have what may be an injury here.
Cardin's looking for, I think it was a rule change either last year in USQ or
it was last year in USQ, but then they clarified it now this year where it used to be your whole body had to be across the line. Now, if any part of your body crosses the line, the keeper loses immunity, and if you are pushed fully back across that line, or any part of your body is pushed back across that line after you've crossed, that is a turnover and is a great way for some of these teams that can play high press real quick to get an easy goal. The question is here, did that happen? If so,
Franz only needs a toe on that keeper's own line
or cross that keeper's
for her to be no longer immune.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of those high press defense, especially with the University of Virginia.
Yeah.
Me and Caleb commentating for the App 5 conference. We've seen a lot of that from the point chasers like Zan Siddiqui.
Franz was able to come off under their own power, which is always a good thing to see. We're hopefully they'll be able to get checked out by a trainer and be cleared again for later today to play later today.
Florida State has the ability to make a sub here for a keeper.
A keeper sub.
I do like that rule change.
It is a nice replacement, along with being able to sub on timeouts. Has also been two very good quality of life rule changes that have happened this season.
Absolutely. Those extra 2 minutes going from 18 minutes into 20 minutes, really,
Those gonna be a long 2 minutes.
absolutely. And I do like the change. I think it was a year or so ago where if there's an injury on the field, but it is away from the play and it is not a dangerous injury,
Yes.
play is able to continue. You'll see that in other sports where there's people may go down for an injury even if they may not be that hurt in order to stop play.
We are gonna get a we're gonna get a card here on number 3 for illegally contacting a keeper. So it did not look like France had fully crossed the plane into the legal crossed the restrictor line into the plane. So
I do like the aggressive
Holt
move
Reed
there, but
is going to
that could be kind of a negative blow from Florida State. I like the aggressiveness, but this could be something that Baylor can take and use for their
yes,
momentum.
especially getting a goal here and closing this down would be a huge instantly beat up by the Florida State beater. But the ball's loose.
I love that move. The pass right next to the small hoop. Unfortunately, the number 77 for Baylor, I don't have their information here. Number 77, unfortunately, unable to hold onto the ball and go for the quick dunk.
But something weird happened there. As FSU was the first one to get to that ball, and then they just like dropped it or gave it away, or a pass was intercepted by Reed Holt. And so the question's going to be who has the ball. Reed Holt's not in a great position though, because they have at least an FSU beater right next to them. I don't know if they have a ball yet or what's going on. What's going on here? We're getting a little bit of discussion about where that dodgeball is going to be. Okay, so there must have been a foul also in the dodgeball game or dodgeball turnover. The dodgeball is going to be placed at the Baylor's hoops, um, which puts Holt Reed in a very good position. Holt Reed gonna drive, gotta get past the Florida State keeper. He does. Oh, goal is good for Holt Reed. Score is 60-40.
Kevin, your headband.
Looks like there might be a neck or back contact there. AR
Right
pointing to
away.
their shoulder. Oh, point of the elbow.
Oh, leading with the point of their elbow.
And we have Carden, who was released from the box on that goal, went in just in case.
There's a question here. Whether that goal happened, whether the play.
While we're on a quick break here, let's take a moment to thank the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. We've had USQ Nationals here in 2018 and 2019 for Cups 11 and 12. They've had the Southwest Regionals or Southwest National Qualifiers. We've had MLQ Super Series. It's a fantastic facility. I've had an amazing time every time I'm here.
Beautiful, beautiful facility, beautiful fields. Even though not all of them are grass, some of them are turf. The turf they do have is a wonderful, as I call it, is a wonderfully soft turf. So honestly, great facility. As soon as I heard it was that Nationals was going to be here, I was very excited. This is a great place with a lot of good memories to come back to.
Absolutely. Great spectator experience too. A lot of shaded areas, food trucks here. USQ has their VIP lounge. I'm sure that'll be a good time. Maybe I'll get there someday. But usually when you go to a field and you're like, oh, there's grass fields, you get kind of worried. You worry about weather. You worry about the quality of the field.
Goal is no good. The score is still going to be 60-30 FSU. Baylor unable to crawl themselves back.
Are they calling Reed Holt? This is strange. They're calling no goal because leading with the point of the elbow,
But did not deliver a card.
I haven't seen that before. Reed Holt is just being called off of. Go back to hoops.
Baylor's beaters trying to cause some chaos here as Caleb Williams gets taken down, but I think the person taking them down got hit in the face right there on the beginning of that play.
A decent amount of stoppages, unfortunately. In this game. It looks like a lot of them are due to either injury or preventative.
Yeah.
So I'm agreeing with a lot of the stoppages here.
We do like a nice smooth game, but we also like a well refed game as well.
Especially a game also where safety is the most important.
We are still waiting here for I think it was an injury. We're gonna see if there was any other cards associated with that injury.
Hard to tell how the game is going with a couple stoppages, but I do
There's
see that Florida State might be able to get back into their rhythm here. The Zimmerman with the quad ball.
what's interesting shot pass situation. Oh, but Baylor can't clean it up, and Zimmer's gonna whip it back out to number 88, and we're gonna get a free ball here.
Number 77 looking down to. There we go.
And
A
it's
smart move by number 77 from Baylor. Has the
but
wind in
FSU's
his
back
favor.
at full strength now. So number 35 for Baylor is going to be carrying the ball up. They're going to get a little bit of a screen there as a beat screen there as Caleb Williams releases, but they can't really catch free, and they get a chance to drive, but they're going to run right into a beater blocked by an FSU keeper. And FSU beaters with control are dominating, killing off that play.
Baylor needs to find their rhythm again.
FSU, who has another goal there, quick goal, pretty goal there by FSU as they go up 70-30 over Baylor. FSU talked a lot of their talk in the forums and the Reddit coming into this thing about we need to be looking out, and I don't think a lot of people took this FSU team seriously as their talk, and they were showing that they're putting their money where their mouth is. We're getting another stoppage here. Oh, Baylor's taking a timeout. Probably a good time for a timeout. They need to really figure some things out here.
I do love this. For example, those are two half sets we saw back and forth. Florida State brought up the quad ball, had a pass, swung it around, shot from behind. Baylor
They're looking
came up.
static.
They came up, ran in, had to try to do a shot pass on the run. It was very strange. Baylor needs to slow things down, get back to what they did at the very beginning of this game. Smart moves, smart half sets.
Making some cuts.
Definitely. A lot of off ball movement. Finding yourselves in those points of most opportunity, right on the edges of the
Yes.
small hoop and the medium hoop. Those are the best scoring opportunities. And Baylor just seems like they're trying to force the ball in. They're trying to score a three-pointer in one goal.
Exactly.
It's not
When
able to
when
happen.
shots don't count any more than dunks in this game.
They do not. Get the ball through the hoop. Put your hand through the hoop. Putting your hand through the hoop is the best way to score a goal.
Time is 11:09. We've been several stoppages throughout this game.
Baylor coming out of their huddle. Caleb Williams, I think, has been in for quite some time.
A long shift here.
It is tough being a player coach,
Yes.
knowing that there's a lot of moves you need to make on the sidelines, but also moves you need to make on the field. Very hard to balance that, but very impressive that Baylor is able to make it into the second day of D2.
Especially as a team that went all the way up to the Northeast to play the regional. They did not go to Oklahoma City or later this spring. They went in the North. Shot there from Reed Holt. What a goal to finally put Baylor back on the board. Score is 70-40 in favor of FSU.
That's wonderful. If you're able to call a timeout, go out there and immediately score, that's going to be doing wonders for
Yes.
your bench and your people on the pitch. Let's see if Baylor can keep this momentum. Reed Holt with a high press here.
FSU driving. Shot, but right into the hands of number 35. But they got to clean up that ball. We got to see them come down with those rebounds because the loose balls are going to kill them, especially when you're trying to mount a comeback. You can't have any wasted possessions, and you can't be giving anyone else second chances.
Let's see if Baylor keeps their head in the game here.
Reed Holt playing out on the wing, which is probably a good choice. He's a very dynamic, dangerous player so far from what he's proved this game. Caleb looking to the thing. Baylor has not had a ton of control at all this game and is really putting the all shot.
I like that opportunity. There was an open hoop, but unfortunately just so close there. We might have an advantage call here by the AR.
FSU storming down the pitch, but he gets tripped up by Baylor number 35. We have a penalty call here, but ref has not seen it or not called for it as we got a scrum here and looking trying to get a beater in the play, but Baylor's beater was subbing at the time. And is Amador going to see that the ref has had their hand up for a while now?
Let's see what the penalty call is here, because that hand went up on Baylor's offensive drive back there.
Yes, a long the hand has been up for a long time. I don't know if it was an advantage call or what the call was. Yeah, it was before it got the ball.
You're Florida State. You're ready to keep this game going.
Yeah, they were trying to do exactly what they wanted to do. They're just running down the pitch and forcing Baylor to have to play in transition.
Florida, 14, contact. Contact to the net.
That'll be a contact for Slomar Estrella. As they will be, for a contact to the neck, yellow card. Score is still 70-40 in favor of FSU. So we are going to get that, and Baylor's gonna have another chance to claw their way back into this if they can get a goal. If they can get a goal here
Is
in
it
a power play situation.
70-40 in favor of Florida State right now?
Yes,
Yeah, Florida State's ready to get right back on the horse.
they saw it. They were trying to run that ball. They were trying to really trying to run and catch Baylor on the run. Was there a second penalty on the play?
They might be talking about positioning on or who is beat.
Okay.
We see a lot more teams arriving for the day. Once it is the 8:30 a.m. slot, so just a few teams here. But we're right next to the main entrance. Maybe we'll see some spectators, especially if this game gets close to SOP.
Here comes
Caleb Williams
Baylor.
leading the charge. We got
Rolls it back and going to 1.5. He catches a great ball, but then it gets popped out of his hand. But he's gonna make enough chaos. But I don't think that. But they lose the quad ball, and FSU's gonna have a chance to run. There is one beater back. Now a chaser back. Now Caleb Williams is back, and there Caleb Williams has a ball back there. There's two. FSU's not gonna want to run here. They're gonna have to play another half court set.
Heather Hellwig, a great job of slowing down that Florida State offense there.
As number 77 tangling with the keeper, trying to strip, but he gets beat. He's gonna have a chance to run, but there is a ball. There's a bludger. He does not see it. He does not seem to care that Florida State is a bludger in the play. Dodgeball in the play.
We don't know much about 77. Don't have their information here, but from my assumption, without a name on the back of the jersey, could be a new player.
Yep.
And that's something that you learn here. You had that head of steam, you know that you can get through some chasers, but it's very hard to get through a beater. Hopefully 77 will have some time to recoup there.
Florida State's back up at full strength. Oh, a missed beat there by Florida State, and a great block there. And now Baylor will have a chance to run, and there are no beaters in their way. No, what a great last ditch tackle by FSU on the chaser, streaking down the pitch to prevent a goal there. FSU wants this lead. They're not giving up a single inch.
14:25.
Time is 14:25.
Jackson Vaughn makes a great fast break attempt, but unfortunately gets stopped just enough. They got the arm there, so his shot goes right below.
Last ditch. Literally, there wasn't a second left. Second left of that FSU player. FSU keeper gets behind. Shot, no good, low.
And we've been complimenting FSU on their offensive sets. The past few have been wild shots. I'm not liking that game plan.
No.
They go back to what they did. Pass around the hoop. Get the fundamentals in. Make those dunks.
Connect 3 or 4 passes, and you're gonna break down most teams' defense in this D2. Got a little bit of a beater scrum going on here.
Quad ball coming down the right side.
Vaughn. Jackson Vaughn there, not happy with the contact he received there on the other sideline.
I believe that might have been a warning there. Oh, it looks like we might have a warning for making ref calls. There could have been a tackle from behind here as well.
This is bracket play. It's win or go home. Teams here are getting a little spicy. They want to keep playing. They don't want to be the team that gets sent home after these games.
these kind of moments is what causes you to make those reckless plays. So
One of our
they might make those plays to prevent the goal, even if it means possibly getting cleared.
Exactly.
And those are plays that, honestly, I agree with, as long as it's not reckless and dangerous.
Right, yes.
Making a tackle from behind to stop a winning goal is what you do. It's kind of like in hockey, where the goalie will intentionally take out their own goal in order to fake
Or in
do a penalty shoot.
soccer, sometimes it's just a delaying penalty,
An intentional handball to stop the.
or a little slide tackle from behind that you're going to get you a yellow card, but hey, it prevents a goal. Florida number 77, Sebastian Keltz will be heading into the box for a yellow card for illegal back contact.
And that was a long discussion by the ref. I believe there was also a warning for
Making ref calls and just general conduct of the team. The goal here for Baylor would be big because especially as we head into seeker on pitch period, there's a chance where a catch. Oh, and a big rack up by Kamani as the ball comes out.
Jackson Vaughn. Jackson Vaughn looks like is down. We'll have
That's the second big hit that Jackson Vaughn has taken and taken in back-to-back plays.
Once again, like Jackson Vaughn was taken down right before they attempted to score, taken down by tackle from behind, and taken down again here. Great performance by Vaughn. Hopefully that they are
Finally, those hits probably just finally starting to pile up.
you guys are also
more teams arriving for the day. I believe that is Creighton was here earlier. I'm not sure if they have passed by. A great game to watch here if anyone's passing by on their way into the facility. We have a team warming up.
I think it's Brandeis in their new jerseys.
Brandeis breaking out their black jerseys, looking really nice from here.
We gave what's it? 15, 18. Oh, okay.
Still another about 4 minutes and change here to play before we go to the seeker on pitch before we get to the intermission.
I will say it's very incredible to see Florida State here. I believe the South National Qualifier was canceled due to low attendance. Being in Florida, especially having water on three sides of your state, the only place to go to compete with other teams is north, and you have to go through, especially FSU going all the way from the very bottom of Florida.
No, FSU's on the Gulf Coast. Just
Florida, I don't know my
you
geography.
were thinking of Miami.
I am thinking of.
But no, there was not many teams left there in the Florida, which at one point did have quite a few teams that sort of could keep their own thing going. Now it's
we're going to throw it to a quick break here.
And we are back after a short break there for a stoppage for an injury as we had to as a player had to get off the pitch. We hope they are okay and able to return to this game. Coming back at this, FSU is currently up 70-40 on Baylor, and FSU has one player in the box. Baylor on another power play. We're gonna see if Baylor can hopefully keep the scoring to a minimum where it's at and get another goal.
An amazing tackle by number 3 there. Dodges the beat and is able to get the tackle in on number 77.
And we got another scrum coming here. And beaters, nope. FSU beaters are going to be the first one to come to clean it up.
It's fine.
21 picking up.
Oh, I think 21 might have gotten beaten. We're going to have a quad ball turnover here.
That's Spencer Gordon, who was starring earlier in the game with some amazing goals and assists.
But There is not a. I don't know the nearest FS.
There's a Baylor beater here that could have taken out.
No, I'm talking about where is the where what quadball player is going to get that is going to get that ball there on that turnover. It's France who has returned back to the game after going down with injury early in this game. It's good to see them back.
Spencer Gordon taking out a point beat there. Let's see what Franz can do here. Taking a look at her options. Oh, FSU playing a marked.
Baylor looking to drive. Franz looking for a chance. Zooms right past the small hoop. Gonna be shot for Franz. Goal is good. Baylor goes. Baylor goes. Gets their fifth goal as it goes 70-50. And a great beat there by the Baylor beaters to stop Spencer Gordon from streaking down the pitch again.
I don't like that move by Spencer Gordon. Spencer Gordon saw the quad ball moving forward, went to go pick it up as a keeper, but ran right into a beater. I'd like to call that back to the keeper zone next time.
Franz looking for options. Number 77 just screaming, long streaking pass over to 77. Back behind to the big player behind, looking for a chance to get through, but can't get through. There's a penalty definitely on the play as the hand's going up. Ball gets out, goal for Baylor. Baylor makes it 6.
I believe that Baylor player was beat.
Okay.
I saw some dodgeballs flying in. I think I saw actually 2.
A goal here for Baylor would be huge. It'd bring them down. They'd only be down 1 at this point, and for a long portion of the game, they're just trailing by 3 or 4.
It was number 7 on Florida State. I don't have their information, unfortunately, but they look a little bit annoyed. I think they had 2 beats on that Baylor player, number 36, Cyrus Sellers. But this is Baylor's going back into their half sets. It is exactly what they should be doing. There was the one pass back to Franz,
Yep.
and they were able to score. We had a pass over the hoops over to Cyrus Sellers, and of course, Florida State immediately collapsed onto Sellers.
Warm Sellers.
No easy dunks here, but Sellers able to get it out to the chaser on the wing. But I believe there was a dodgeball hit there before they were able to pass it over.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to call it.
All right, let's see what the call is from the refs. Oh, let's see. Sebastian Keltz.
I think they just returned to the game, too.
That's Hunter Click.
There's no goal. The players beat before the pass.
Great job, I am it all. It's a lot of information
Yeah.
to discuss with your ARs and to communicate. So it looks like Florida will have 2 people in the box, a beater and a chaser. And that is really important. So we have a beater, not only a beater in the box, but a beater in the box behind a chaser. Baylor has an opportunity to get 2 great goals here, especially with beater in the box can be deadly for a team.
Especially with Caleb Williams back. No, Caleb Williams is not back on the pitch. It'd be very interesting to see if they bring Caleb Williams back on here to maybe assert a little bit of extra dominance. And goal. No, first goal is not good. First shot is not good.
Baylor able to recover the quad ball.
Look at the shot.
Looking here.
Long shot, no good. Chaser behind it. Chaser on the front side of the speed out. Great defense there, especially being down.
Florida State's going to do. They have to do what they don't like to do, which is slow this ball.
They have to be careful this weekend because a point of emphasis to all the refs was to prevent stalling this weekend. But Baylor throws away a bludger here and a dodgeball in a situation they don't want to, but a shot goes straight into the ground. The FSU's going to be, no, they're not going to miss. They're going to slip there and not be able to get to it.
Oh, it's really tough being a beater and a chaser down, but FSU needs to make these long passes, wait for that stalling warning, and then start to attack. 15 seconds left for Acosta. Oh, another tackle on Franz.
But Franz able to get the ball right out. We're going to stoppage.
Looks like a player just got the wind knocked out of them. He'll be okay. But the same matchup, number 3 on Florida State going to attack Jax Franz as soon as she steps on that keeper zone line. It looks like it was successful this time, but Franz able to get the
ball
out
at the last second.
They have 7 seconds. If someone scored, Jason was first.
Yeah, actually, FSU. Y'all, FSU. Oh, sorry. Y'all got 7 seconds. 7 seconds on the counter. And definitely a big difference for a lot of these teams. Quidditch or the quadball is played on Saturdays and Saturdays only.
Yep.
There's a very few tournaments besides the national qualifiers where is a 2-day tournament.
National qualifiers is just about the only other 2-day tournament that it happens besides nationals. So this is day 2 for a lot of teams, especially these new players who may not have woken up sore and as beat up as they have the next day and realize, oh, we got to go do this again.
Especially when you put your all into day one. All these teams had to fight to get into this bracket, and it's now in elimination, so they have to fight even harder.
And they're probably playing games yesterday that were elimination they had to win, especially with only 2 teams advanced out of a 14 pool. Every game matters so much.
It really can make a huge impact on the coaching staff who is taking care of their players, who is making sure to remind them to stretch before and after each game, to drink water, to eat healthy, to get those 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
It can really make a huge impact in these games, especially with a shorter roster. Once again, Florida State with still 2 players in the box, able to do a pretty effective penalty kill.
Yeah.
Baylor luckily with a missed shot, and Florida State with a drive that didn't result in a goal, but still wasted more time.
But it did. The ball went out of bounds, which is really good and slowed the game down. And every second counts, especially when you're trying to kill off a double penalty kill. You can't be too upset about that.
All right, the play will resume here. I think that's number 13. No, I can't see that. Number 15, David Ramirez. Ramirez looks for an opportunity. Pass over to 76. Oh, great block! Foot through! That is Faith Edens with a huge effort there. Edens says that she's okay.
Baylor scores now 70-60 in favor of FSU.
Spencer Gordon coming out. Spencer Gordon with a pass.
Oh, but the pass was too long, but no goals, no good. Beat before on the pass, and it's going to be in Franz's hands, and we're going to be in Baylor's going to have a chance to bring them back, tie this game back up.
Florida State, unfortunately, without the goal there, but that's one of the best offensive sets we've seen in the past few minutes. Spencer Gordon, instead of going for the rocket shot, goes for the pass, another pass, and the shot that went through the hoop, but unfortunately was beat before. I love that offensive set, and if Florida State keeps this up, they'll be able to continue to hold the dominance in this game.
That's what we saw this earlier today. That really allowed FSU to keep in this game. France is going to get stuffed right at the hoops by I believe it was Zimmerman or Gordon. I can't tell.
Spencer Gordon.
It was Spencer Gordon.
Oh, I think we have Mejia, the beater, did the quad ball. Mejia, number 19, accidentally picked up the quad ball as a beater.
Oh, no.
It looks like this penalty will be negated by the goal. It will be a blue card?
I think it should be a blue card. Oh, no, an illegal contact.
Okay, so no call from number 19.
We're all knotted back up at 70 as we approach the 20-minute mark.
The Baylor has had the opportunity to claw back at this game. Florida State, unfortunately, just had some fast breaks that right into beaters that did not need to happen, and had a lot of those offensive sets where they chose to just rocket a shot instead of looking for a good set. Like I said, Florida State had a good set the last time. Hopefully they can take, maybe they can use their timeout. I would say use their timeout at the 20-minute mark.
Extend that 20 minutes. Give them an extra rest. Sort of talk about what you need to do. Because when FSU's been clicking, they've looked like the better team on this game. They are allowing Baylor to claw themselves back into here.
Spencer Gordon
scores 70 all. Spencer Gordon is going to sub. Probably a good idea. Get them a little bit of rest before we approach the 20-minute mark. Owen Weekly, it would pass over to Dean. Dean's gonna get beat out. Gonna go right because the ball gets passed over to the Baylor keeper. Baylor's gonna look to run his kill whims, is just knocking out everyone, creating absolute chaos. But Chasers have to pass and get over, but they get tackled. Ball comes out loose. Baylor's the first one to it.
We have a beater back in the
tackled.
There's the beater back in the play. 77 looking for a pass opportunity.
Nice little dish off, a one-handed catch by the Baylor chaser. Pass back up top. Gets wrapped up, but manages to stay on their feet. Pass over to number 9. Number 9 on Baylor gets wrapped up again. Ball does not come out and they get beat, and that's going to be the end of that drive for Baylor.
Wow. So a great opportunity created by Baylor for a no beater situation, but Baylor unfortunately unable to score.
FSU here is going to get last possession. They're not going to get last possession. Baylor's going to get last possession. They're going to have a chance to go up by 1 before.
Oh. Mejia there had the dodgeball, and number 77 actually had the quad ball tucked. I don't think Mejia knew that number 77 had the quad ball.
I think we might have had a head beat there.
And I do see, yeah, there was a head beat.
And there was, the hand went up. We've got another player down on the ground for Baylor. So I think Baylor, once they get this cleaned up, is going to have a shot to hope to possibly go up by 1 here in this game.
Neck and neck here with Baylor and Florida State. A great game. Once again, from the very start, it looks like Baylor could have been the dominant force, but Florida State able to take control of this game, and now it is
the middle. Yeah, it's been a tale of thirds. The first third of that game, it was Baylor's game. Then FSU, for a long stretch of time, really dominated this game. And then we got a lull period where neither team really was doing much of anything, and Baylor stormed back in this last little bit to really pull this game, to tie this game back up and possibly come out, be ahead here when flag runner comes on pitch.
Looks like we have Reed Holt, one of the star keepers for Baylor, is putting on yellow, so he will be seeking in after the 20-minute intermission.
With how tight these games are, with how tight this score has been in this entire game, a pull here by Baylor by either team would probably be a very detrimental fact.
And that's one of the things I love about that rule change. The flag runner no longer ends the game, but it is a huge momentum boost to either way. If a team is behind, they can pull that flag and get back into the game.
Baylor with a chance, looking here.
This will be their last possession of the first half.
Passes over to number 4. Back to the chaser man. Chaser man's gonna look to dodge, looking to gets big. No, goes off the tee. And that is going to fall right into FSU's hands as they clean up the loose ball. We will be going in knotted up at 70. Set score should be 130.
Some great passes out there. I had Delilah Brzezinski pass back to, I can't see the number of this play. I believe that's number 15.
Yes.
David Ramirez. David Ramirez goes for that posterizing dunk, but unfortunately
hits the tee. Hits the tee.
That's why the coaches always say, hand through the hoop. It's impossible for you to miss a shot if your hand goes entirely through the hoop. Great.
Florida State did exactly what we thought they were going to do. They're going to take an extra timeout here, get their team, which is not a very big team, a little bit of extra break, get a chance to make some subs to get the people in the right positions that they want them to be in heading into this 20-minute mark.
See, number 88, Riley Dean for Florida State has come in on keeper. Unfortunately, it's been stopped by a beater pressure the past 2 possessions.
Yes.
I would love to see Spencer Gordon come in, but I like how Spencer Gordon's taken some time on the sidelines. When Spencer Gordon comes back into this game, he needs to have a level head. He needs to make smart decisions, because when he makes smart decisions, he makes a huge impact in this game.
Yes. I think one thing that it's going to be very interesting in this game is the tempo of this flag runner on pitch period, the sinker on pitch period, is if teams are going to devote their beaters to the snitch game, to the flag runner, and it turns into a game of fast breaks, it's FSU's game to that's how FSU wants to play. They have the size, they have the speed over Baylor, and if they keep doing that, Baylor's gonna have a hard time keeping up. If you're Baylor, the last thing you want to do is watch FSU bring both their beaters over to the flag runner.
Especially with Reed Holt, one of their lead drivers in Baylor, wearing yellow. I think FSU has a huge advantage. If I'm FSU, I might be putting my beaters on the flag runner the entire time.
And it's a little bit of a prisoner's dilemma situation in this game. If one team sends both their beaters over to the flag runner, you're almost enticed that you have to also, because you do not want to just be giving them all that free time where your seeker is just getting cycled out by dodgeballs.
It's like Florida State will start the possession with the quad ball. Don't see the number of the player, unfortunately. We'll see the beaters probably come right to the sideline to beat the seekers. Let's see who has control right now. Florida State. Florida State should come over to beat the Baylor seeker in just a few minutes.
But the Baylor beaters are just harassing. Seekers the seekers got released. Baylor is going 1-1. Nope, they're sending both into the flag runner game as they keep. But FSU just whipped it. That was a sidearm pass there. That was no good.
It is a full beater battle over by the flag runner. Oh, a missed beat by Caleb Williams here. It's going to give Florida State a few more moments on the flag.
And the stoppage there where they pile up at the hoop zone with the hoops is a Baylor hoops is going to be a great thing because that means that dodgeball is going to get brought back right to the edge for Caleb Williams. So Caleb Williams have a great chance to tap out the beater the seeker on for Florida State.
Florida State commits third bludger interference.
Oh no!
And Baylor will get their dodgeball back.
Something that's very strange here is FSU's offense there is they started passing the ball around when I really expected them with the size that they had out there that they thought they were just going to drive in and do what at times they've been doing really well today. And then they decided to pass the ball around, which is a very interesting choice in my opinion.
Caleb Williams will get the dodgeball back with, I think Caleb Williams just made a beat from outside of the player area, but Baylor has some time on the flag runner. Caleb Williams standing guarding his seeker. Baylor looking for some opportunities.
They're committing their second bludger though into the quadball game as they get a beat off. A long pass line, but finds a chaser back there. Back up top to number 9. Number 9 back over to another Baylor. Shot is no good. Second shot is good though. Baylor goes up and takes the lead for the first time since the beginning of this game. Score is 80-70 in favor of Baylor.
David Ramirez, who could not score in the last bit of the first half, is able to get the first score for Baylor in the second half.
Caleb Williams shot and Reed Holt grabs a great catch there for
Reed Holt able to go around. I think Reed Holt went in with just one arm, unless there is some sort of a beater game happening. I think that is a catch for Baylor.
As long as there's nothing going on in the beater game, and Caleb Williams right before that catch put on an absolute show and beat out I believe the seeker for FSU as well as another beater and was whipping dodgeballs out there.
Especially not getting the catch, but such a short flag on pitch period for Florida State. Florida State, like we said, has the advantage with those fast breaks.
Baylor's catch is good.
Florida State will have to win this game in half sets or maybe try to force a lot of fast break opportunities. We'll see. This is a very exciting game.
Baylor is 115 to 70 here. Set score is 130.
Florida State has 70.
Baylor has 115.
So just 2 to go for Baylor.
And Caleb Williams going on an absolute tear right now. But I think we're gonna head beat. I think Caleb Williams committed a head beat there on number 19 on Baylor.
This could be tough. The first hit on that beat was technically on the shoulder. Could be considered non-head beat, but definitely could stop play to recover a lens there from the glasses.
Yes.
Although the wording of the rule is head or neck area, it's a very close call. It did hit the tip of the shoulder first. Let's see what the AR's call here. Select the next game on this pitch will be Creighton versus
I think it's Brandeis. Well,
Brandeis.
there. It's been an exciting game here. A lot of stoppages though, but when the action's been going on, it has been fast and heavy.
We haven't seen Spencer Gordon back in this game for Florida State.
We have not.
I'd love to see him go back in.
There is no foul in play. There was not a head beat there. So we're going to be back. Ball will be with FSU.
And that is unfortunate for FSU because I believe that's the correct call, but still doesn't help to have a beater to the face.
The only player back on their half of the pitch for Baylor is a beater. And they're gonna pressure here, but then comes the keeper. Caleb Williams throws the ball back. Gonna give himself some time, buy him time. Long pass up ahead. Shot goes high over the small hoop. Wait, a little bit of a wasted possession there for FSU when they can't afford that.
FSU is trying to force a fast break out of a lot of these possessions. That was one of them where they really
Especially when Baylor had 2 dodgeballs. It's a tough situation to force a fast break on.
Baylor with just 2 more to win this game. Caleb Williams back in this game, of course, leading the charge here. So the keeper walking up the quad ball right now. That's number 9 for Baylor. That is
Kelvin's just hopping out chasers, trying to make some space here for a drive.
Miller pass over to number 15. That is David Ramirez.
Shot is good. Baylor's now a goal away from progressing to the D2 Final Four.
Keeper calling for a sub here. Keeper does need to pass off this ball. Oh, this could be a delay of game. This could be a delay of game here. Oh no, this could be a Baylor pickup here. Let's see what happens. Okay, Florida State able to regain possession.
I don't know if they're trying to do a substitution, I think, when they really couldn't do a substitution. Oh, a big tackle by Baylor there, right across the keeper's arm to try to force a turnover. Baylor comes away, but Baylor chases the pick of the ball is instantly beat. The FSU player picked up the ball. We have a player streaking down the pitch, but they are beat. Woo! It's getting wild out here. A little bit of
State again running down the pitch. Slow down. Your chasers need to catch up.
Reset's not going to be used by FSU as number 3 managed to get across the half line before the ball did.
There we go. So now Florida State to take a beat.
Not a shot we left. That was not a shot I left to see Florida State take. Long pass. No, number Ramirez. Ramirez got a chance to win this. Long, no! Going for the alley-oop to number 10 on Baylor.
Tio Twico. That is Tio Twico.
Pass over oops. Good game there for FSU.
That's big for FSU. That's their first score in the second half here.
Score is Baylor 115, FSU 80.
Baylor just
125.
77 with the opportunity to end this game. A big hit by number 3 to take him down.
What a stop.
Once again, this Florida State keeper needs to pass off this ball and then sub. Oh, looks like they're not subbing here.
A little bit of a fake sub. Dean going just by them and one other player, but instantly getting harassed by and Reese. And number 77 of Baylor's gonna have a chance. They're gonna go through 1, 2. Oh! As long as everything's clear, and that's the game. Baylor advances to the semifinals of the D2 bracket with a win over FSU. Final score 135-80.
And this was really a really great matchup. Florida State and Baylor were both making bad moves offensively and defensively. They both went back, had new strategies. Baylor's was better. Florida State, a heartbreaking loss there. They were so close. This is a pot 4 team, a real dark horse in this tournament. Went toe-to-toe with one of the best teams in the D2 bracket. I'd say it's a great performance from Florida State. They should keep their heads high.
Yeah, good. A lot of things. I don't know the age of this Florida State team, but a lot of things. Hopefully, some of these are young players to build on and hopefully come back next year.
So Looks like stay tuned for the next game. It will be Creighton University versus Brandeis
Brandeis.
University. This is Justin Kramer.
Caleb Van Buren, we're signing off. Keep watching it for another great day of quad ball. All right, welcome back to US Quadball Cup. I'm Clay Dockery with.
I'm Craig Garrison. Hi, Quadball Nation.
And we have a D1 matchup here in the play-in round between Blue Jay Quadball and Brandeis.
Be a very exciting game here in Round Rock, Texas. The weather is a little bit more muggy. The wind's not as strong as it was yesterday. I did watch the Blue Jay Quadball Club clinch a victory yesterday. Some big names I want to talk about very quickly before we get into the game. A lot of the scoring was done by Victor Garza and Edgar Alcocer, or Cozy in general. We were calling the nameless here. I'm so sorry about yesterday's call. And then also in the beating core, we have Derek Deerking, who had two dodgeball blocks of the hoops by throwing the dodgeball in the air and blocking a shot. It was absolutely phenomenal to watch.
That is fantastic. And this Brandeis team coming out of the Northeast, just a nice development out of this team, making it to this stage here in D1 at this tournament after picking up 2 wins in their pool, one over Texas State, one over CCC, and their only loss to Creighton. While the Blue Jay team with a win versus Illinois, but losses versus Sam Houston State and Harvard.
That's correct. Both teams should be very happy to make it to day 2. It's a big accomplishment here in Round Rock, Texas at the US Cup Nationals. And we're about to get ready for Brooms Up.
All right. We have Brandeis in the light blue on the right side and Blue Jay in the black. Very dark blue.
These are the Black Jays now.
And everyone heads out towards the balls. Blue Jay has the quad ball. There's an exchange in the dodgeball game. Blue Jay's looking for an opening.
Yeah, this is Edgar Alsgar. He's a really good point ball handler. He's going to distribute the ball, and this is also Victor Edgar at the top of the key.
I can never go for it if you know them.
Yeah.
Do play with them.
Victor Edgar passes the ball behind the hoops, and it's recovered here by Brandeis.
Nice work there by Brandeis on the stop, and they're coming back the other direction. 23 over the top here, near side to Cotis Warren. Cotis Warren's beat out on the near side in the back corner. Nice work there on the stop from Blue Jay.
That was Derek Deerking. As I mentioned before, he's all over the place. He has the ability to beat from like 10 yards out. Very strong cannon arm.
Oh, nice exchange here. This is an exciting game so far from both teams. This is Victor Garza with a drive to the center of the hoops. And it's up and in. Yeah, okay. That's a goal from Garza, but a stoppage in play.
So I just want to mention watching the Illinois game that Blue Jay Quadball Club won 155 to 125. Illinois met Blue Jay with such physicality right around the keeper zone. It was able to throw Blue Jays for a little bit of a loop there. If Brandeis has a chance today, I think they have to meet Blue Jays' big body physicality as well.
Yes, I think that is definitely the case here. This Blue Jay team, the B team, the development team, whatever you want to call it from Creighton. Creighton just a very strong program in general with 2 D1 teams of quality.
Yeah, there's definitely a family tree here in Creighton, and in that family tree, they have also inherited the strength and physicality of.
The goal is negated by the foul in the dodgeball game, which will lead to dodgeball double turnover and the negation of the goal. It is back to 0-0.
Nothing, Burger. All right, we're going to look at Brandeis' offensive formation against the 2-2 zone of Blue Jay quad ball. Looks like they're running a 2-2, almost like a trapezoidal formation. They do have dodgeball control.
Michael Shang goes all the way around, gets hit by the dodgeball, gets it in, but it is knocked down by Creighton's defense.
Derek King out there blocking more shots, this time with his face.
Yes, face block by the beater.
For those at home, beaters are not supposed to, get in the way of the quad ball, but if it's thrown at your face, you can't do much.
Yeah, the quad ball got in the way of Deerkin's face.
Yep. Here we have.
Oh, that's in and up, but it's not all the way. That was out. That was Cozy. And it's going the other way. Cotis Warren with space. Cotis Warren's going coast to coast. Cotis Warren over to this side, and it is up and in from Brady Gunther. And that means that Cotis Warren gets it to Gunther for the goal, which will give Brandeis the 10-0 lead.
What made that goal possible was Brandon Gunther running on the wing exactly even with the other cutter on Brandeis and being in a perfect position. And we just missed a goal here from Blue Jay.
Blue Jay destroys dodgeballs and gets goals while we're confirming scores.
Hey,
But it is 10-10.
hey, sometimes you just gotta destroy a dodgeball. It's there. Maybe it's saying things about your mama. You just be like, "Ah, I gotta get rid of this dodgeball. I feel that.
Dodgeball has been replicated. Dodgeball replicator here on the side of the field. High quality but vintage from 1701, NCC 1701 version dodgeball.
Yes, it's a very good model of a dodgeball replicator. I haven't upgraded my replicator as well, but hey, I'll go to Amazon and do that soon. I'm about to have gameplay start here.
Brady Gunther with the quad ball for Brandeis brings it up.
Score is 10-10.
Zalowitz here on the near side for Brandeis as they try to open up space and pull Creighton out of their zone defense.
Yeah, Creighton's zone defense is staying home. They're collapsing.
Oh, there it is again. This is what you were talking about.
Yeah, this is a Deer King special, man. He's very sharp. He's very accurate with these dodgeball throws.
And followed up with the physicality, but it may in fact be. We'll have to see what it is. Yep.
Yeah, this was a behind the back tackle. Sometimes when players are shiftier than you, you fall behind and you end up behind the player and have to tackle.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, that is Victor Garza with just a second too late. The back got there.
oh, Deer King with a
Deer
snipe
King.
from 12 feet away.
But it's picked up by Felicity Himes. And Himes is knocked down on the far side of the field. And another stoppage. I just want to be able to see that. Sorry. Here, I'll move these where you can put your.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for moving. We are moving the score sheet and name sheet around those at home, just making our commentating a little bit more efficient. Yeah, I can't talk about Deer King enough. He's in the right spot, and he doesn't have to move as much as other beaters because he has such a powerful cannon arm that he's able to hit chasers and keepers from many leagues away. I'm very impressed with Deer King today.
So Himes was knocked out of bounds on the far side of the field. It is a clean turnover to Blue Jay.
So looking at Brandeis defense, it looks like they're playing a kind of a trees or a 2-2 zone. Keeper with the green headband at the keeper zone line means he's immune from beats.
Believe that this is Ty Leeser at with the quad ball for Blue Jay now.
Yep, and then Brandon Gunther on defense.
Quad ball is not, I thought it was going to get sniped out of the air by Zalowitz, but Zalowitz just slowed it down in order for it to be a turnover to Brandeis.
Beautifully contested pass there from Brandeis.
8 seconds.
Gunther opening up space. Penalty is almost dead.
9, 7.
Gunther all the way behind Dakota Swarren. Dakota Swarren's beat, and that means that Blue Jay is going to have killed the penalty.
Yep. The pass behind the hoops got stagged by Deer King.
Sounds like that's a common occurrence for these Blue Jays.
Yeah, this Blue Jay defense, every one of their quad ball players is highly physical. So Deer King, on the rare chance misses a beat, that you have to go through a impenetrable force of quad ball flesh.
Quad flesh.
Quad flesh.
And there's another snipe beat in the center, opening up space. Quad ball's knocked down, though. Dakota Swarren comes away with it. Dakota Swarren going back the other way with a head of steam. One dodgeball back. Dakota Swarren looks for an opening. He's now going to wait for help. And the snipe beat comes in. And there's just a quad ball on the ground now because no one was near it, and Blue Jay cleans it up.
Yeah, it was a beautiful beat from Deer King, but unfortunately, Brandeis came away with dodgeball control. This is the first dodgeball control I've seen from them this game.
Yeah, but it needed to happen because without that snipe beat coming in, that was going to be a pretty open. Nobody was in position from Blue Jay.
He definitely had a lane going behind the hoops to the left-hand side. I saw that as well. Yeah, it was necessary. Sometimes you have to lose dodgeball control in order to win the game.
A little give and go in the center from Blue Jay, and nice physicality coming from Eli Fighter on Brandeis. Passes in, and Zalowitz knocks it down by the hoops, and we have yet another stoppage in play.
Well, that's unfortunate. The Blue Jay player crossing a pass through the hoops. A player was open on the medium hoop, but he needed to have a couple more feet of loft on it. Just get it over the keeper's hands. He really wants that pass back.
Yes. Did you see where the potential penalty may be coming from?
No, I was focused on quad play on the hand side of the pitch and the pass. We'll just have to wait for our wonderful refs to make the call.
Oh, they
Oh.
didn't see it either.
That,
Okay.
that may be why I didn't see anything. As there was no foul on the play.
All right. So we just have Zalowitz with the quad ball in the center here, and they're ready to go back the other direction. It's going to hand it over to Eli Fighter, a well-established player for this Brandeis team, ready to make things happen. Goes a little high on the pass, but Kodeshwaran is able to clean it up. Kodeshwaran back to the back corner. Zalowitz through the contact, knocked down and taken down, and it's in the hands of Blue Jay.
Victor Garza with the hit. This guy is menacing.
And another stoppage. So this Victor Garza, what is up with these hits?
I think he just wants it. He wants it more than the person with the ball. Like he says, that claw ball in your hands is actually mine, and I'm going to wrestle it from you. But he's a great offensive facilitator as well. When I saw him in the Illinois game, he drives and dishes. He uses his physicality to lure people into tackling him. And then there's one or two open options that he's able to see. I saw many dunks as well. And we unfortunately have a penalty on Deer King. As we said, have been kind of holding down the defense here for Blue Jays.
Yes, Deer King putting on a dominant performance out there so far in this game. Unfortunately, going to spend a little bit of time in the box, but this Blue Jay team still putting out a good performance out here. The score is 10-10.
Mm-hmm.
So a really strong defensive showing so far from both sides.
Yeah, I think both teams are actually setting up their offenses well. They're making a couple passes that I approve. But then it's just the final drive or the final shot that either they're throwing it into a keeper or they're getting wrapped up by Victor King or they're getting sniped by Deer King. Sorry, Victor Garza.
Victor Garza.
Yeah, I apologize. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very defensive struggle here. I'm super excited for the momentum shifts towards the second part of the game as things get a little wily, especially the 20-minute mark. Once the flag runners on pitch.
Yes, flag runner on pitch is going to be quite the experience, especially if this thing is still close.
Yeah.
Nice to know here. It looks as though the quad ball is going to stay in the hands of Blue Jay, which is a good development for them.
Let's see if Blue Jay milks the time or if they're going to run downfield.
They've run at least halfway down the field, but there's a exchange that leads to a turnover on the far side. That's Kodeshwaran going back the other way. Kodeshwaran gets by one. Kodeshwaran gets it over, and Zalowitz gets it in.
That was a fantastic play. He was fully wrapped up by the Blue Jay chaser, but he was able to toss it in with no arms propelling forward. He kind of used all fingers on that shot.
Yes, while in a full two-arm wrap, you get the quad ball through the hoop. That's nice work from Zalowitz.
Deer King is back on the pitch, though, with dodgeball in hand. It's a good sign for Blue Jay Quadball Club.
Comes back over the top here. And Leeser saves it here on the near side, but throws it straight into the hands of Eli Fighter. Now, Eli Fighter, one dodgeball in front, but two players. And Fighter to Kodeshwaran puts it home.
That's the second time I've seen Brandeis on a fast break where they have a off-ball chaser sprinting directly with the ball handler. It makes it real easy to throw somebody through a pickle and get an easy bucket.
That is exactly what happened there. Eli Fighter brings the quad ball down this way, pulls the defense, and then Kodeshwar in perfect position.
Yeah, I've been talking about Deer King so much. I do want to call out Tiffany Chang as well. Very solid beating duo here, Deer King and Tiffany.
Yes, Tiffany Chang definitely doing work. And there's over the chain.
Blue Jay coming in with a slam as Brain Ice sprints the ball back up, but Blue Jay quad ball back on defense. That was a slam for all time.
As you can see on the live stream, Blue Jay jerseys, very difficult to see their numbers.
We're having a little bit of trouble identifying, but great stop here by Blue Jay Quadball Club.
Yes. Excellent stop, and that is exactly what they needed. They got the goal, they got the stop, and now they have the opportunity to pull on the tie.
Yep. And we have number 6 here, Cozy Edgar with the ball. Another strong quadball player for Blue Jay Quadball Club. Slowly walking the ball up. Brandeis in full defensive stance. They have dodgeball control. Let's see if they can get a stop.
Yeah, they want to stop here. They do not want Blue Jay to tie this game. And they do get the stop on the shot towards the tall hoop. They knock it out, but it's saved by Blue Jay in the back corner, but Eli Fighter's there for the rebound.
Yeah, a little bit of hope there, a little bit of ray sunshine when he saved it, but there's nobody in the vicinity to grab the quad ball.
Back. The Blue Jay team considered a press and then thought better about it.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to stunt, right? Make them think, make them second guess their original offensive plan. But this is still Deer King and Tiffany.
Brandeis goes all the way around to the back.
Deer King and Chang holding down the fort here. Here's Deer King. Beat back into Brandeis' hands.
Exchange in the center, and that leads to a
Deer King with another snipe.
Zalowitz is off on the shot, but there is a penalty. Zalowitz is there is a potential penalty in the dodgeball game on the far side of the field.
Yeah, a little bit of talk here from the assistant ref to the coach here of Blue Jay Quadball Club. It's getting chippy today, guys. So this is going to be Cozy with the ball, one dodgeball to his right-hand side. If anybody can pull off a bucket here with a little bit of pressure, I'm betting on Cozy.
And this is a dodgeball now put into the hands of Deer King.
Yeah, Deer King's going to snipe out number 24 for Brandeis, opening up a hole here for Edgar Cozy here.
Ethan Dyan, that number 24,
Deer
does
King
try
snipe.
to get the shot. It's not a good snipe. It misses just barely.
Big wrap up here for Brandeis.
Fighter with a nice wrap and takes down.
Off broom here for number 2 for Brandeis, though, and he's still tackling. All right, recovery from here for Blue Jay Quadball Club. Let's see if they can get a bucket. There's hands all over this quad ball.
Quad ball comes out on the ground. Saved by Blue Jay on the far side. Blue Jay comes away with it.
Deer King with the snipe. There's no dodgeball situation. Pass over to Edgar. Cozy has a shot. He's wrapped up from behind. Big pass here.
From behind, around the neck, and it goes over the top.
Blue Jay Quadball with the ball behind the hoops. One dodgeball to his left. Passes up. They're going to settle down. Big wrap ups here. Brandeis, I'm so impressed with their physicality. Big pass here. Cozy with the shot.
Cozy gets it home.
That was a much more difficult score than it had to be, but Blue Jay Quadball got it in the end.
So that does tie the game. The penalty will be on Brandeis. We'll have to see what the penalty is. Most likely the penalty will then be...
Yeah, that was that contact from behind penalty that I called earlier. And the score right now is 30-30. Game time. What's the game time currently? Game time is currently 10:27. We're halfway through the initial first regulation portion of the game. Both teams are getting a little bit more spunky here. I think the identities are kind of fleshing out. It's actually turned into a little bit of the defensive struggle we talked about previously into fast break city, right? We have these fast breaks and how quickly can teams get back and stop these fast breaks.
Yes, it's with both teams being able to make those fast breaks, you may not have time to get your defense set. So what happens?
Yeah, there's a little bit of chaos, and with chaos, I'm right now betting on this Blue Jay team. They have a few people like Victor and Edgar that can make make gold, make paydays out of this chaos.
But Eli Fighter, oh, knocked. I don't know if that dodgeball hit it, but it certainly affected it either way. Shot off, and it's another stop by Blue Jay.
Oh, I'm watching this Deer King guy just roll all over the place. It's reminiscent of somebody named Jackson Johnson. You've heard that name before. He's just all over the place.
Blue Jay with a stutter step here in the middle from
All right, Blue Jays
looks
with
like Colin
dodgeball
Lenoff.
control. They are pressuring Brandeis' defense right now.
Pass into the back corner. It's kicked over the top of the hoops. Stop by Deer King with a legal assist from the dodgeball.
I just think Deer King can't help himself. He just has to hit the quad ball as many times in one game as possible.
It's a real weapon to have in the way to legally use your beater in the quad ball game.
For those at home, legally means you have to let the dodgeball leave your hand in order to interact with the quad ball. I said this previously. Beaters cannot touch the quad ball unless it leaves their hands, and Deer King's a king of this.
Kodeshwaran gets it into the center to Kalen Penny. Kalen Penny gets it back to Kodeshwaran at the top of the key. And it's a slight beat, but the ball does get out to Michael Zhang here on the near side. Zhang looks for space. Gets it through. It's a shot that is good from Zhang.
Beautiful drive there from Chang. He drove all the way to the right hand side. Victor Garza on defense. He sucked him into the right and then shot past his original position to the top hoop.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do. A little misdirection, nice strong shot, good accuracy. That's what you need.
Agreed.
Great work from Zhang.
Absolutely.
And here is Blue Jay with the exchange in the middle. Dodgeball is open, but it looks like, no, and yeah, Brandeis is able to maintain possession. And number 24, Ethan Dyan, is all over the place as a beater for Brandeis. We can't ignore the fact that their beaters are also doing work.
Blue Jay resets. Most of their offense all got beat out in that play, and we have a stoppage of play by the ref. Yeah, I was hearing from the Brandeis sideline. They were yelling press. I think the defense for Brandeis was a little slow to react. If they had pressed sooner, I think it would have been a turnover there for Brandeis, as they had dodgeball control and chaser superiority.
Yes. All right. So we'll have to see what this stoppage is. Currently, there is no foul. All right. So once again, penalty possibility is waved away, and it is Blue Jay ball, but they have been forced to use their reset here.
I love stops for nothing. It really adds a little bit of
Anticipation.
yeah, anticipation here. Yeah, anticipation. Oh, uh, I didn't wait for that one. Here's Victor Garza with the ball.
Garza gets it out. Oh, it rolls. Oh, and in.
I don't know if I've seen a bucket like that all weekend. If you ever see those frisbee guys in the park that are juggling a frisbee, he juggled the claw ball over his shoulders into the goal. Fantastic goal here. Yeah, this seems to be number 13 for Blue Jay quad ball. Colin Linoff with the goal. Drive here from number 23, Brandeis, beat out immediately by Deer King.
And that is a fast break the other direction, but Kodeshwaran gets back. But that's only one person.
Victor Garza with the goal and tackled possibly from behind. He is a monster with no dodgeballs in front of him. So we have an equipment timeout. It seems like Garza got the goal and took the hoop out with them. With that, we're in Round Rock, Texas, and we're going to take a quick break.
go. The game has started again, and we are back. Brandeis has the quad ball. That was number 18 for Blue Jay, not number 13, which is another Garza. Uh, Garza 2.
Garza Deuce. All right, Quadball Nation. We have a really good game right now. It's 50-40 Blue Jay Quadball Club. And we just have a turnover here, shot over the top of the hoop. Both teams are being highly physical. Both teams are playing a very strong dodgeball game. It's really, really neck and neck here, Clay. I'm excited for the next half of this game.
Yes, absolutely the case. Absolutely the case. And here is Victor Garza. Toss over the top of the hoop. It's a little bit too high, but it's cleaned up on the far side.
Good defense here from number 23 by Brandeis. Once again on Garza.
And that quad ball is back on the ground. Kodashorn is able to pick it up.
Yeah. Gunther here, he's playing the point keeper defense against Garza. It's a really tough task to be dealt 2 times in a row here and also all game. He's making Garza very uncomfortable. Against Illinois yesterday, Garza was able to get a little bit more penetration into the keeper zone, and that's where he really thrives. Because he'll have 2 people on him and then pass it off or get a shot. Yeah, props to Gunther on the defensive physicality.
Yes, Brady Gunther really, really showing a lot of skills against the very large Garza.
Maybe in charge as well.
At least second in charge.
Hopefully, he's in charge of his own being himself.
Yes.
Autonomy.
Autonomy is good.
I'm pro autonomy here.
But it also looks as though there's a penalty situation for Gunther on that play, and it's coming back the other direction. It's Kodashorn with the quad ball.
All right, Marcus Sutton has joined the game, immediately made an impact. Last name says Shoddy on his jersey. 2 key beats here in his first 15 seconds of the game.
And the Brandeis team here at the 15-minute mark will need to kill this penalty for Gunther, as they also look to score to tie the game.
Yeah, key here is to be patient and not shoot the ball behind the hoops.
The player behind the hoops does come off broom, and that does turn it back over to Blue Jay.
This is a power play for Blue Jay quad ball. Victor Garza with the ball in his hand. We do have dodgeball control by Brandeis.
It was a blue card on Gunther, so Gunther is back in. Go, go, go!
35.
Garza with the ball at the top of the key. Deer King guarding Garza. Shoddy with the other dodgeball for Brandeis defending. Shoddy beat out. Pass over here for Blue Jay on the right side of the pitch. Beat out immediately.
Saved right on the edge by Brandeis, but the snipe beat comes in. Quad ball is rolled along the ground. Uma Kanzaria is able to pick it up for Brandeis and save it.
Incredible defense here from Deer King. You're making Brandeis so uncomfortable they can't cross half pitch without getting one of their players beat out.
Yes, Brandeis unable to find space right now. Great, Blue Jay is all over the field.
They're flying everywhere.
That is too high on the pass, and it's going to turn it over. Oh, but that comes in. Kodashorn comes in hard and comes away with it. Nice work there from Kodashorn, since that rebound comes in, and the finger roll off the side of the hoop, but Kodashorn goes down.
Fantastic play here. It was individual effort from Shorin. He's able to dive on the ball, grab it, dodge by 2 Blue Jays, and then he meets the Victor Garza wall and says, I will put my body on the line for the bucket here. And Victor Garza with a massive hit, but still the bucket by Shorin. The score now will be 50-50 if this score stands. We have a very tight game here in Round Rock, Texas. Beautiful quad ball game so far. Game time right now is 16-33. Score is 50-50. Very tight game.
There.
Oh my goodness. We just had a call here that I disagree with. Reckless tackle on Garza. I don't know what else you're supposed to do at that point where a Brandeis player has jumped on top of you. Are you just not supposed to tackle him? I think this this is a beautiful tackle and an attempt to stop the play. And I don't know what else you're supposed to do there, Clay.
I believe that the momentum of the play was taking people where they need to be. The call is made, and it is going to be a score. The ball was off the side of the hoop, I guess, but this is going to be a score immediately for Brandeis. Garza will come out of the hoops. Unfortunately, this does bring in another element for Blue Jay, which is this is the second yellow card on Victor Garza, which means a third yellow card. The goal is good. That does tie the game. Garza is back in, but Garza is back in with 2 yellows. A third yellow will mean a red card and an ejection.
That would be very troublesome. And as you just pointed out, Blue Jay immediately subs out Victor Garza, probably in anticipation they're going to save him for the end game.
Yeah, they've got to have Garza late. They don't need, I mean, they need Garza now, but they got to have Garza late.
It's chess, not checkers out there, people.
That pass is far too far over the hoops. Blue Jay needs to settle down now. After that play, again, not making a judgment about it, it definitely did not go Blue Jay's way in a way that you don't.
Yeah, yesterday I saw different lines from Blue Jay Quadball Club where Edgar, Cozy, Alcacer had the ball at different times, and so they could trade off ball handling. They weren't in the same line until the very end of the game. Today they decided to go both of them, and it's been penalized on Victor Garza. So let's see if Edgar Cozy can pick up the ball handling.
So Gunther and Fighter exchanged, and now it's Fighter behind the hoops. That is another one. That's another pass too high. Both teams not playing crisply now in the last minute or two.
Discombobulated. Both teams are not playing the identity that we saw from minute 5 to minute 12 of this game.
Yes, the last 3 minutes different.
Very different.
And a lot of stoppages, which is also causing them not to have their momentum, which is causing them to get even more choppy, and things are starting to spiral out of control. If I'm one of the teams, you might want to take one of your timeouts. You might want to settle things down, or you at least want to play fundamental, right? Slow things down without taking your timeout. Put your defense into position. Wait as long as you can in the modern game to make a play for dodgeball control and make a crisp movement toward the hoops and a small movement to make a score, not a long pass in the back corner.
Yeah, setting up your offense and having patience in the game is key here. Well said, play.
And there's an exchange in the center and another exchange in the center. Gotta expect Deer King to be wanting to do what they've got to do, and there's the goal. Clear it out, get the goal.
Deer King, phenomenal play there. Didn't listen to either of us, wasn't patient. Took out their entire dodgeball beater defense there and created a hole for Blue Jays to get a bucket. The score is 60-50 Blue Jay Quadball Club.
There may be a reason why neither of us is on a team.
uh, yeah, reason for me is, I just didn't want to.
Oh, good. The reason for me is I definitely did not want to. Pass in the back corner here. Nice defensive stop in the back corner from Blue Jay, and Blue Jay swarms all over it, clears out. Deer King clears out all the players, and now they're coming back the other direction fast again. Oh, well, they want to go fast, except for the quadball player. Everybody else, in from Cozy.
So I want to point out something here on the play is Deer King 2 plays in a row is blowing up this Brandeis defense. It took egging on to get Edgar Cozy actually to drive and take a shot from the sideline. His own team had to say, look at what Deer King's doing for you. He's giving you their defense on a platter. And it came out golden. He had a turkey dinner, but it came a little bit later than I want to see. I want to see Edgar and Deer King playing together. So we'll see if the next play they can kind of replicate this effective scoring method they've had 2 times in a row.
Yes, you want your team to play in coordination. So if you're going to play fast, everybody needs to play fast.
Absolutely.
And Cozy took advantage of that delayed opportunity.
For those at home, I am once again going to liken Deer King to Jackson Johnson. He's the king of running in and blowing up a defense, and it makes it super easy for a call ball player to walk in and score. He did that for me many times when I was playing for Texas State with him. It made me look good. He's making Edgar look good as well.
This game is 70-50. And there is another defensive stop by Blue Jay over in the back corner.
Hey, one team's come out with momentum. It seems to be Blue Jay Quadball Club, and this is going to be last possession. That means that they have one play here before the stoppage of play. Both teams take a 1-minute timeout before the flag runner comes out. This is a really big possession here for Blue Jay Quadball Club to clinch the momentum.
Okay. Corey Jobin with the pass over on the near side here to Cozy. Cozy goes all the way to the corner, is able to not step on the sideline, keeps the quad ball, headed toward the hoops, 2 players on, and gets it home.
Cozy just got real cozy in Brandeis' defense. He took on 3 Brandeis defenders. He dipped, he ducked, he dodged, and he was able to actually softly put in a shot because the Brandeis defenders did not know what he was doing. Well played from Edgar. Score right now is 80-50. Blue Jay Quadball Club well in the lead, very comfortable heading into flag on pitch.
And flag runner on pitch is going to start in about 2 minutes. The set score, which will be the score that the team will need to hit to win the game, will be 140 points. The first team to hit that score will win the game. The flag will be worth 35 points. Yes. So the set score is 140. The first team to hit that will win the game. So either team can do it. It will be a bit more of a struggle for Brandeis, but they're certainly still in the game, especially if they can find an answer for Deer King.
Yeah, Shoddy. So Marcus Sutton came on the field about halfway through this game, and already is giving Deer King a little bit of trouble, except for those last 2 possessions, and in which Deer King just went very animal and kind of took over and created these fast break situations. So Quadball Nation, we're in Round Rock, Texas right now. It's about 75 degrees here. Moderate wind. It's not as bad as it was yesterday. With that, we're going to take a quick break while both teams figure out the next half of the game. Secret references that hits first name Rowan. Rowan. Yeah. Start real quick. Are you Ricky here for the solution? You guys, because I can't see the schedule at all.
That's I only just confirm over there right now. That's why I keep getting up and going. Yes, it's accurate because I keep it, but then I
Keep doing that.
yeah.
They can't see.
Yeah, I can't see it, but I get up. I just figure that you got it, and I get up and go over and do it. Has he given us a thumbs up? Okay.
All right, Quadball Nation, welcome back to Brandeis Quadball versus Blue Jay Quadball Club here in Round Rock, Texas. I'm Craig Garrison, and I'm here with Clay Dockery. We have a very tight game today. Blue Jay Quadball Club up 80-50 with a flag runner on pitch. Very physical game, very beater-heavy game. Right now, the storyline is Deer King versus Shoddy, and then it's also Victor Garza in foul trouble for Blue Jay Quadball Club. The 2 seekers right now are going to have Katie Cushman for Blue Jay Quadball playing defensive, and then at number 12, Felicity Hyams for Brandeis Quadball Club.
Eli Fighter now with the quad ball in the center for Brandeis. Looks for an opening, gets around the defense, gets it right off the top of the middle hoop. That shot not quite falling for Fighter in this game.
That's about 3 or 4 shots here for Brandeis where they're 12 feet out from the hoop, and they've shot for the top hoop multiple times. This was the closest it's been so far in the game.
Cozy brings the quad ball up. Yes, the The flag runner game is basically being a low priority for both teams in the current state of things. Defender's broom comes out and the goal goes in.
Hey, Edgar, Cozy came in. He drove to the left-hand side this time and shot it on the small hoop. He's very hyped up right now. I need Brandeis to have a stop for this guy.
Yeah, they need to figure something out. They have not been able to do it. And as you mentioned, Cozy has stepped up since Garza went down.
Yeah, this is very mimicking the Illinois game from yesterday. Both are very capable ball handlers here for Blue Jay Quadball Club.
This is Brandeis up top. Kalen Penny is taken down in the center of the pitch.
Great pressure here from Blue Jay Quadball Club.
Eli Fighter over the top is a little bit too tall for Isabel Rosseth, and it's taken back the other direction by Blue Jay.
Blue Jay defense here is the deciding factor so far. They've shaken Brandeis. They're throwing passes over their players. They're shooting shots over the hoops. Brandeis needs to settle down and be a little bit more patient, as you talked about, Clay.
The shot in from Cozy does not happen on the long shot this time, and it's a stop from Brandeis.
Hey, if I'm a coach for Blue Jay, I'm saying shooters got to shoot. That was a heat check for sure.
Yes.
Big shift here is that Blue Jay has the dodgeball control.
Over on the far side, Brandeis trying to figure out something, trying to get their shots to fall. At this point, Fighter here to the near side. Kalen Penny. It's beat and Penny is out, but Zalowitz is able to clean things up.
Deer King with the snipe. He's not in the play yet.
Fighter gets it over to it's Rosseth on the far side, but Rosseth is knocked down.
I don't know if it was intentional, but Deer King took out one of the hoops with a beat.
All the way up and over. The shot is just a little bit off on the short hoop. Yeah, just the difficulty with the numbers again on the person who took that shot.
Yeah, really cool jerseys here from Blue Jay Quadball Club, black on black. Not cool for commentators. The secret play has been pretty stagnant over here. Both Blue Jay and Brandeis are going after it. They're beat out pretty quickly, but we have Blue Jay with a 1-on-1 time here on the seeker, or on the flag runner.
Brandeis moving pretty slowly with the quad ball, just wants to get a little bit of something to happen finally for them. Has an opening, takes a shot, and it's just barely off once again. They just can't find the zone.
There was a no dodgeball opportunity there for at least 3 seconds. If anybody's listened to my commentating before, my main talk today and this whole weekend has been hand through the hoop, put the claw ball through the hoop.
And here's Cozy going the other direction. Cozy goes around. Cozy passes off, and it's too far, but saved in the back corner.
Dodgeball control here by Brandeis.
Kodeshwaran takes the Blue Jay player down in the back corner, and we have to see what the stoppage is.
We have an out of bounds call. It's going to be a turnover, Brandeis ball. No, turnover, Blue Jay ball.
So it's a turnover to Blue Jay on the tackle on the sideline.
So it was a tackle and strip of the Blue Jay Quadball player. When they recovered, they were out of bounds.
They were out of bounds with the ball on the line, basically.
Big break here for Blue Jay Quadball Club. You might see a reset here because a few players are beat out.
But there's a player with a defender right by the hoop. Say they are going to reset. At least they say they're going to reset. It may be misdirection. They're resetting. Corey Jobman, who has been a steady presence in the center here, they are the person on the reset.
Yeah.
Jobman gets it back to the center, but that was basically a blown play and an unexpected opportunity for Blue Jay. So I don't think they're upset with what happened there.
Punts exist in quad-ball as well. It was a punt, so you just kind of reset the ball, throw it as far as you can.
Yeah, don't lead to a fast break the other way.
Yeah, Marcus Sutton holding down the middle of the pitch for Brandeis. This is a really strong position for them. They have dodgeball control, looking to get a score.
Kodeshwaran, and that's did the dodgeball hit it? It came at it. It looked like it did to me.
This was another block from Deer King. I heard contact. That shot may have gone in without Deer King nudging it just a foot above.
Kodeshwaran is like, can I not get a break? Someone stop this.
It's so hard when you're missing your shots, but then even when they're going to go in, Deer King has a laser sights and is able to shoot it right out of the air.
Corey Jobin passes here to the near side. Garza. Garza back to Cozy. Cozy's clear. Cozy goes through two, and Cozy puts a hand through the hoop.
We had a clear call from the AR that was closest to Cozy. The refs are going to discuss to see if anybody saw another dodgeball possibly tipping off the broom or touching the foot of Cozy before he scored.
Yeah.
But great individual effort from Cozy off of great pass from his teammate.
Yes. The pass in from the other Garza hits Cozy in the right spot. Cozy potentially blocking the beat attempt. We'll have to see whether it happened. And of course, as you mentioned, when you put the hand through the hoop, you don't have to worry about where the shot.
Yeah.
And it is good.
Hey, Garza's going to the school of Craig Garrison and putting hands through hoops. Everyone at home, if I can teach you one thing, it's hand through the hoop.
100-50. Brandeis in pretty desperate need of something to go right in this flag on pitch.
Yeah, there's still a little bit of ways to go, though. Set scores 140, so that's 40 more points for Blue Jay. Enough time for Brandeis to figure it out. Dodgeball control
You
here.
need a score.
Dodgeball control is picked up by Brandeis.
Gunther gets it to Penny. Penny back to Gunther. And there's the shot. It gets into the hands of Kodashoran, and Kodashoran does put it home. Finally, something good goes right for Brandeis in the flag on pitch.
What was different about this play was Brandeis was able to go to the backside of the hoops, get a shot attempt, but then have a person right behind the top of his recovery for an easy bucket on Blue Jay Quadball Club's defense. That was one of the best plays I've seen from Brandeis all day.
Yes, I love movement, spacing, and shorter passes. Cozy with Deer King in front, clearing space. That shot flash pass goes out of bounds.
Yep. I think Cozy wants to take a couple more steps there, a little bit more time.
Kodashoran now thinking that maybe a little bit of things are going back the other way. Gunther passed too high, and Blue Jay cleans it up.
Brandeis is getting a lot of time here with the flag runner. Ace! Yes! And there's a grab here from Brandeis. This is huge for a momentum swing.
If Eli Fighter's grab is good, it will make it 95-100. And Brandeis is one goal down.
Oh, boy.
All of a sudden, the 45-point swing, if this is good.
That's pretty much a 0-0 in my book, and it's kind of a new game with both teams really fighting for getting 40 buckets respectively for Blue Jay, and then Brandeis will need 50 in order to win the game. It's a very, very tight game now if this stands.
Yes, if this stands, it is exactly what Brandeis needed. And why they moved Eli Fighter, their most accomplished player, out of the quad ball phase and into the flag runner phase. I think possibly even unexpectedly from some of the other players out there.
Hey, that's why I love quad ball is that there are 4 positions, and you have the ability to play every single one of them. Brandeis is good. We now have a 95-100 game. Eli Fighter coming in clutch here, just going in at secret, making the grab. If you are at home watching on YouTube, I need you to put your hand emojis in the air. I want your hands up in the air. I want your Brandeis custom emojis. I want everything in the chat right now. I want you to flood that if you're rooting for Brandeis Quadball Club. And if you're rooting for Blue Jay Quadball Club, put your bird emojis in there. Whatever you got, just throw them in there. I want some emoji battles going on.
The good news for Blue Jay is over on the far side, they were able to come away with the quad ball. Brandeis does have both dodgeballs though, so Blue Jay has to bring this drive through the full Brandeis defense. And now with everyone about to be able to be eligible to come back into the game, shot in, Kodashoran picks it. Kodashoran the other way, no dodgeballs ready, beat missed, pass all the way across, nobody's there yet, but Gunther gets there. Gunther picks it up. Gunther around one. Gunther back to Kodashoran. Oh, it's picked out of the air.
Deer King is everywhere. He forced that lob all the way to the hoops, and then he came back into the play and stopped the play, squelched them.
And now Cozy takes a breath, but Blue Jay wound up also with both dodgeballs.
I don't know if I can get a breath here. I mean, this is a nail biter with both teams very well in control. of their own destiny.
Kodeshwaran comes in for the wrap. The ball goes up and the ball goes in.
I don't know if that was a pass or a shot, but it was money.
Yeah, that was Cozy doing my favorite play, which is the one that can be both.
Big play here from Brandeis. No dodgeball situation.
Kodeshwaran!
Oh my goodness, this Deer King boy. Dear Lord, dear
Yes.
Duke, dear me, oh my. I think Deer King just stopped another goal.
Kodeshwaran's shot blocked by Deer King again.
This beat on number 4 right before the ball was released through his hand was phenomenal. Deer King is leading the Stags to victory. The Blue Jays, it's a deer with birds. It's beautiful. I'm just here for it.
Okay. After all of that, Brandeis comes out with both dodgeballs and a very frustrated Kodeshwaran.
Yeah, you thought that they were going to score there, but nothing is impossible for this Blue Jay defense.
Cozy was passed to the far side, and immediately Eli Fighter takes down. Corey Jobman gets the pass back into the center to Cozy. Cozy looks for space, has a lot of contact, gets through one, gets not through two, but does with Eli Fighter all over him. Cozy puts it home.
Phenomenal play from Cozy. I don't have words for it. It was beautiful.
Now 120 to 95. Brandeis, after the snitch flag catch, has not been able to do anything else yet.
Yeah, this leader duo of Tiffany, Chang, and Deer King is holding down the fort for Blue Jay on offense and defense. It's very much a dodgeball game here. Tiffany Chang pressuring. Deer King pressuring. Deer King snipes.
Corey Jobman knocks back, and
Quadball's bouncing.
Kodeshwaran picks it up. That snipe attempt misses. Kodeshwaran tries for the hoop. Kodeshwaran with three in front. It's over the top. Another stop from the Blue Jay squad.
Once again, even when Deer King misses, which is very rare, the physicality of Blue Jay Quadball Club coming in clutch. Score right now is 120 to 95 Blue Jays. Blue Jays need 2 more buckets to secure the win.
Chang and Deer King both going up this time. There's getting rid of the point defender. Oh, this time it is the Brandeis deflection of the ball in the air. Cozy still, the shot, the pitch goes too high.
Cozy.
And it's in. It's
Cozy
just
with the ball. He picked it back up. He's
like
finally brought to the ground.
back behind the hoops. It's cleaned up, and Kodeshwaran comes away with it after so much happened just then.
Yeah, Victor Garza had 3 people on him. Cozy Alcacer. I'll get that last name correct one of these days. Had 3 people on him, and it was just a little bit too much. Tossed it up, and Brandeis with a fantastic stop. The beater for Brandeis, I think just subbed out, but I want to give credit. Learned something from Deer King there and blocked the shot on the goal.
Yeah.
I have seen more dodgeball blocks today than I think I've ever seen in all club ball history.
There is another exchange that leads to a beat that causes a turnover and another drive the other direction from, the pass is too high, and the Blue Jay player loses their feet, comes over on the side, loses their broom.
Oopsies.
You can't make every pass exactly where you want it.
And you can't always stay on your broom.
Yeah.
Sometimes it falls off. It's understandable. We have another stoppage of play here.
Okay, the stoppage was just for a timeout that was Blue Jay was attempting to call before the pass, but it is being granted after the pass because that's when the referee heard that it happened.
So we're still going to have a turnover, though, right?
Yes, because the play still happened.
Highly unusual for a timeout call. The team that's calling a timeout has to have possession of the ball in order to call a timeout. So it was technically called while they had possession, but because of the game of telephone from one ref to the head ref, there was a quite delay there. kind of difficult to coach when you don't have the claw ball in your hands to draft a play or anything. So you think the coach is going to focus maybe on a defensive play, and then maybe the next offensive possession after that.
So at this point in the game, it is 120 to 95, and Brandeis is going to have the quad ball here. It's been a while since they've had a score. Um, what is it that you think they need to focus on during this timeout, this Blue Jay timeout, in order to try to get another score back on the board to hopefully get at least their prospects for the rest of this game back in play?
If you remember the last time that Brandeis scored, it was a drive from Gunther around the hoops.
Yeah.
And he brought the defense to him, and then he did a shot pass over the top of the hoop that was then recovered. You've mentioned it a couple of times today. I need Brandeis to move the ball more, right? Create space, make the Blue Jay defense shift. I think that's the key. And the last one I'm going to say is know where Deer King is at all times.
Yes.
And get ready for the long dodgeball beat attempts, and just have your claw ball ready to block it or dodge that beat.
Yes, or know that it's coming, right? So you bring it to you, know it's coming to you, make it come to you, and get it out.
Hey, there's nothing more fundamental than hand through the hoop. The next one is they teach you in every team to drive at the beater or near him, take the beat and pass it.
Absolutely.
You're exactly correct.
You're a sacrifice.
Yep.
Yeah. Kodeshwaran now with the quad ball in the center, and let's see if they take our advice.
Hey, very spread offense here from Brandeis. This is looking good so far with the passing and the positioning.
Zhang here on the near side.
You're going to look for a pass to behind the hoops, I think, to open it up.
I see that there's a fear of the large wall from Blue Jay. Kodeshwaran does get it through. Well, it looked like it went through, but we're going to have a conversation about whether it went through.
Yeah, huge.
It is good.
Huge props here to beater Ben Lambright for Brandeis. He went toe-to-toe with Deer King and caught a beat attempt from Deer King, creating dodgeball supremacy or control for Brandeis, which then enabled them to sneak into the zone and get a good shot.
And that makes it 120 to 105. Brandeis got the score that they desperately needed. And there is another stoppage in play. And Brandeis is getting their team pumped up. Blue card for delay of game on. That's a blue card for delay of game on Blue Jay.
This is a very tragic momentum shift for Blue Jay, and I'm just going to do this. Oh, you know what that is? It's Brandeis breathing right behind your neck. They have a momentum swing here. It's a one-on-one situation. Deer King versus Brandeis Chaser.
Yeah.
You're going to look for a shot on the top hoop, but it's Deer King, the sniper. He's going to look for a block attempt.
That's Corey Jobman.
No, he doesn't drive. He's smart. He holds the ball. They set up offense. Deer King's tackle. There's no dodgeball situation. Shot on the top hoop. Look pretty good. It is now 115 to 120. DJ Brandeis has 2 unanswered scores.
Now Blue Jay coming back the other direction at full strength, and Kodeshwaran with the press takes down, and Zhang comes up with the quad ball. Brandeis right here, right now. The ball goes through. If this is good, it is tied.
Oh, Nelly! We have a barn burner here. Brandeis, this is possibly 3 scores back to back to back based off this number. Oh my gosh, 89. Ben Lambright for Brandeis is creating all sorts of havoc. This is phenomenal play from Brandeis. Blue Jay, Quadball, they are really worried right now.
Blue Jay Quadball on their heels with the unexpected plays, the drive, the score that got Brandeis back into it, then the sudden delay of game penalty, then just bedlam with the bedlam created by Lambright, and now potentially the goal from Zhang.
I'm really worried about this for Blue Jay Quadball. It might be insult to injury. On the scoring play, I saw some potential behind the back or initiating from behind contact. Yes, so that was a penalty and a goal on Blue Jay Quadball from Brandeis. Fantastic play. Luckily, because the score happened after the penalty, the keeper will be in play immediately, but it seems like he's injured on the play. And guess what? The person that's been on the bench for the last 10 minutes, about to enter the game, Victor Garza is about to enter. So when you have Garza and Cozy on the field, two fantastic quadball players, I'm kind of shaking in my booty. It was very nice. But very nice. With the momentum, maybe just ignoring everything Blue Jays doing. I'm very excited for the next, 2 goals here.
Yes, it's 2 goals for either side. 120, 125. That is a tie game.
Yeah, these 2 goals could happen immediately, or we could be here for another 10 minutes. We've seen defensive prowess from both teams. They really need to get back into that defensive groove if they're going to stop the game from ending soon.
All right, Garza with the quad ball on their side of the hoops here. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so Garza has to be off hoops because of the penalty, so has to touch hoop and then will make the quad ball live. Yep. And Garza is going to look to immediately make a difference after returning to the game. Passes to Cozy on the far side.
Cozy's beat out. Dodgeball supremacy is in very nice hands. Defense is fully set up. They just threw away their dodgeball control. One dodgeball in defense. Garza wrapped up and tackled. Recovery by
Jobman.
Pass over to Cozy. Cozy looking for a shot. No dodgeballs here. Can he drive? It's stripped. Garza on the ground. Garza has it.
Garza trying to go
3. Brandeis on him. 4. Brandeis.
Entire Brandeis
Team
team.
tackle.
All of Brandeis on Garza. Garza finally goes down, but it took every single Brandeis player.
That was the biggest hug I've ever seen. Fantastic stop here. Great team effort by Brandeis.
Oh, and then the strip from Zhang, but the strip from Chang, but immediately the steal back from Emily Braun.
Oh, great
Brandeis
block
the
here
other
from
way.
Cozy.
Cozy saves it for the drive from Brandeis going the other direction.
Dodgeball control back in Brandeis' hands. Deer King clearing the way.
Garza once again looking for another hug.
Deer King pressure the point defender. 23 outside of the keeper zone. He can be beat out. There's a big hole here for Cozy. Cozy passes. Another pass over here to Blue Jays. Brandeis swarming.
Back to Garza.
Back to Cozy. Right? This is other Garza. Oh, missed shot.
And Hyams is knocked down from behind over on the far side.
Oh my gosh, you cannot do that. That's so frustrating. Any penalty is very, very important here because you're in a 2-point situation. Any power play is very powerful for a team. You don't want to be pushing somebody after your play's already been blown. Like even if you recover that, you had nobody else to pass to. You really want to take that push back.
It was a aggressive play, trying to make the play, just a little bit behind the timing that Jobman wanted to.
Absolutely. Blue Jay Quadball does have dodgeball control. That is one saving grace for having a 1-minute power play here. Let's see if Brandeis can get dodgeball control back and get a bucket.
And now they're looking for that open space.
Beat immediately.
Comes out and it causes the turnover. Now the potential kill and goal.
Brandeis needs to be patient on these offensive possessions. You don't want to have a throw anywhere in range of Deer King.
You know I've said it.
Deer King clearing the way.
Garza,
Pass to Cozy.
Cozy, it gets it in. Cozy gets it in.
The chemistry here from Cozy to Garza is fantastic. Deer King and Chang clearing the way. Blue Jay now 130. Score for it's 125. It's a 1-point game for Blue Jay Quadball. It's a 2-score game for Brandeis.
And now the penalty is killed. So it's actually a goal advantage during the penalty for Blue Jay. And also maintain control. That went as well as it could possibly go for Blue Jay Quadball. That shot is just off again. Brandeis just not with the hot touch today. Cold as ice.
Cold as ice, indeed.
Garza,
No dodgeball
just trying to
situation.
take it all the way.
This is for the game.
Garza met by fighter and taken down. Jobman's there. Jobman to Cozy. Back to Garza. Garza got no one who can stop him.
Confirmed! It's game. Blue Jay Quadball coming in clutch after the flag runner catch, the momentum swing. They seized the momentum back, stormed back, scored 140 to 125. We had a very, very great game here today in Round Rock, Texas. Any final words, Clay?
I just want to give a shout out to both of these teams. The Brandeis team in their loss today really showed how well this team has developed. They have come a long way in their development. They have a lot of really strong players. I really am excited to see them over the course of the next season. MQC representing from top to bottom, and of course the Creighton program. Both teams exceptional.
Congratulations to Brandeis Quadball for making it to day 2, and congratulations to Blue Jay Quadball for advancing here in Round Rock, Texas. Um, Quadball Nation, I've been Craig Garrison,
And I'm Clay Dockery.
and thank you all so much for tuning in. We'll be right back.
It'll be fun. It'll be like, this is gonna be a good time. So yeah, we'll just be the standard. Let me show you. That's how I Hoko. How do you Hoko?
Howard County, Maryland, minutes from DC and
where the rider was? About this was. Yeah. No. It's just let's try again. Like, it's like, all right, guess.
Everybody in.
What was the issue there? Yeah, too many. Fair enough.
Team scores! Hey, this goal sucks! You told me to make it! This goal, you give me a red? Oh, it's a yellow! Oh, be out forever? That's a red? No, it's a yellow, it's a yellow! Sorry, I'm colorblind. I'll give
card delay of game, failing to let a club player restart the game. That seems fair. My team, 17! Their team, 2! Only 14 for my team! Only 5! Yeah, you can get it! Blue card delay of game! Gotta let the other team restart the quadball! What?
What? What? Rebound. Good. Please don't. Please don't. Send Craig back behind the hoop. What is the actual score? Craig's goal was actually good. What is the real score?
bro. It's not all in the back. You gotta move the ass, hips. You can't learn everybody.
Make some noise for the unlimited sodas! Can y'all make some noise for the VIP margarita? Alright, current score is 130. VIP margaritas, 50. Unlimited sodas, set score will be 190.
and welcome everybody back to Round Rock, Texas for US Quadball Cup 2024. We have a Division 1 Collegiate quarterfinal matchup for you right now. It will be UVA wearing blue and orange defending the left-hand hoops against Michigan wearing blue and yellow defending the right-hand hoops. UVA has already played a game today after coming third in their Pool C yesterday. They beat Sam Houston State University 135 to 120 on the back of a flag runner catch from Dan O'Connor. That actually was the first flag runner catch UVA has had since they caught against UT at the 2022 Quadball Cup in Salt Lake City, Utah, ending a huge drought of flag runner missed catches. Michigan, on the other hand, came out on top of the pool of death yesterday. In Pool D, they went 2-1 with victories over Rutgers and ASU and a loss to UTSA. It will be their first game of the day as they earned themselves a bye to these quarterfinals. And to top it off, this is a rematch of last year's quarterfinals in which Michigan won 115, UVA had 70. Michigan trying to repeat for the second year in a row, and UVA trying to turn the tables. Both teams are about to do their chance and get out onto the field. All right, the starting lineups are starting to come out onto the field. It's going to be Joey Bay, Emma Rollins, Nathan Chun starting for UVA. Rhett Krovitz will also be on UVA's starting lineup. They only have 5 players out there so far. Unsure the last one will be. Historically, it has been Zan Siddiqui. I'd expect Siddiqui to come out. Meanwhile, on the Michigan end, it's Julian Toyerkoff, Ashton Glenn. I'll try to get some more numbers here as I can. A.T. Tanagai, Amanda Margulis, Jenny Sun, and I believe I'm missing one more player, but I'll get there as soon as I can. And it is, in fact, Zan Siddiqui going to be the final starter for UVA. Looks like Michigan is going to have the advantage on the dodgeball run-up, while UVA will start with the quad ball. Michigan is ready. UVA is ready. Got the brooms down call. And we are off. Zan Siddiqui with speed just slows it up. Going to have Krovitz in front. Tanagai and his partner have control right now. Jun behind for UVA. Gets it back up to Siddiqui, a member of the United States Developmental Academy, along with Emma Rollins, who receives that pass at the top of the key. Back to Siddiqui, a 1-3 defense here from Michigan. UVA is going to be patient against it. Rollins, far side, that's Bay. Behind, then right back to Bay. Bay is driving over the top to Rollins, over her head, but Siddiqui is there to clean it up. Michigan survives the first attempt, but Siddiqui and UVA are going to have a second chance here. Siddiqui up to Rollins. Over far side, that's Nathan Jun. Bay is beat out behind the play by Tanagai. So far, I believe that was just a delay of game warning against UVA. Siddiqui going right. Siddiqui To Bay. To Siddiqui. The beat comes from Silva. That opens the lane for Siddiqui. He drives through and scores. Margulis was beat 1-0 UVA. Off and running goes Michigan. The pass comes to Toyarkov. Toyarkov, easy goal, uncontested 1-1. It's going to be a discussion here. So the quad ball is going back to Michigan's hoops. No call has been made here. I think it's a dead ball, no goal. There's no goal, so it's 0-0. The Michigan keeper did not gain possession until it had crossed midline, which makes it a dead ball. So now Michigan's keeper has to go grab it. UVA cannot get there first. It is a dead ball until the Michigan keeper touches it. And Danny Silva is going to guard that with the dodgeball. Silva leading in Toyarkov. Mayat beat out. Siddiqui going to play point defense. Dodges the beat. This time Tanagai gets him. Toyarkov driving in. Misbeat from Tanagai. Over the top. No good. Glenn catches it. Beat out by Krovitz. And there's going to be some sort of discussion. Not sure what it could be about. This game has really not been able to get into a flow quite yet. Of course, UVA played it very slowly on their first possession. No call on the play. It was a discussion about a face beat, and there is no call. So Siddiqui keeping it slow right now. Control in favor of UVA. After the first goal for Michigan was called off, it remains 1-0. Both teams having one offensive possession so far. Siddiqui now with it. Far side, Nathan John. Back up to Siddiqui. To John. To Siddiqui. Being marked by Margulis. Up top, Rollins on the cut. Over the top, John. Tanagai closes out. Siddiqui now has it. No dodge balls. Siddiqui gets stuffed at the hoops by Ashton Glenn. Great defense there from Michigan. Toyarkov now off and running. Siddiqui going to be up high. Toyarkov goes right. The pass comes back. Glenn is going to pick it up. Tanagai, fake on Siddiqui, keeps their dodgeball in hand. Toyarkov up top. Another missed beat. Jun is able to keep playing up. Krovitz gets beat out. Tanagai is there. Tanagai is beat out. Jun is beat out as well. Joey Bay now. Far side. Driving through. Needs to get through Toyarkov. Swim move. And scores through contact. 2-0 UVA. Huge run there from Bay. Daps up Toyarkov afterwards. They both say good hit. And Michigan is slowly over half. Really struggling here without control. Margulis fumbles a pass. John is beat out. Margulis is beat out. Race to the ball. An illegal kick there from Bay that's going to be advantage. Toyarkov driving through. Gets brought down hard. I think that might be a jersey pull. But far side, Jenny's son gets the pass, gets the goal. This is going to be 2-1 UVA. Michigan opens their account. And if there is only one call on that play, time will be negated by the goal. But if there are multiple, then somebody might still end up in the box. So there's going to be a yellow card on Joey Bay for a dangerous kick. That will be a stacking penalty. 3 yellow cards, and it will be a red card, but no time is served because the goal was scored. So that's just a dead ball. Keeper asked for it. Zansidiki now has it in the zone, and that makes the ball live. Emma Rollins, the main ball handler here for UVA, is going to carry this one across half pitch. Zansidiki near side option. Joey Bay far side. Nathan Jun behind. Bay fakes it to Jun, comes back to Rollins. Control is now with Michigan. We'll see if they can put it to good use in a 1-3. Their beaters are split, one on each side of the hoops. Joey Bay just dancing at the top, goes back left to Rollins. Really patient here from UVA. As they pass behind, they should avoid a stalling call, but I think that's something to watch for this game. Nathan Judd now being marked hard by Jenny Sun. The Joey Bay comes through. Huge block by Ashton Glenn. Bay is beat out. Rollins is beat out, but she gets it off to Jun. Jun gets it, tries to get it to Maya. She's a beater. Siddiqui picks it up. Siddiqui is happy to just sit, gets the block, keeps the ball in bounds. Siddiqui is by himself against this Michigan defense, but UVA wins control in the chaos. Rollins fakes. Jun driving through, shot low, no good. That's a stop for Michigan. That was a very slow possession for UVA until suddenly it was very fast. Equipment time out. That small hoop, I think, might be broken on the Michigan side. Certainly not going back in easily here. What is this, two? All right, so we are going to need a new base here. So both of the teams get a little bit of a timeout early on in this game. To recap, it is 2-1 in favor of UVA. Michigan is playing a 1-3 defense that UVA seems content to pass around looking for openings. They've had a little bit of success, but they've also been stuffed a few times at the hoops. Meanwhile, Michigan only has one goal. They've been stopped a few times by UVA. Their one goal did come as Julian Toyarkov fought through contact. He was able to dish it out to Jenny Sun, who was left wide open by the hoops to notch herself an easy goal. Control has really dictated a lot for these teams. Michigan has really looked stymied on offense when they only have one dodgeball, but when they have two, they look pretty evenly matched with UVA. Despite this being a third place team and a first place team, they look quite evenly matched. And I think that really is coming from the fact that D1 this year was very small. Only 16 teams. The difference in skill level between team number 1 and team number 16 really isn't that big compared to years past where there were many more teams represented in collegiate D1. We do have a new base being run out onto the pitch, so I think we'll get started underway here again in just a few moments. Although this base also does not appear to be working. The small hoop just does not want to go in there. Yeah, it seems like now we need to try another new base.
One to two now.
So as the equipment tries to get sorted out, I am going to pull up Quadball 1 and see what else is going on. In another Division 1 collegiate quarterfinal, Harvard is up 8-3 on Texas State. Harvard did get the bye today. It's their first game. Texas State won an absolute nail biter against Rutgers University. 8-4 now in that game. And Harvard, the team that finished second place last year in the D1 finals. And Texas State, the team that finished second in the D2 finals. So we do now have full hoops, full equipment. So we should be getting started once again. Just a reminder, it is 2-1 in favor of UVA. The quad ball is in the hands of Michigan. Julian Toyarkov receives the pass. New beaters on the field for Michigan. Toyarkov goes right, Backs up, being marked by Jun. Toyakov trying to get around Jun. Does. Toyakov driving through, over the top. Great interception from Joey Bay. And Ashton Glenn came over the top fighting for the ball. I think the only sport in which that would be legal is Aussie rules football. And it should lead to a stop for UVA and a chance to score on the power play. Perfect. Ray Brodeur is in the black headband for Michigan. Their second beater, I will try to grab their number as soon as I can and let everybody know who it is. All right, we're about to get underway once again. And it is Kristen Johnson, the second beater for Michigan. So Bridger and Johnson, the pair there. Rylan Mores is into the game for UVA. Nathan Jun has it behind from Siddiqui, gets it right back. Siddiqui getting around the corner. Goes to Jun. There is an open hoop now with a player in the box. Mores to Rollins. Rollins with Maya in front. Rollins pump fakes once, twice, gets it out, beat. No, Siddiqui was beat and then knocked the ball out. So that is going to be a good stop for Michigan while they are on the penalty kill. And now they can walk it up slowly, potentially able to kill time here. Although Toyakov looks like he wants to run, and he does. Toyakov streaking down the pitch, gets around Jun, and gets the goal. Michigan ties it up, down a player. Shorthanded goal and another whistle. I don't know what it's for, but this game has really struggled to get into a flow.
I have 6.
So the discussion there was reckless dislodgement, but Julian Toyakov was contested as he went for that dunk, so there is no penalty. 2-2. Control here is with UVA as Siddiqui streaks up the pitch. Johnson is back with the dodgeball. Nathan Jun now has it behind. Marked by Toyakov. Still a penalty kill for Michigan. Siddiqui to Rollins. Rollins to Mores. Mores rims out and Toyakov falls on it. That's going to be another stop. And Michigan survives 2 possession on the penalty kill. And they do have a chance to take their first lead of the game on this possession. Renee Johnston now into the game in the white headband, along with Sarah Malter. Toyakov fakes it once, now going to drive down the middle. Toyakov backs it up. Siddiqui is beat. Toyakov gets beat. No good. It is good. Toyakov gets the goal and Michigan has the lead. Siddiqui makes the ball live. Gonna go across half here. Control is with UVA. Toyakov up top on this 2-2. Bay, or 1-3. Bay around behind to Jun. Jun, again, marked by Toyakov. Brodeur now going to step out, beats Jun. Bay takes the space, hits the shot, 3-3. Brodeur had stuck to Bay, or to Jun. That opened the lane for Bay. Siddiqui gets the dodge and now immediately wants to press Toyakov. Toyakov gets it to Glenn. Glenn right back to Toyakov as Brodeur is back into this play. Toyakov slows it up, but Siddiqui is still there. Siddiqui gets the wrap, comes down. Siddiqui is going to have a card here. Unclear if it's going to be for launching or from behind. Using your feet in a tackle is the official call. So Zan Siddiqui is going to be hitting the penalty box for 1 minute or until Michigan scores. He will also have to swap out his green headband. So Joey Bay is going to take the green headband here for UVA. Michigan has one successful penalty kill. They survived 2 different advances by UVA. We'll see if UVA can have the same kind of success. We're a little bit over 8 minutes into this game.
like the no popular choices. It sounds super enthusiastic when I look to
So there is a little bit of discussion here. Just making sure we're clarifying what sorts of hits are illegal. We are not going to have a penalty. LAR and HR had a discussion about what types of contact are legal. Apparently, that was legal. So Siddiqui is going to stay in the game. They gave him the quad ball, but Toyarkov had been tackled. Yeah, so Toyarkov should have the quad ball and will. So yeah, Toyarkov and Siddiqui are going to start here right next to each other. Toyarkov just drops it so that he can't get hit and then picks it back up. High IQ play there from Julian Toyarkov. Toyarkov now across half. Exchange of beats Toyarkov way high. Joey Bay, easy catch there, though hits the deck and then gets it to Siddiqui in the green. Krovitz and Mayotte with control. Rylan Moraes back into this game. Moraes going around behind to be the deep option. Exchange of beats that Brodeur wins. Pass from Rollins goes behind. Moraes tries to catch it one hand, drops it, picks it up. Malter playing defense. Siddiqui now has it. No dodgeballs. Siddiqui cannot score through contact, and that's going to be fallen on by Renee Johnston. But there is yet another whistle, and Toyarkov is going to be hitting the penalty box with a yellow card for an illegal hit, contact from behind. Zan Siddiqui is going to be awarded the quad ball here. So Siddiqui now has the top hoop open and is able to score through 4-3. UVA takes the lead back, their first lead since being up 2-1, and a huge line change here for Michigan. Margul is back into this game. Neil Peterson checking in for the first time. A new beater pair as well. I'll grab their names as soon as I can. Toyarkov is going to be ball handling. This is Riley Hodder in front of Toyarkov with a dodgeball. New keeper in as well. That's Nick Love. Love going to play slowly here as Bay is beat out. Siddiqui going to step up in the zone, cannot be beat. Toyarkov, far side, being marked by Bay. Goes for the hit. Pass comes back to Love. Love being pressed by Krovitz. That's a good beat and going to be a turnover. Zan Siddiqui has it and is going to run with Krovitz. Siddiqui going. Toyarkov can get beat and is. Siddiqui gets the shot. 2-goal lead for UVA, and what a swing after the reversed call on Siddiqui. Max Spiridov is the second beater here for Michigan, along with Riley Hodder. That is the new pair. Ashton Glenn has played all the minutes in this game so far. Amanda Margulis from the starting line back in. Nick Love now ball handling. Nick Love goes deep over the hands of that receiver. I believe it's Neil Peterson. Peterson fighting through Bay, throws the pass on the ground. Siddiqui picks it up, and that's a good stop. A huge momentum shift here from UVA, and they do have a chance to go up 3. There is a whistle. So the Michigan bench yelling out onto the field. They're going to do a few different subs to get Julian Toyarkov in green, presumably so that he cannot be beat in the keeper zone as he's playing point defense. That is how UVA scored their last goal. Siddiqui driving in. Nick Love is going to provide the resistance. Goes to Bay. Back to the middle. Siddiqui puts it through. 3-goal lead, 6-3. Michigan might want to start thinking about using their timeout. Nick Love makes the ball live. That needs to happen before a sub to avoid a penalty. Toyarkov is now into the game in green. Ashton Glenn is going to pass it off and stay in the game. Moraes gets beat out by Spiridov. Margulis cannot quite handle that pass. It came in short. Margulies recovers. Smayat's playing against Sviridov. Siddiqui is beat. The pass goes to Toyakov. That is a reset used. Toyakov now driving with speed. Goes over the top. Cannot handle the pass. Ashton Glenn gets beat. And UVA has another stop and a chance to go up 4. Mayat gets beat by Spiridov. Mores forces a throwback. And UVA calls a timeout. 6-3. I think the timeout has been used despite the fact that all the momentum is with them so that Zan Siddiqui can catch a breather. He has played every minute of this game so far, and he is exhausted. UVA's second game today and 5th this weekend. The USNTDA player looks like he wants to play the whole game. We're at 12 minutes so far. In 8 more, he'll have 2 minutes to rest before the flag runner period. Michigan really, without having to use their timeout, gets a chance to talk as a team. They were tied in this game 3-3. They actually led 3-2, and UVA is on a 4-0 run. They really need to stop the bleeding here. Right now, down 3, a flag runner catch would tie the game for them. But any more like this, they could be in trouble. This Mayat-Krovitz pair has really dominated this beating game for large spurts. They also have not had subs so far this game. It looks like UVA might be trying to ride its stars through the bracket as far as they can take them. UVA did only bring 17 players to this tournament, 12 of which are making their nationals debut. This team could be scary next year with a lot more experience under their belts. And I don't believe anybody lined up to graduate. So we're back in. UVA, having called the timeout, are in possession of the quad ball. So up 3 with a chance to go up 4. Siddiqui gets it to Rollins. And Krovitz is going to lead the way up the pitch with UVA looking to get control. Siddiqui has it, gets it far side Nathan Junn, near side Nathan Junn. Siddiqui now has it, and right back to Junn, just passing around Margulis, who's playing point defense right now. Siddiqui to Rollins to Siddiqui. Slow here from UVA and patient. Maya wins control. There's a launched tackle. There's going to be a foul on Sviridov from Michigan. Free play here for UVA. Siddiqui bounces it to Mores. Mores gets rid of it. That's Junn behind. Junn, marked by Toryakov, gets around him. Good screen from Rollins. 7-3. Emma Rollins, give her the assist. Huge play to get Toryakov off point. And to add insult to injury, I believe Max Spiridov is going to get a yellow card. There should be no time served. But to have any beaters on a yellow card can be dangerous because 3 yellows equals a red. Michigan is really going to need to start having some calls go their way to switch the momentum of this game. So it is indeed going to be a yellow card on Sviridov. So that is a launching penalty. So Sviridov is just going to be off broom now and have to go tag in. There is no time served because of the goal. A good team effort there by UVA to get the goal. Toyakov going to have to keep this one slow. Control is with UVA. Nathan Junn setting up high on point. Margulis now has the quad ball for Michigan. Riley Hodder with the big pump fake to try to walk Nathan Junn back. Hodder and Margulis working together here against Junn. Junn just goes in, gets the hit, is beat, but still brought Margulis to the ground. Siddiqui off his feet. Now the pass goes to Toyakov. Toyakov used the reset. Mores can't quite come away with it. Nick Love gets beat. Siddiqui pulls it down, and UVA called the timeout, but momentum is still with them. Little fake there from Peterson. Siddiqui does not fall for it. Junn now has it behind. John pump fakes once Margulis is playing point here behind. Siddiqui now has it. Rollins is calling for it and receives the pass. Morey's now way up top. Krovitz just happy to sit with it. UVA could be in for a stalling warning soon. They are very slow here despite having control. Chun to Rollins. Rollins two-handed behind. Siddiqui gets beat out. Wanted the block, didn't get it. Good stop there for Michigan. Let's see if they can move forward. But Chun goes for the hit. He does get beat out. Toyakov wants a sub. Finally, Nick Love is in green. And kind of the last thing Michigan fans probably want to see is Julian Toyakov coming up the field with the team down 4. So Ashton Glenn, my mistake, is in the green with his Nick Love in the white. Amanda Margulis trade a beats there. Oh, good read from Judd. Keeps it in bounds and then throws it to Mores. Great play there from Nathan Judd. Broder is beat way behind the play. Now there's none back. Judd streaking up the pitch, gets around Margulis, goes way over the top. Siddiqui over the head, kept in bounds. Siddiqui, swim move on Love, gets around, through, over Margulis. That's a good goal, 8-3. And there had been advantage. So again, a Michigan player is going to get a yellow with no time served. Initiated contact from behind on Nick Love. And once again, penalty time is negated by the good goal. But again, while Michigan mostly is having new players getting yellows, once they start stacking, Michigan could be in a real world of hurt. Already down 5. They don't want a player in the box anymore. Ashton Glenn is going to start with it. Siddiqui looks like he wants to press as soon as possible. Glenn's feet are right on this keeper zone line, and with the rules clarification, he has to take a step forward within 1 second. A little bit of discussion here. Krovitz is going to have a dodgeball in hand. The third dodgeball is well behind the Virginia hoop, so they are going to be able to press here with dodgeballs as well. The fake from Glenn gets Siddiqui off, but Jun is right there. Gets around the corner, pulls up, trying to dance on Jun. Glenn goes across half. Great individual effort there from Glenn. Love now has it. Backs up. Morez! No reset used, I don't believe. Ball out. Nathan Judd picks it up. Nathan Judd now off and running. Tries to get through Love. Is able to do so. And there's going to be a stoppage. I believe this is actually going to go against UVA. The AR had their hand up and then got the HR's attention to stop play there while UVA was on offense. 15:07 into this one, and Michigan still has not elected to use their timeout. They're down 5 and have not scored since they led 3-2 early on in this game. Now down 8-3. So it's not going to be a card, but it is going to be a turnover. Rylan Morez is going to be back to hoops. And Nick Love has the quad ball in hand. Ray Broder and I believe that's Kristen Johnson somehow got control behind UVA's hoops. I missed that play while I was watching the quad ball. Pass goes high to Peterson. Siddiqui from behind. That's going to be a card. So Michigan has had a free play, but then that's a double reset. I'm not sure that should be a double reset. After there was a whistle earlier, UVA had grabbed the ball. That might have reset the possession. Discussion here. I believe it's going to end with Zan Siddiqui in the box for the second time today on 2 yellows. Or no, not on 2 yellows. His first penalty was waved off. So good news there for UVA. Siddiqui has not subbed out once. So contact from behind Zan Siddiqui. The yellow headband is going to go to Nathan Jun, who I also don't think has subbed out once this game. UVA really riding their stars. It's just the first yellow here for Siddiqui. So not big foul trouble to watch yet, but something to put on your notebook. First one, correct. Play starts. Neil Peterson with it. Be marked up high by Jun. Glenn rips a shot. No good. Yes, good. So Siddiqui's back in. Good goal. 8-4, and Michigan finally gets themselves back on the board. Nathan Jun streaking down the pitch. The only dodgeball is well behind Michigan's hoops, but they're back into the play. The no dodgeball look is gone. Pass goes to Siddiqui. Siddiqui dunks 9-4, and UVA responds to the Michigan goal well. Siddiqui gonna be on hoops as Michigan calls their timeout. I believe out of the timeout, because you can sub, Siddiqui is also going to be able to switch back into green without actually having to leave the pitch, which is a huge swing for UVA. So while we're at 16 minutes, 4 away from that 2-minute stoppage for 20, Virginia leads by 5, 9-1. They're on a 6-1, 7-1 scoring run here. They've really gotten into a rhythm despite the fact that most of their players have played this game in its entirety. They look like the team with more energy. Michigan's team right now really needs to hammer home the fact that they have to outwork UVA. All of UVA's players must be getting quite tired. They'll continue to do so as this game drags on. And Michigan has been running through their subs, and I think really need to be the team that outworks UVA. Their beaters have not had much success since the first few minutes of this game. I'm interested to see if they shake up their pairs at all or go with those that were planned from the start. Of course, as we noted at the start of this broadcast, these two teams met in the quarterfinals for last year's national championships. That game, Michigan did win on the back of a flag runner catch, 115-70. While right now a flag runner catch would have them still trailing by 2, UVA is set up a lot better than they were last year at this time in that game. Players are going back to hoops. There are some subs for Michigan out of this timeout. It looks like UVA is not going to have any subs. Siddiqui is still in the white headband. Tom Tang is making his first appearance in this game in the white headband. Sarah Malter also into this game, although she's already had a shift earlier on. Oh, and Siddiqui and Bay do realize they can swap headbands as counted as a substitution out of a timeout, so Siddiqui is going to go back in the green. Michigan had called this timeout, which meant they had possession of the quad ball. UVA had just scored to go up 9-4, so when we whistle in, Ashton Glenn is going to be starting for Michigan. Ray Broder running up quickly, beats out Joey Bay, immediately claims immunity, and runs again. Going to go at Rhett Krovitz. Krovitz can't quite catch, but Silva now is going to be looked off. UVA keeps control. Big hit there from Bay. Now a team tackle. Glenn gets rid of it. Malter cannot score on the two-handed attempt. Siddiqui now has it. Siddiqui advances. That's Tang playing defense. Siddiqui streaking up the pitch. 2 players to beat. Doesn't go for the contact. Gets the goal 10-4. And UVA are running away with this one. Danny Silva into the game in the black headband. One of the starters for Michigan, Julian Toyarkov, back into the game. Michigan really mixing up their lines, trying to find something that works. Toyarkov back up top to Glenn. Glenn has space now as Bay is beat out by Silva. Toyarkov, can he get there? Yes, before it goes out of bounds, but now Siddiqui is there. The fake, Siddiqui goes for the hit, loses his broom. Glenn now has it, has space, driving through, shot, no good, that misses high. The run for it, Tang cannot get there in time. And again, Michigan cannot score against this UVA defense. It really seems like the rotations from UVA, there's always a player in your face as soon as you catch a pass. And I don't think Michigan is used to that kind of lack of time for decision making for their players. Bay. Near side, going down the pitch. Tang going to step out to Mores. Goes to Rollins now behind. Brodeur directing Tang to that one. To Siddiqui in the front, fake from Brodeur. Siddiqui, little floater goes in. That's good, 11-4. Brodeur runs back Siddiqui. About 2 minutes until 20 here. Ashton Glenn slowly up this pitch. Brodeur gets beat out. Krovitz gets beat out, but that's good for UVA. They can press. Toyarkov can't handle the pass. Was thinking about what he was going to do next, and it just went off his fingertips. Rylan Mores gets slowed up. They're going to go up together, our UVA. Again, I just simply cannot stress enough how much more energy UVA seems to have, despite basically only running 7 players to this point. Siddiqui now has it. To Mores. To Siddiqui. To Joey Bay. Bay marked by Tong. Mores now with it again. Rollins is up top with Krovitz there. They want to try to get it to her for the little dunk. She wants it. Bay puts the moves on. The shot is no good. That's to be reset use. Nick Love, first one there. No dodgeballs. Joey Bay with the speed. Mores too. Glenn puts it through. Michigan with the little fast break goal, 11-5. Maybe that is the jump start Michigan needs. They really are able to score on the back of their defense sometimes. Siddiqui gets hit with a dodgeball off the bounce. So UVA does have control here. Myatt just throwing it back to make sure Ray Brodeur does not have a chance to get it. Siddiqui here, down deep to Bay. Danny Silva, the lone dodgeball in the Michigan defense. Bay back up to Siddiqui. Siddiqui being marked by Tang. Back over to Bay and right, or to John and right back to Siddiqui. To Bay this time. Good block by Sarah Multer. Emma Rollins fighting for it with Ashton Glenn. Emma Rollins muscles it out, and then it goes in off the hands of Sarah Multer and through. 12-5. The DA member Anna Rollins muscles it out of Ashton Glenn's hands and then gets the lucky deflection. This will be last possession, and UVA is up 7. AT Tanagai is into the game. One of the starters for this Michigan team. Beats out Maya. Glenn to Nick Love. Nick Love back to Glenn. John is playing all over the place up high. Nick Love slowly now goes Michigan. They have control. They do not want to lose control here. Going into last possession. Maya goes with the wrap, then gets beat. Nick Love, good block, good hands from Siddiqui. Siddiqui is immediately beat out of the zone, but I think it was possession enough to start the 20-minute stoppage. UVA certainly thinks it is. There's a discussion with the head ref. I don't want to call it official yet, just in case. Big discussion. I mean, UVA certainly is treating it as such. That is going to be it. So I think when we restart here, Siddiqui will have quad ball, but Tanagai should have a dodgeball in their hand, which will obviously allow for an immediate, quick pressure situation from Michigan. So as we reach 20 minutes, the score is 120 UVA to 50 Michigan. 180 will be the set score, and Michigan have an absolute mountain to climb. UVA, again, have only been running 7 players and yet look like all of the energy in this game is firmly on their side. Zan Siddiqui, Emma Rollins, and Nathan Junn, I don't believe have subbed out at any point this game. Rylan Mores and Joey Bay swapping back and forth as that 4th chaser, and Maddie Mayotte and Rhett Krovitz have played all of the beater minutes for UVA. We'll have to see if they elect to put some subs in while they're up big. Their seeker Dan O'Connor did catch in their previous play-in game against Sam Houston State. Again, as I noted at the top of the broadcast, that was actually UVA's first catch at a Nationals since 2022 in that classic they played against UT. Meanwhile, Michigan have an elite seeker in Neil Peterson. So if they can get a quick catch, they can cut the lead by 3. They'll still need a lot more goals, though. as even a catch, they'd be trailing by 5.
15 seconds!
15 seconds left in this stoppage. So we still quite aren't ready to go. Dan O'Connor will be the starting seeker for UVA.
All right, behind!
If I'm not mistaken, that is Neil Peterson in the yellow headband for Michigan. I'll confirm with a number shortly, but I think I recognize Peterson. That is indeed Neil Peterson here. All right, we have all of our players out here. Here comes UVA. So again, as a reminder, Siddiqui intercepted a pass which changed possession, started the 20-minute period. So Siddiqui is going to start with the quad ball in hand, but Tanagai with a dodgeball in hand directly on top of Siddiqui. So John is a passing option. I believe if it goes to Bay or Rollins, because it will be the very first movement, it will be a legal pass, despite going over a restriction line. Yep, confirming with the rest here, an immediate pass to Bay or Rollins is legal. So Tanagai, the fake beat, it's going to stay up a little bit. Tanagai played for Team India this summer. Seekers released. Looks like Michigan is putting one beater in that game, one beater in the quad ball game. UVA, all the beaters in the quad ball game. As Siddiqui now drives, gets the shot through, no good. Beat before, no good. Great block from Krovitz, then gets the beat. Tanagai also gets beat. UVA running the table here in the beater game. They could press if they want as soon as Ashton Glenn steps over this line. But it looks like they're going to come back to play defense. O'Connor is beat out. Peterson now going to get a shot. Siddiqui, ball out by Love. Right on the sideline, but keeps it in bounds. Love dodges the beat. Love through Jun. Jun comes off Broom. And I guess there's a whistle. I think it actually might be in the flag runner game. I think the shorts are no good.
Ready for it.
So we are going to have a brief break here for waiting for new snitch shorts. The sock just won't stay on these. So right off the bat, it looks like the strategies are going to be, as long as they have control on defense, Michigan will keep one dodgeball in the flag runner game and one in the quad ball game. Looks like UVA is going to go quad ball defense and then split on offense kind of as necessary. Of course, I think UVA basically doesn't care if Michigan pulls. They'll still be up by 5. What they really don't want is for Michigan to start scoring and feeling good, maybe figuring it out. They'd rather just keep getting those stops, using the dodgeballs to score goals.
Yes.
So a little bit of a lengthy stoppage here. Again, the story of this game is that Michigan actually led 3-2, and since then they've been outscored 9-2, down 12-5 here with the set score at 180. Neither team has scored since this 20-minute period, which is basically only 90 seconds old. The stoppage right now is to get new snitch shorts, which are flag runner shorts, which have just arrived. We'll see if they're any better. UVA has only played 7, I guess now 8 players in this game as Dan O'Connor comes in to seek, and yet they seem to be the team with more energy. They are pressing higher. They are winning the fight to loose balls. They are making more hits. And it's wonderful to see that for UVA, that their players are this athletic and can survive with this stamina. But you think even if they get this win, their stars are going to be just that much more tired when they hit the semis. But I suppose they think that is a problem for the future. Doesn't matter if you're tired during the semis slot if you don't make it there to begin with. So Lee Hodge, our flag runner, approves of these new shorts. The tail is not falling off as they sway back and forth. So we are about to get underway once again. Michigan is on offense right now. Riley Hodder with dodgeball in hand alongside Nick Love, who's carrying the quad ball for Michigan. I believe Nathan Junn has been beaten, is off broom. Matty Byatt does have a dodgeball for UVA. Love the fakes. Far down. That went in. Good goal from Michigan. 12-6. A comeback starts with 1 goal, so we'll see if it works. Good spin there from Hodge to not get caught. Peterson is beat out. Krovitz is still going to win that dodgeball back, though. Emma Rollins to Zan Siddiqui. Dodgeball on defense for Michigan. Bay has it behind. Peterson and O'Connor are going to have chances here with all the dodgeballs in the quad ball game. John has it behind. Nick Love is playing point. Siddiqui stepped out to by Glenn. Glenn then steps to Rollins. Back to Siddiqui. Siddiqui gets it to Rollins. Rollins misses. Low shot, wide open hoop, and UVA wants that one back. O'Connor with a chance here. Gets the catch. I think it was legal. The shorts were turned a little bit. The shorts were turned a little bit before the catch. I think that is the only possible thing that the catch could be called off for. Of course, after going absolutely catchless at last year's Nationals and on day 1 here, catches in back-to-back games for Dan O'Connor would really help propel UVA through this bracket. A catch here would mean that while Michigan needs 12, UVA would need only 3, but the catch is no good. The shorts were grabbed first, which brought the flag tail over to one side, which makes the catch illegal. It's also going to mean O'Connor is off room here, giving Peterson a chance to catch. Nope. O'Connor's on broom. Glenn, Tanagai in front. Tanagai now going to beat O'Connor. Misses. Peterson really in there. O'Connor beat out. Glenn beat out. Krovitz beat out. Bay off and running. Only Love to beat. Gets the goal. 13-6. Neil Peterson with a lot of time. O'Connor now in. The spins from Hodge are getting dangerous. Both seekers need to watch that. Again, a miss from Tanagai, but Brodeur cleans up O'Connor. Margulis now ball handling for Michigan. Dodgeball comes near camera. Brodeur is going to pick it up. Siddiqui gets the wrap on Margulis. Tanagai comes in to make the beat. Maya is there just to bother. Love, as Shun is beat out, but then Love is beat out. Bay picks it up. Bay is off and running. Good block from Tanagai. Tanagai, the throw comes to Siddiqui. Clear. Ray Brodeur missed from point blank range. Oh, great jump from Tanagai. That means they can keep pressing. Siddiqui backs it up. Defense high from Johnston. Pass goes way behind. John recovers off a bounce. Krovitz is actually there. Love is beat out. John now has space. John up high, gets knocked down. John is beat out. Tanagai is beat out. Glenn is going to pick it up. And there's a whistle. Zan Siddiqui is down away from the play, which is worst case scenario for UVA. He's played every minute of this game. I did not see what happened. Hopefully it's just a cramp or he got the wind knocked out of him, but certainly something to watch. Siddiqui down on his stomach, moving around. I think Emma Rollins just yelled out, "It's a cramp." I think basically playing constantly for 24 minutes of game time, probably close to 40 minutes real time. It's getting hot out here in the sun. Hopefully Siddiqui can stretch this out, get some sodium and water, and be all right. So again, 13-6 is the score in favor of UVA. Neither team has caught the flag runner. Set score is 180, both teams with one goal in this 20-minute period. Both teams now getting a chance to hydrate. Seeing on the other live stream pitch, that game has ended. Creighton, another team that had won their pool, lost to UTSA, a team that actually got third in their pool. Very similar to this matchup where UVA, who was third in their pool, is up big on Michigan, the winner of theirs. Final score in that UTSA Creighton game was 195 to 150. And I believe that makes the second year in a row that UTSA knocks out Creighton in the quarterfinals, a hurdle that Creighton just can't seem to overcome.
Was it close?
So Siddiqui now still just on the ground. It seems like he's all right. They're getting water to him. I think they're getting food to him. They're waiting for a trainer to help, I think, stretch it out.
Radio.
Meanwhile, I'll see if I can pull up some of the other quarterfinal scores. Looks like a calf cramp as David Littleton, head coach of UVA, working on Zan Siddiqui's leg. I'll say this, a little bit of a long injury stoppage. I know long injury stoppages often lead people to think that the injury could be severe. I can tell you from the body language and what I've heard the players on the pitch say, San Siddiqui definitely just has a cramp. His coach is working on it. Emma Rollins and Anna Kleppen are over there with him, and the three of them all seem to be laughing. So I think spirits are high for UVA, as San Siddiqui is just going to need his leg to be worked on a little bit by a trainer and a little bit of help coming off the pitch.
You have quite a pain.
So some of the other quarterfinal games here, Harvard beats Texas State quite easily, 215 to 60. Game time in that one only 22-22. So Harvard only needs 2 minutes to catch and score 3 goals to end that one earlier. If I can bring my bracket up, Harvard is going to advance to play the winner of Mizzou Blue Jay. Meanwhile, UTSA advanced, so they will play the winner of this one. And Mizzou did, in fact, win 180 to 95. So our semifinal matchup in D1 bracket is going to be Mizzou versus Harvard, a game that has already happened this year that Harvard did win at Blue Jay Classic earlier this spring. If Virginia can pull this one home, again leading big here late, they would move on to face UTSA.
Crane will upgrade that at 3 weeks. So UTSA.
San Siddiqui still being worked on by the trainer. It looks like he's being helped up now, so he can get off the pitch. It's that left calf that's really just seized up on him as he gets applause. I think we're going to have players back to brooms here. And we'll be able to get started again after a little bit of a stoppage. The stands here are starting to fill up. I believe the next game here is going to be a club quarterfinal, and that should be followed by the D2 championship games. Where's the D2 championship? White purpose. No, that's so the D2 finals are scheduled to be here right after this game, but I don't. It's club teams that have showed up, so there might be a change on the schedule that I haven't seen. So we are going to get started here. Rhett Krovitz has a dodgeball. Ray Burdu's just there. Kicks one, gets the catch on the other, came off room on the catch, but got away with it. O'Connor gets a chance after Peterson got one. Peterson a second chance, and now O'Connor running back. Glenn being marked by Jun. Jun is beat out. Glenn is going to cross half here. Johnston going behind. Bay is beat out. The sub for Siddiqui. Moraes going to go back as he's beat out. Ashton Glenn over the top to Margulis. It's going to go out of bounds, and Emma Rollins going to inbound it for UVA. Connor off for him, back to hoops. Moraes passes it off to Emma Rollins. Rollins to Bay. Joey Bay taking space. Goes left, gets it off to Moraes. Moraes right back to Bay. To Moraes. The beat comes in from Tanagai. Margulis intercepts the pass. Rollins is beat out. And Ashton Glenn is in with the green headband immunity. O'Connor gets it to Mayat so that UVA has a dodgeball in their defense. Tanagai misses a beat on O'Connor. Brodeur will not. And Peterson comes down with the catch. There are no dodgeballs in the area for UVA, so it's not a question of beat before. I did not see the catch. But it's a quick discussion. It's a good catch. So a little bit of a momentum shifter here potentially for Michigan as their lead, or they trail now by only 4. They need 9 goals to win. Of course, they only have 6 so far in this game, while UVA needs just 5. Delay here. We're just getting the set score set up at the score table so that the players all know where it is. The fans across know what the score is. All right. So Ashton Glenn now. Michigan a chance to have a little 4-point swing here with the catch. They see if they can get a goal. But they're wrapped up by Mayat. Tanagai going to come in. Mayat cannot get the catch. Glenn pressured by Moraes gets the ball off to Love. Love to Johnston. Johnston marked immediately by Bay. Gets it behind by Margulis. Margulis gets it over the top to Glenn. But Jun intercepts. Rollins pressured from behind by Johnston. Bay is beat up by Brodeur. Good play by her. Glenn now gets through the contact. Off and sprinting. Just Moraes to beat. Goes for the pass. Love. A little look off as Rollins is off her feet. And a 4-0 run for Michigan. 13-10. And Siddiqui's already back into this game, and he's limping immediately. He's trying to play through this cramp, and I'm not sure he's going to be able to. I'm not sure I would do that if I was UVA. A 50% Siddiqui I don't think is as effective as 100% Moraes, but we'll see if it pays off. Bay now has it top of the key. To Rollins as John is getting back to this one. Krovitz and Maya want to win control back. Siddiqui to Rollins. I believe a warning has been given for stalling. Dodgeballs all over the place. Rollins over the top. Bay wrapped up by Margulis. Great wrap. Toerkoff comes in. Ball out. Still no dodgeballs. Bay picks it up. Bay driving through, gets it to Siddiqui. Siddiqui to Rollins. Rollins, great hit from Toyakov. Glenn comes down with it. That's keeper ball and a good stop from Michigan. Unclear what the stop is for. Still, I have no idea why play was stopped here. We'll wait for a call. I think Zan Siddiqui is going to get a second yellow for either contact with a keeper in the zone or potentially contact with a player without a ball. The ref definitely talked to Siddiqui, but no card forthcoming, just a back to hoops, I guess. Maddie Mayat was able to use this. Speeders go to the ball assigned to them to go all the way from her own side of the pitch to behind Michigan's to get dodgeball control. Ashton Glenn taking a jog over the top to Toyarkov. Toyarkov now running through the pass over to Love. Pass way off target. Love saves it from going out of bounds. Then gets beat. Gets beat. That's going to be UVA ball and a stop. Siddiqui comes out of the zone. Immediately beat. Great play from Tanagai. Mayat can't come away with the catch. Toyarkov moving right. Marked heavily by Bay. Bay pushes him back. Gets beat by Brodeur. Toyarkov now. Marked by Siddiqui. Love. Far side. Toyarkov. Brodeur and Tanagai with control. Good hands from Siddiqui. Immediately, he has to advance. The pass goes to Rollins. Rollins does not immediately have to advance. Tanagai gets beat out. Easy win for control there from UVA. Pass long way. Siddiqui keeps it in bounds, but to no avail as Nick Love is there to clean it up. And kind of an unforced error there from Emma Rollins. And Maddie Maya has subbed out of the game for the first time as we hit 28 minutes. Rachel Brook is in with the black headband for UVA. Max Spiridov back in as well for AT Tanagai. Love over half. Brodeur makes the beat. Dodge, but Krovitz is able to win the dodgeball that was on the ground. Ashton Glenn gets the pump fake to get the goal. It's 5 unanswered now for Michigan with 2 goals and a catch. Nathan Junn going to be a yellow card for contact below the knee, although time is going to be negated by the goal. So first yellow card there for Nathan Junn. No foul trouble yet for UVA. But they have really struggled to score. Only 1 goal since the 20-minute period. Zan Siddiqui is playing on one leg after a big cramp in his calf. And we'll see. I think 100% Zan Siddiqui takes off running here. We'll see if he's able to. Just Nick Love to beat, really. Yeah, he can't sprint. He's slowing it up, and Michigan's going to be able to get back in front of him. Love is off Broom. Bay now catches the pass and up to Rollins. UVA going to run the half court. Junn, far side. And Maddie Myatt's back in. I think she just needed some water. That was a brief stint for Rachel Brook. Junn gets it to Bay. Bay gets rid of it. Nick Love intercepts. Good defense here from Michigan. And UVA cannot play around anymore. This is no longer a blowout. Michigan really has a chance to win this game. The UVA players must be exhausted as we hit 30 minutes of game time just about. Most of them have not subbed at all this game. Glenn gets the pass. Hodder in front to protect. Back to Love. Spiridov on that side to beat out Junn. Doesn't take it. Glenn now has it. Love. Really slow here from Michigan. Not sure what they're looking for as they have control and lose control. Maddie Mayat makes a great catch. Spiridov makes another catch. Maddie Mayat. Incredible play. Now off and running. Nathan Junn puts it through. That's the spark that UVA needed. 14-11. And Maddie Mayat with back-to-back great catches. Margolis going to ball handle here for Michigan. Peterson back in the white headband. Did make the catch earlier to win 30 points for Michigan. Margolis very slow with Hodder. Siddiqui right there. Pass far side, Toyarkov stepped Krovitz. Pass goes high. Glenn gets there right along the sideline. Still there. Jun is going to pick this one up. Krovitz comes out. Peterson gets the pass as he's beat. Glenn over the top. Toyarkov goes for the shot. It rims out. Jun is first to this ball. Bay is first to this ball. Joey Bay subbing out for Rylan Moraes. UVA, again, really does not want to be playing this game for much longer. They need 4 to win still, though. Michigan needs 7. Michigan has already caught Moraes. Going to catch a little bit of a misthrown pass from Rollins that was off Siddiqui's hand. Moraes marked by Margolis. To deep behind Jun. Back up to Moraes. Then Siddiqui. Siddiqui just dancing over to Jun. Jun sidestep. Goes up to Rollins. Rollins marked by Toyarkov over the top. That's a good stop there from Michigan. This is turning into an absolute marathon game, and I think UVA's endless energy has finally run out. Exchange of beats at the top. Nathan Jun matching Ashton Glenn step for step. Glenn trying to put on the moves. Jun stays in front, forces the pass to Toyarkov. Siddiqui's going to pick up this defense. Glenn knocked down by Jun. There's a dodgeball back, though. Going to have to slow it up. Toyarkov is here to play defense. Pass goes over the head of Toyarkov to Siddiqui. Gets the stop. Does UVA. Rollins, another little screen there. Moraes, marked by Margolis. Top of the key. Way behind to Jun. Jun on the bounce. No throw from Hodder. Jun over the top, Siddiqui off his hands. He picks up the rebound. To Moraes, to Rollins. Oh, great athleticism to spin and shoot at once. 15-11, UVA needs 3. Toyarkov, right along the near sideline. Marked by Jun. Way over the top to Margolis. Margolis going to be marked by Siddiqui. Now Glenn at the top. Verdur and Spiridov in front. No control for them. Toyarkov steps in, steps back. Glenn now with it. Spiridov is beat. That bounce is no good. Bad bounce for Michigan as Siddiqui has it. Toyarkov is beat out. Siddiqui, slow. Emma Rollins calling for the slow possession. 3 goals needed from UVA. The catch has already gone towards Michigan. 1-3 here. The beat on the near side. The bump from Glenn gets the stop. Toyarkov off and running. No one to beat. Michigan scores. 15-12. Michigan needs 6. UVA needs 3. Rollins, slow up the pitch. Maya in front. Krovitz there as well with control for UVA. These players must be exhausted as we hit 34 minutes. Siddiqui to Jun. Marked by Peterson. Siddiqui again. Back to Jun. Siddiqui to Moraes. Moraes drives in, pulls up. Rollins. Rollins around the corner, finally beat out. Oh, great stop there from Ashton Glenn to get a hand in front of Nathan Jun. Jun needed to put that through full force, instead went for the little shot, and it gets punished.
Yes, the chip. Confused about what we're supposed to.
Nathan Jun. beat out by Brodeur. Of course, a member of the USNTDA. Krovitz pump fake. Torikov has it near side. Gets it to Glenn. Marked immediately by John. Big spin move. Gets beat. Siddiqui first to the ball. Off and running. Zan Siddiqui looking good on the bad leg. Zan Siddiqui is over that cramp. But Glenn again. And UVA doesn't dunk for the second possession in a row. They should only need one to win, and instead they need three. Brodeur going to be in front of Toyarkov. Big momentum swing here for Michigan. They need to capitalize now while energy is on their side. As this game goes on and on, the stands are filling up, and I think they want the underdog story, or at least the comeback. Morey slows it down as Peterson bobbled. Rollins now is the senior on this team, who I believe is going to be coming back to UVA and not leaving the team next year, but is really the senior presence. The main ball carrier calms it down. Rollins to Siddiqui. Back up to Rollins. Krovitz makes the beat on Margulis, then makes a catch. Great play there. Didn't open up the 1-3, but had a little opportunity. Siddiqui marked out. I think that was Silva. Siddiqui just lost it, and Michigan gets another stop. UVA has really struggled to score. Only 3 goals in the last 16 minutes of game time. A little bit of a 1-2-1 now from UVA. Glenn has it up top, marked by Glenn. Silva in front with the dodgeball control in the hands of Ray Brodeur and Danny Silva. Mayotte is beat out. Gets it to Glenn, no look pass. Glenn, no good on the shot. And I think that's the look Michigan wanted, but the shot just could not fall. Slowly up the pitch, Krovitz crosses half with a dodgeball. Siddiqui far side gets in. Quad ball. Toyarkov now in green for Michigan. Nathan John has it behind. Control again is with Michigan as both of their beaters are playing pretty conservatively. Silva looks off Rollins going behind. They pass the ball back up top. Moraes has it. Now to Rollins. Rollins top of the key. Mayotte Kravitz want to win back. Brodeur gets beat. Throws her dodgeball. That's going to win control for UVA. John over the top. Intercepted by Nick Love. Good read. So UVA gets control, but they cannot convert the goal. John is beat out. Love passes to Toyarkov. Silva in front. Moraes beat out. Toyarkov way over the top. These unforced errors from Michigan are absolutely killing any chance they make the comeback a complete story, as Joey Bay's going to sub in for Nathan Jun. Every time they make a stop, they just aren't able to convert. Riley Hodder back into the game for Ray Brodeur on Michigan's beating end. Bay now has it. Bay, Siddiqui way behind. Nick Yee into this game now for Michigan. I believe his first minutes in this one, well in. Beater foul has a lot of players talking to refs. Siddiqui catches the pass from Bay. Siddiqui puts it through with authority. Although the contact came through, landed on Emma Rollins, and also locked up Zan Siddiqui's leg one more time. So Zan Siddiqui again playing hurt. If you're joining us late looking for a different game, this one has gone on for quite some time. Zan Siddiqui earlier had a bad calf cramp after playing the entire game. He subbed out. He had about a 10-minute stoppage while he was on the pitch, getting it rolled out. He really came back in after about 2 more minutes of gameplay. He's really trying to tough it out. I think that contact locked it up again. So he's going to have to come off pitch. Hopefully it's no more serious than that. I was also worried Emma Rollins had 2 different players fall onto her ankles as a collision happened on the Siddiqui dump, but she got right back up and was able to walk it off. So if you're just joining again, the score is 16-12 in favor of Virginia. Michigan did catch the flag runner. The set score is 18, and we are in fact almost at 40 minutes of game time. I need someone to get me. Let's start the stitch next. It's on that. We're doing pandas with here. Okay, what's on that? I'm the shift. Okay, Daddy, we control. We control. I said, education. All right, y'all. Sorry, I muted myself there for just a minute, trying to get everybody some information while we had a stoppage. So it is going to be Heat Pandas here next. That will start, I would say, probably about 4 or 5 minutes after this game ends. Both teams have been warming up for a while. I don't think they're going to be given a lot of time on the field once this one ends. So if you're joining us looking for the Heat Pandas game, it will in fact finish after this one. What's this? So that was a good goal by Zan Siddiqui, making it 16-12. Julian Toyakov could run if he wants to on this whistle in, but Mayank Kravitz both back with dodgeball, so seems unlikely. The set score is 180. UVA only needs 2 more. We're off and running. Nathan Judd in green now for the injured Zan Siddiqui again. It is just a calf cramp, so not too worried from a medical end on that side. Nick Love here with Riley Hodder in front. Slowing it up. Julian Toyakov. Julian Toyakov passing it off to Nick Love. Marked by Jun still. Cross court, cross body pass to Margulis. Margulis gets it off to Yee. Yee. Oh, a great play for Kravitz to knock the ball out of the air with a dodgeball. That's another stop for UVA. Joey Bay is off and running. There's no dodgeballs back. Julian Toyakov to beat. Dumps it off to Jun. Jun, right back to Bay. Bay goes left. Goes through the small hoop. The LAR says no good. The HR says good. Was this beat before or not? It was a phenomenal beat from Danny Silva either way. And a great, pretty little passing play from Bay and Jun to get around Toyakov. Wait, let's go. Good goal, and UVA only needs 1. The Danny Silva beat was not in time, 17-12. UVA only needs 1 more to complete the upset and get to the Final Four, where they will face UTSA. Judd dodges the beat. Toyakov, all in his face is Nathan Judd. Globs the pass way high for Nick Love. Nick Love gets the block, tries to get through Bay, spins it off, bar and out. Nathan Judd looks up. There's a dodgeball back. He's not going to run. They're going to give this one to senior Emma Rollins. Toyakov goes for the hit. Mayotte comes in, gets Toyakov. Emma Rollins toughs it out and wants to end it. UVA has control. They can blow everything up and score. It does not matter if Michigan has a fast break opportunity the other way if UVA puts the ball through the hoop on this possession. Rollins now up top. Gets it to Jun, far side in green. The beaters are making space. Toyakov can't be beat. Silva can be, though. The block. The Siddiqui came back into the game. He caught the pass. He dunked it home. Siddiqui, the defense didn't see him. I didn't see him. There's a straight red to Joey Bay. He threw the broom after the goal to celebrate, something that many, 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 many players do at all levels of this sport, in all leagues of this sport. And while the crowd is chanting, you can't do that, I don't know what the rule book says. You can do that because everybody does that. And if it is still the game, that is still the game. UVA exercises the demons of last year. They beat Michigan 180 to 125. They only ran 7 players for a 40-minute game and yet pulled off the upset. Their reward is defending champions UTSA in the semifinals. We are going to take a quick break here. As I said a few moments ago, this field is going to have a club quarterfinal. It is THC Heat against Boston Pandas. Thank you so much for joining us for that game. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Casey Beavers.
And welcome back to US Cup 2024. We have Boston Pandas coming from the left, Texas Hill Country Heat coming from the right in white. We are ready for an exciting game here at USQ Cup 2024.
Texas Hill Country Heat going to start off with the first beat of this game. That's Jackson Johnson of Team USA going for Ian Skura. Many consider him to be the #1 threat for the Pandas in terms of scoring. He's also on Team USA, so I would also, in the game plan, he's probably listed a couple of times. 2-2 zone to start off with. We got Luis Sanchez, also on Team USA, MVP of the World Cup final less than a year ago in Richmond, Virginia last summer. So him joining up on day 2, huge for Heat.
Absolutely. We're going to see a stylistic battle here in this game. Panda's a team that is very pass-first oriented offensively, looking to use their ball movement to create opportunities at the hoops, whereas Hill Country Heat is one of the most physical teams in the division, looking to drive and create opportunities that way.
And you're going to see a lot of ball movement in this game, ladies and gentlemen, just off the simple fact that Pandas is trying to be real meticulous about how they score. Ball behind the hoops. Athena's going to pick it off, and Sammy Garza with the interception.
Excellent defensive play there by guards. Understanding that Mayer was under the pressure of a beat and had to throw it away. Garza, aggressive, takes the ball away.
The lone dodgeball held by Pandas is held by Tessa Mullins, who is going to be about 2 inches away from the center hoop where she will be tagging in. Jackson Johnson and Bailey Fields doing what you call a vice, makes a V formation towards the center hoop. They're both on equal distant sides. Ball goes back left to Casey Beavers, also a member of Team USA. Back up top, Mel Kite gets it over to Luis Sanchez. Pass over, shot taken. Quick hammer up front. Bailey Fields is going to interact here. Both are going to be down. Tessa Mullins is about to get control for Pandas, and it's a no-bludger situation for Pandas in transition. Jackson's going to get the ball closest sideline and almost be taken out there. That's an easy bucket for the Pandas on that one. Great one by Athena Mayer. Running the field.
Mayer, an experienced player, understanding where to be to get that pass in transition. Pretty much what we expect there out of Heat, going ISO, being able to take that open shot. But unfortunately, the aggression their beaters had, an excellent catch there between the legs by Johnson, and they are able to take control back on that wild between the legs catch.
Yeah, Jackson Johnson literally catching the ball while able to stay on broom. Wild stuff. Sanchez diving in, able to get the ball popped out. Tyler Beckman with a great tackle. Luis is really hard to take down. Not only is he lowered to the ground, but his legs are really strong when he attacks. Ball's on the way back. All 3 dodgeballs are in the Heat half. Only 1 is possessed. Shot taken and missed by the Pandas.
Narrow miss. Lorev had it good, but the ARs both said no good. Must have missed wide.
And Max Havlin joining into the fray here. Bailey Fields going to get taken out. And Jackson's going to take out Max Havlin. 1 dodgeball is in the half for the Pandas. It's going to come down to a Tyler Beckman tackle here. Can he pull it off? Sammy takes the shot. He misses it high, and he's down on the ground after that spin tackle from Beckman.
And we will take a break for an injury.
3:06 to go.
And we are back.
We're going to
Yellow card called on
Tyler Beckman, number 2 for the Pandas here. He's going to have to take off the keeper headband, and we'll see if they give the ball back to Sammy Garza, who we thought was going to get subbed out for Andrew Axtell. It didn't happen here. They're going to say despite the penalty, Sammy is off broom, which is a product of the illegal tackle from Tyler Beckman. We'll see if they adjudicate this here. Beckman's not going to the box as of right now.
I believe he's just switching headbands and then he's going to head over. Yeah. Just want to get the headband on before he jumps over.
He is coming to the box here in a second. He has to because the goal wasn't scored by Sammy, which means they're going to give the ball back to him, and he's going to be lined up right in front of the hoop. Shot taken, made. Beckman's back into the game. Control lies with the Pandas.
And of course, a lot of problems here for Heat. Max Havlin and Lulu Zhu are out here on the field.
One of the most dominant beater pairs in the game, and that's going to tie this game for Tina Mayer. Both goals scored by Mayer for the Pandas.
5 seconds into the game, and 3 of the 4 Heat chasers, squad ball carriers get taken out in about 2 seconds, and a goal is on the board. That's 20 all in this one.
This pairing of beaters is Boston Pandas X factor. The two of them, there's a beater behind sneaking up on the Pandas, but just kicked out.
Kicking it over to Bailey Fields. That was the lone dodgeball that he could possess. Havlin not going to contest it. Havlin on the run now after beating out Bailey Fields.
Skura flies in for the interception. Able to get around the defender. Nobody home. Now slows down with the beater in front. And a turnover to Heat.
Ladies and gentlemen who are tuned into the game here, and oh man, after that goal scored by Ian Skura, we might see another quick one here as Luis Sanchez is going to step back over the keeper's own line, making it a turnover. Tyler does have a beater directly to the left of him, but a quick shot could be ripped off here, but Tyler's looking back to take the free reset. This will not count as a reset if I'm mistaken, because it does come off of a turnover.
Now crossing the midline.
This could be a big swing here. This could be the lead for the Pandas. Quick update as well. We're being told that the score is not updating correctly on Quadball 1 as of right now. They're working on that diligently. Ian Skura's going to get stripped. They're going to call Luis for continuing his tackle after Ian had lost the ball. And now Jackson Johnson is down for what seems to be a head beat.
And once again, we are going to step away for an injury. All right, and they are going to call a yellow card on Heat. We are back. Sorry for the interruption.
So the conversation being had, I'm 100% sure, and I'm sure you can relate to this too, not hearing the ball out call to release the tackle, right? Sometimes it's really windy here in Round Rock. You'll probably see it when a couple of shots get ripped. But if you don't hear the ball out call, there's no way a defender is going to let go of an active tackle, especially on a chaser like Ian Skura. So,
especially when you are in a pileup like that, like all you are hearing is, you know, just the wrestling going on.
And so to get called for a penalty on when you didn't know that you were in violation of a rule is always a little tough. But at the end of the day, the refs are going to adjudicate it that way. And it looks like we got a new beater in as well to replace Jackson Johnson. It's going to be Kaiser Polson. Score from Pandas here. Let's see what Kaiser does. Kaiser, actually a graduate of the University of Texas, won a couple of championships with them. Most recently in Salt Lake City, just a couple years ago.
Absolutely.
2-2 zone from the Pandas. That's 30-20. Casey Beavers with the green headband on, making her immune inside the keeper zone when that defensive set does come up. Kaiser's going to take a quick tap beat on Athena Mayer. Ball's going to go to the back right-hand corner. Bailey Fields without a ball is back there to scoop up any beater interaction. Luis Sanchez back up top, over to Casey Beavers. Kaiser is down. Casey's down. The pass is too high, and it's a turnover for Pandas off the beater pressure. Bailey Fields going to recycle and throw it back to Polson. Take out Athena Mayer in the process, and they're going to say she was clear. And now it's a free one there, and we'll see a beat from Kaiser, an absolute snipe from across the pitch, a quick turnover, and he's trying to get out here in motion. Max Havlin holding off Kaiser Polson, and they're going to say he's clear as he throws one back to Lulu Zhu. Movement over to Sammy Garza, pass to Luis Sanchez, back up to Garza. Over to Beavers. Lulu's going to be down after contact from Kaiser Polson. A throwback from Bailey Fields. And Casey Beavers is going to calm this one down. The beater pressure from the Pandas has been insane early on. And we'll see if Tyler Beckman's going to get called for the back contact. No, they're going to say Kite spun into it. Mel Kite, one of the best shooters in the game, spun into that one.
Kaiser Polson known for a long time as one of the most dominant beaters in the college game prior to his graduation last year, and you could see why on that snipe B in transition.
Hey, look, when your mentors in terms of beating are Cole Travis and Argument Row, it usually helps you a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pass over to Ian Skura as the Pandas have a complete diamond formation in reverse pass over there to get out of the tackle, and it looks like Luis is going to be a victim of friendly fire. No, he's going to escape it. Sammy's off broom. Ian's going to pick up the fumble. A drive middle. Let's see if he rips the shot. He does, and it's good.
What a job by Skura. No help, no one to pass it to, had to take the shot, and somehow backhands it through the hoop.
And vast majority of the plays that we've seen so far from Pandas have involved at least 3 passes. 3 out of the 4 quad ball carriers on the pitch touching the ball, and you love to see that. Good representation for the young kids out there who like to believe that hero ball is still working in quad ball.
Absolutely. The only exception to that have been Mayer's goals in transition.
A catch from Pandas.
And now, because of that catch, we see a beater press from the Pandas.
Great pass across. That's going to be out of play, but it does give Heat a chance to run back and go out there and play some
play as Mayer gonna get tackled from behind.
That's it. That is contact from behind. Mel Kite off the back right-hand corner, and Pandas is turned up right now after their beater play the last 3 possessions.
And the beater play from Pandas has completely swung this game. Very tight to start out, but as of late has been completely within Boston's control.
I know we got some great microphones here, but the crowd trying to chirp Mel Kite there a little bit, and she was clapping along with him as they tried to say, "You can't do that," making sure that they know. Looks like Athena Mayer has it here. Ian skirts to her right. Drive middle. Beater exchange. Pass over to Ian. Dylan Bottom's going to be late on the hit. Bailey Field's going to get knocked over as well. No call on that one. Ian's going to be off his broom no matter what, off the hit from Dylan Bottoms. Once again, Dylan, formerly of Texas Cav, and now transitioning over to Heat.
Back-to-back scores by Skura as he now subs out.
Ian Godspeed going to be the sub in here. And talking about subs, Simona Renz, one of the best players out of the Houston area in the history of quad ball, number 44. From the Clear Lake area, to be more specific. Pass over to Mel Kite, who's back into the play after a quick penalty. Working over against trees, and it looks like the beaters for Pandas are going to be in diagonal stack formation. So one of them behind the keeper zone line. Simone Arens is going to miss the hammer attempt from Kaiser. Chris Dorsey going to get the ball of Sam Houston State University. It's going to take a quick beat. Once again, any possession that ends behind the hoops is good for Heat, other than scoring a goal, obviously.
With a 5-2 advantage, Boston now brings it across the midline with Mayer.
Aaron McCready into the game for the first time here at the beater position. Simona Ren's going to be the one rocking the green headband after Casey Beavers was doing it earlier in the last possession. Drive middle, Simone with a good tackle. Wrap taken. Athena Mayer pops it over the top. That's going to go out of play and be a turnover, a defensive stop for Heat. Bludger control, last 4 or 5 possessions is live with Pandas, I believe.
Absolutely true. Ever since that big play where they had the catch and then the hard beater press to force a turnover, they've held control, and that has been what's allowed them to build this 3-goal lead.
And Valdemir Nunez of Team Mexico is going to enter the game for the first time today. The third beater line for Heat. A throw and a catch, and once again, the beater pressure is going to be on for Heat, and that might be a penalty there. Somebody jumping on Castilla's back. They're not going to call that one. A quick turnover. That's bludger control for Heat. Are they going to call the contact from 52? Yes. So while Jessica was, number 52 for Heat here, making sure I get the name correct. I'm jumping down on the ground. As the tackle was it was an attempted tackle from number 52 for Pandas on a downed opponent, and he also completely left his feet in terms of the contact, so it resulted in a yellow card in one of the most important areas of the game, the beater court.
Absolutely. Demuth being down.
But Baldy, they're going to say that Baldy is still up. Valdemir Nunez is still up, and Red Pandas is going to back off. Quick tap beat. Chris Dorsey's going to get a free run here while Pandas is in transition. Pass over quickly. Simona Renz gets a free dunk. Excellent dom from Chris Dorsey in transition in front of Simone so he can keep his speed while he catches and score. Baldy with a quick beat on McCready.
Could ever remind McCready to try to get that ball back, or at least slow things down enough that no pressure can be applied by the Heat.
And Tim DeMouth going to be back into the game after that quick penalty from the illegal tackle.
Now bringing it up pitch are the Pandas. Pass back to Skura is deflected, but he's going to be able to recover. And now only one beater sitting back for Heat. But a long shot for Skura does go high.
So in that last play, Simona Rins doing a good job of cutting off the back pass up to the top, initially to Ian Skura, and kicking it back into his own keeper zone. Ian keeping his distance because he didn't want to take that beat and get an easy turnover, and now results in a stop for Heat.
Heat with control ever since that yellow card, and now maybe a chance to go on a run.
Quick rotations. That's 2-2 zone from Heat on that one. A pass goes a little bit too high, and I believe that's Veronica Spicer. Almost got the rebound off of it, but Black Pandas with Ian Skura with the ball in his hand is going to work his way up top. An attempted screen on Simona Rins while he's outside the keeper zone, making him just a regular quad ball player and eligible to be beat. But now he's safe again because he's behind that blue line.
Absolutely. Skura uses the reset, slows things down a little bit for Pandas, looking to get back into that methodical offense they're known for.
This is a tight diamond formation on the left-hand side from Pandas to give them an extra pass option. Baldy going to tag back in really quickly. Ian didn't see that happen. A shot taken, and they're going to call that no good. They're going to say it rimmed out and hit down as opposed to going through the back end of the hoop. McCready trying to get a ball back, and there's going to be another one over here. He's going to get two. He's going to have two for this possession. No, they're going to have one as Black Pandas has the lone one in the defensive half. And a reset saved from Chris Dorsey after a nice pass from Simona Rins. Oh, they're going to call reset used. Oh, no tightrope walking in that play.
Pandas back with control now. Potentially looking to slow this game down once again.
Baldy is going to have his throw tip.
And another catch for Pandas, and now they look to pressure again. Pass goes over.
Good idea to throw the ball away on that play. And now Pandas is going to have to be in this back left corner. And guess who's tracking back to get back on defense?
And we're going to get what appears to be another back contact call on a down player.
3 cards to 1 so far, if I'm not mistaken. We got a back contact from Pandas. We've got an illegal tackle earlier from Tyler Beckman. And then
they're not going to call the card there. They're just going to say off brooms, and Pandas will advance.
One of the oldest and noblest phrases in this game, let the kids play. The kids may just be a little bit older, but they're still kids at heart. That's why they're out here balling.
Skirting out across the timeline, looking for a shot. Make that a pass over to the wing.
Max Haviland has Bailey Fields directly in front of him, trying to get his dodgeball away from him.
Jordan Smiley with the ball.
And pressure coming. That's 2 Black Pandas down on a singular play from Jackson Johnson, and it's going to be a turnover for Black Pandas. Luis Sanchez back into the game at the keeper position. Chris Dorsey running down the right-hand side completely open. Beater play coming down that side as well, so he might have an opening on the backside of that play. And the ball goes just a little bit wide, but Chris is going to use a little bit of that power to cut back inside and finish. Are they going to call him beat before? There's a hand up for advantage. Oh, they're going to call it nothing.
Apparently, it looks like they're going to say that it actually hit Haviland rather than the offensive player.
Always tough when you know that your beaters are on the inside positioning when you're playing defense because it gives them a bad angle. One of the reasons when you're engaging a defender, you close the space quickly to basically get a free shield from getting tap beat.
13 minutes into this game, only 7 minutes to go until intermission.
Pass over to the right-hand side. That was a hammer attempt from Pandas as Max Haviland cut across the face of the defense to tap out the right hoop. Haviland's going to lose the ball. Jackson's going to engage a tackle and release immediately. No card on that. One thing to note here, Andrew Axtell, far right-hand side of this field, one of the deadliest scorers in this game, especially with time and space. Jackson's going to force a turnover of possession. Lulu's going to be down. This is a no-bludger situation.
Sanchez with a shot. Pump fakes and dunks it! Knocking over a couple of Boston defenders in the
bad news for Pandas. All 3 dodgeballs. 50 all so far in this game. All 3 dodgeballs are in the back half of this play. He is not going to pick up a dodgeball, preventing an immunity call. A nice tackle from Casey Beavers and a quick turnover. And this is going to go to Axtell, and he's going to have a no-bludger situation to work with. He's got Jackson in front. He's got Luis to his right. Let's see if he can finish this one. Passes it over to Luis. There's a continuation of the tackle on the ground, and that's probably what this call is going to be.
Yeah.
Luis only with 2 hoops to work with. Gets a stiff arm off and a free bucket. And it's only going to get worse because I'm pretty sure that this is about to be a card against Pandas.
The question is, was it going to be on one of the beaters or on one of the chasers? Because it's on one of the chasers, just negated by the goal, no harm, no foul. It's on one of the.
Oh, they're gonna call for dislodging the hoop. That's Ian Godspeed. Call for dislodging the hoop. Didn't see that. Felt like it was more like contact that knocked him into the hoop. But hey, refs are a lot closer than we are.
Absolutely. And in any case, blue cards don't stack, so no
Right.
harm, no foul. Ju has recovered the ball here on the sideline.
That last play set up by the fact that all three dodgeballs ended up in Heat's half of the field, and Bailey Fields intentionally didn't pick up a second dodgeball, which prevented Red Pandas from being able to call for immunity, and it created essentially a no bludger situation with Pandas not being able to call for immunity and Bailey being able to pick up a ball and beat anybody that she wanted to.
Bennington looking for a pass on the right wing.
Bennington out here for the first time today. Pass behind the hoops, a pump fake from Jackson. Lulu Zoo's going to get a beat. Casey Beavers with the block.
But
Max Havlin's going to miss, but he's going to get taken out by Fields. All three dodgeballs in the Heat half of the field again. Simona Rins with a free run. A back flick pass to Axtell. He swims over and scores again.
What a physical play to score there, and I believe that will give a 6-5 lead to Heat.
And this is going to be a timeout from Pandas.
It's going to be interesting to see where these dodgeballs end up down here on the sideline. Havlin engaged in a little bit of a beater scuffle at the end of the play.
The dodgeball game has completely flipped on its head. Early on, we saw Pandas dominating up front, 4 or 5 possessions with control, and now we've seen back-to-back plays where all three dodgeballs have ended up at the hoops of THCD.
Just got a call that it was 15:09 in this game, a little less than 5 minutes until intermission. And frankly, that was just a rare mistake for Max Havlin, one of the best beaters in this game. But
and to his credit, he took out Jackson Johnson. He just Bailey Fields was 2 feet away from him when he did,
Yeah, well, actually, I think he missed the beat on Johnson.
And then got Bailey, right?
And that allowed the ball to go all the way down the field. And instead of taking the recycle that he had, instead choosing to throw and then put his defense in a very poor position.
And when you're an uber competitor like Max Havlin, sometimes, they say shooters got to shoot for chasers. There's got to be one for beaters, right? Throwers got to throw. I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah. Last 2 goals for Heat have been uncontested by dodgeball play, and that's tough to stop Andrew Axtell when that's the case.
Especially with a team like Pandas who relies on controlling the dodgeballs, relies on dominating that phase of the game. When they're getting beat there, it is just a struggle for them, especially defensively.
Just want to go back and talk about Simona Rins. That flicked the wrist as he was cutting across the face of the defense. They weren't able to see that Axtell had the ball, so it was just a little bit too late. A little finesse there. A little finesse in the game. 15:09, right? Yeah. 15:09, the game time here after the Pandas timeout.
We're going to have a duel here between Havlin and the Heat beater. Havlin beat out, and that could be another no dodgeball situation for Heat.
Jackson being slow to go up there because he knows he's the only person that has a dodgeball in their hand. But Simona Rins is able to go man-to-man with Ian Skura and prevent him from touching the ball. And a quick touch. Athena Mayer hustling hard. And now Casey Beaver's in a fight for it. They're trying to get Ian without the ball. Simone's got him wrapped. Quick beats up front. This is no pleasures.
All but one of the chasers was also beat out for Boston. And that led to an easy goal there for Heat with only one real player in defense.
Sammy Garza back into the game after Andrew Axtell sub for him, and we got another sub for Black Pandas here. It's going to be Stephen Trimple.
And that is, I believe, a 3-0 or a 4-0 run now for Heat. Momentum is firmly in the hands of Texas.
And DeMouth, who did a great job in his first shift out there to play, is now back into the game.
And another easy dunk for Heat in transition, but DeMuth is able to regain control, and they're going to return the dodgeball to the Pandas after, I believe, just...
Yep. They're calling Simone for intentionally running through the dodgeball after he got... Basically, DeMouth hung the ball out in front of him, let him run into it, and then they felt the second contact from Simone as he was in his normal running stride was the second contact.
Unfortunately for the Heat, just
at least they got a goal out of it.
Absolutely, but a play that you feel is incidental contact. Refs don't always see it differently. I feel the frustration there for DeMuth.
Really tough to see Brandon Clark, the head coach, the head ref out here, and he's a chaser, so it's really tough for him to call that. I'm sure. Pass behind the hoops on the left hand side. That's Diamond left. He has been beating all weekend from what I've been hearing. Pass over to the left-hand side. It was open for a second, but Taylor Tracy, who we haven't seen very much of in this game so far, but as we draw closer to flag on pitch, he's probably going to play all the way to that 20-minute mark.
Absolutely. But this is the first time in a long time that we've been able to see Boston that has really set up a defense.
Just want to point out, Tom DeMuth comes out there, all of a sudden control switches back to Pandas for the remainder of this plays.
Absolutely. He's been playing extremely well.
And Bailey tries to power slide into the ball and trying to get a call for that 6-yard head beat. That's way late of a throwback by Taylor Tracy, but it's not going to be called by the refs. This is there's only one bludger, and it's Black Pandas with it. They're trying to fight for control. DeMuth's going to get it, take out Tracy, and now McCrady's going to get a free run at the chaser behind the hoops.
But DeMuth's argument may have prevented him from being able to create a quick turnover. But now the turnover is there, and Skur is going to have no real pressure from the beaters.
A shot taken and a shot made.
And that was exactly what the Pandas needed there. Keep control, get a shot in, see one go through, calm down a little bit.
Right. Sammy Garza going to elect to give the ball to Mel Kite. Always a good choice. Mel Kite, like we mentioned before, one of the best shooters in this game, lines up directly in front of the hoops. If you tap beat or hammer somebody out with enough time, she can rip it through there pretty easily. One beater's down, but there's not a good enough bounce back from the ball to be able to turn it over. Alex Pucciarelli into the game for the first time. Dylan Bottoms anticipating that beater curls again and knocks the ball over to Casey Beavers. It's going to be a turnover regardless.
And
Athena Mayer and Ian Skur are going to sub out in preparation for a flag on pitch as well. Got to get a quick break in here.
Mayer was actually just inbounding the ball.
Okay.
Didn't quite get out of bounds.
Gotcha.
So Mayer would go back, re-inbound.
I want to say Athena's been out there for vast majority of these 20 minutes.
Probably has, but she's also been arguably their most dominant chaser alongside Skura.
No doubt. Got that strong arm. It really helps when it comes to playing against teams like Heat. Be able to pass the ball anywhere you want to on the field.
Mayer now taking the ball at point, drives in, takes the shot, just wide.
Sammy Garza going to extend all the way out. He is immune from being beat by Black Pandas because he's inside of his own zone.
Well, we just have 1 minute left in this first period as Skura brings the ball around the right wing.
Now let's play the game of whether or not they're going to get called for stalling before the 1 minute elapses for Black Pandas because I'm sure they're trying to make this last touch.
And sure enough, they just got the warning.
Something you try and work on in practice.
They're going to call the stalling.
The ball is inside of Heat's keeper zone, so it's really tough to argue that the ball's not moving around.
And we have 40 seconds left in this first period, and that is a tough call to take for the Pandas.
And Emma Poland, that's making a great argument in the sense that she's pretty upset off the fact that the ball is inside the keeper zone, and the argument is that they were stalling on offense. So that's really hard. They're 2 feet away from the scoring apparatus.
It's especially when there were beaters pressuring, there were chases pressuring. It's always a tough call because don't get me wrong, they definitely were wanting to wait for 20 minutes.
They were trying to pull it off. They were trying to dance that line of looking like they were a threat, and they felt like the ref should have fallen for the trick. You know what I mean? It's always tough.
But at the same time, they were being pressured, so it's always just a balancing act as a referee. Always a tough call there for them.
And that is one of the new rules of major emphasis this season about making sure that the pace of play gets picked up a lot.
Bottoms back to Garza at the top. Garza looking for a shot.
Alex Pucciarelli behind the hoops over there. Sammy Garza's going to have it. Beater closing in on him. Passes over to Casey Beaver. She's wide open.
And just before the 20 minutes, which means Boston will get one more possession in this.
That's an interesting turn.
Oh, they're going to say that they didn't get the ball restarted in time, and that will be the final possession of the first period.
So, 20 minutes, 3 seconds elapsed on that time. Not going to be a factor from here on out as flag on pitch is about to begin. I will point out Casey Beavers with that last goal. That actually was probably one of the worst turnover events you can have as a team in general. On the last possession, instead of getting the extra possession right before 20 minutes is called, you give up the goal and control as they were going back because Alex Pucciarelli started that play without a ball, and they were able to wrestle one away. So now he's going to be on defense, basically in formation with control after scoring.
Absolutely.
Then is having a real conversation here. This game's close enough where there's gonna be a lot of focus on the flag runner coming out here.
10 goals to 6 in that first period, which means that this game is out of range of a flag catch for the Pandas. So they may want to. It's still an interesting argument, right? It's close enough that, a catch brings you within one.
30 points goes a long, long way, especially when you're trying to go again. Because at the end of the day, it's either 30 points for you or 30 points for Heat or 0 points for everybody. And one of the two is more likely than the other,
Absolutely. But even if you get the catch, you still have to win this chasing game if you are Boston. Whereas
there's a delicate art of playing with the whole concept of, like, if your team is dominated during flag on pitch, your seeker trying to control when they do pull intentionally, right? Some teams, they'll have the full flag on pitch period where they cannot score. And then there's some teams that they dominate because the extra added aspect of the flag runner gets added in, and all of a sudden there's so much less space on the field. Two seekers that we have here. One is John Alvarez, who is a graduate of Texas State University, one of the quote-unquote home teams here. Texas State, I'm sure he's very proud of what they were able to do this season. One of the best teams in the country, just like they were when he was in attendee there. The flag runner, Dr. Lee Hodge. Great honor for us to be in his presence. Also, Breakmark sponsored athlete, one of the 4-5 sponsored athletes for Breakmark this season. So a lot of attention on him. Lee's one of the best in the game. Has been for a really long time. Tyler Beckman going to be the seeker for Boston Pandas. John Alvarez, one of the practitioners of the second. If you are ever interested in that, if you're watching the small screen, it's focusing on just seeker play alone. And you see John on the ground. He learned it from another really good player, Austin LaFoy. It's when you're on the ground, so you get that second hop off the ground.
10 seconds.
Get a second pull at the flag runner if you're between their legs.
And I've seen it starting to be a lot more popular this year. I've seen a lot of.
All right, Seekers, it's me that releases you.
That's how you do it.
Number 33, you're listening.
Time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Seekers release.
Seekers on release, and Heat's on a run again after the interception.
You're right behind with a chance to take the beat. Shot goes just over.
And Luis Sanchez with another good idea, kick it out of bounds. Get some time to get back on defense. There's a flag runner on pitch, but that was pressure from Jackson Johnson focusing on quad ball to get the ball to Casey Beavers.
Absolutely. And with Shu completely pulling herself out of the play over here on the sideline to take out the Heat seeker immediately.
And a defensive shift from Heat. They're playing match defense. Great pump fake shot. Pass taken to Athena Mayer, who's going to be manned up by Veronica Spicer. Cut middle here, looking for an opportunity. They're going to say she stepped out of bounds.
No, I think she was beat on the feet by a long beat from Johnson.
And Tyler Beckman going to take a quick beat here from Bailey Fields and be sent back to the hoops as Luis Sanchez is going to score on the center hoop for a quick dunk.
And that is going to be a quick 5-goal lead here for the Heat.
A deflection from Max Havlin goes right back to Jackson, and he's able to catch his own beat attempt to get Tyler Beckman out. John Alvarez is going to have some more time to work here, all alone with the flag runner.
Alvarez has had plenty of time to work.
And the countdown for the 3-second delay before the seeker can re-engage the flag runner has begun. John is going to... A quick pull. That one's always tough. Max Havlin got the beat in half a second too late on that play. And it looks like it was pretty clean from here. We'll see what the refs say. Luis Sanchez. Luis Sanchez scored that last goal. Yeah.
And if that catch is good from Alvarez, that will be a killer blow for the Pandas.
One away? One away from game point on this one, I believe?
2 away.
2 away. Tyler Beckman upset there for sure. Heat 2 away from possibly eliminating Pandas from US Quadball Cup 24 after this poll is discussed.
And this Pandas team has been so close to a Final Four in the last several years. Sweet 16 2 years ago and Elite 8 last year. You know that they've been wanting that Final Four, but unless something drastically shifts in these last couple minutes, they're not going to be able to make it.
I'd just like to point out, because I know he's going to watch this back. That was a terrible gritty. That was a terrible gritty from John Alvarez as he went back to the bench. Great seeker. My favorite 5th-string chaser. Terrible gritty.
Heat now smelling their 3rd consecutive Final Four. They get forced a turnover here. Ball goes back to Sanchez now, and they're going to slow it down.
Sanchez, by the way, beautiful snag from Casey Beavers on that shot attempt.
Absolutely.
Max Havlin playing pretty high. The only dodgeball in possession for Black Pandas is going to be above the keeper zone line. An attempted throwback, no good. But Luis is going to make Heat one away from winning this one.
Easy finish there from Kite, and things are falling apart at the seams now for Pandas.
Ian Skura having a tough goal trying to figure out how to get past his Heat defense has been a big test for Black Pandas, and they got their best lineup out here. You got the starters with Lulu and Max Havlin, who were the second string beaters to start this game. Pass over to Beckman, nice snag. That's going to be incomplete, and I'm sorry, that's going to be a missed shot attempt. Ian Skura back up top, passes over behind the hoops there, pump fake, take it. A delayed release after seeing the defender jump made that one a shot instead of a block. Ball rolls out of play.
An excellent shot there from Frollo brings this one closer, but a string of stops is going to be needed here from Boston. Crazy things have happened.
This is game point for Heat if they can pull this one off.
Heat, bring it in slowly.
Vladimir Nunes is going to take the ball behind the hoops. It's basically a hammer play. Sammy Garza wide open. Pass over to Mel Kite. That's a goal.
Will be the game. Big time finish there for Mel Kite. She scored the last two Heat goals, and that will put the Heat into their third consecutive national semifinal.
And Heat really, really running away with it during flag on pitch. That was some excellent beater work up front, not only by Jackson Johnson, but Taylor Tracy as well. A lot of goals from Luis Sanchez in transition. Once again, he has so many chasers and quad ball carriers in general that in open space are just too dangerous. It takes 2 or 3 people to take them down, and that makes you one pass away from giving up a goal. And that's kind of what we saw here a lot of. When they had the opportunities to make clean passes and get goals, they did. When they had opportunities to run through defenses, they did that as well. Heat looking like they're back in top form after a heavily criticized regular season, I'll say that, by some people online. The internet, a very positive place, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And jumping into the beater game, I mean, Jackson Johnson, largely considered one of the best beaters in the world, absolutely dominated against Lulu and Max, considered largely one of the best beater pairs in the world. And being able to control that game down the last few minutes of regulation into flag on pitch where they absolutely annihilated the Pandas.
Hey, we saw the beater game take a sudden shift. Tom DeMount did a great job out there on his shift overall. The couple of shifts that he did have, and what it really came down to was putting the ball through the little circle thing, like he usually does. That's all I got for you here. Next matchup. Don't see any teams warming up just yet, so don't know who's on pitch 2 for this stream.
I believe it is Harvard versus Mizzou in a college D1 semifinal. Harvard knocked off Texas State to get here, while Mizzou beat up on Blue Jay in order to make it to their first semifinal in a long time. Harvard back here from last year. Stay tuned for more U.S. Quadball Cup 2024. We'll be back soon. Thanks for watching. Tell me when we're live. Lord Smith gets beat. That's Steinberg also beat. Reyes putting in the work. Himmelman running up the pitch. Wrapped big by Nicole. Big stop. Now Freed comes in to make a hit. That's legal contact. Harvard's going to get the stop. We apologize for the technical difficulties. We know he started midway into this game. That was the first possession. Harvard was able to start with dodgeball control. Mizzou was able to start with the quad ball, and they did just get stopped on their first attempt.
Mizzou in black moving from your right to your left, and Harvard in white moving from left to right. A rematch that came up in the Blue Jay Classic in February earlier this year. Harvard winning a narrow one, 145 to 120. Mizzou actually winning that game on quad ball points.
This is the semifinals. A win here puts you in the collegiate finals, a place Harvard got to last year, a place Mizzou has never been. Higgins to Blanchfield at the top. Polk makes a beat. Freed goes up, down, no good. Danaher picks it up. Danaher hands it off to Himmelman. That's a good stop from Mizzou. Control also with Mizzou as Freed is beat out. Johnson makes the beat on Freed.
A dynamic lineup here for Mizzou. Expect a lot of headband changes. Several of their players, including two of their starters, can play multiple positions.
Danaher, far side. Huge shot by Freed, who catches it. Immediately tackled. Danaher going to get beat out. And it looks like there might even be a card early on Danaher, either for contact from behind or over the shoulder. Unclear. But immediately trying to make up for the blocked passer shot was Danaher.
And it's something where, especially when you have college players, it's so you make a mistake, you get frustrated, but you can't let it compound like that.
Guilt is a powerful motivator. While we have a stoppage here, and because we didn't get to go live before the game started, just going to talk about how the teams got here. Harvard went 3-0 yesterday, winning Pool B. They beat Texas State in their quarterfinal. Blue card on Max Semigran for an illegal swat of Harvard. Mizzou went 3-0 yesterday, winning Pool C and beat Blue Jay Quidditch out of Creighton University in the quarterfinals.
Both these teams did play Blue Jay in this tournament and won both dominantly. The only matchup from this weekend so far.
No call on the play, so no blue card there. And as you mentioned earlier, Harvard and Mizzou have seen each other this season. Harvard won that matchup in February, 145 to 120. Mizzou, obviously, they're leading in quad ball points, but Harvard with the catch. So Freed's going to take this one over half. Blanchfield, far side Higgins, back to Blanchfield. Blanchfield to Freed. Missed beat, bad from Reyes. It's still going to be controlled to Mizzou, but it's a chance. Higgins, no good. Himmelman. And then Semigran is able to put it through 1-0.
Freed beat out quickly, and Himmelman's on the run.
Himmelman going right. That's Steinberg. Steinberg had the previous goal, not Semigran. That's my mistake. A lot of these Harvard players wearing the concussion caps. And Harvard gets the stop. Mizzou tried to answer quickly and could not. Blanchfield going to keep it slow.
Clutch beaten from behind by Paul, able to make that stop without giving up a goal right in return.
And Semigran and Polk with control. Higgins fakes. Blanchfield, top of the key. Gets it to Leo Freed. Freed, the only collegiate member of Team USA. Higgins, good goal, 2-0.
That was a big-time start for the Horntails as you hear the chants coming up from the crowd very firmly in the favor of Harvard.
Aiden Higgins, athletic play in the air, catch and release. Quick goal. Up top, Lawrence Smith. Goes left, passes right to Himmelman. Himmelman needs to get through Steinberg. Steinberg presses up. Reyes is going to make that beat, but so does Semigran. Himmelman is called clear. Smith now, ball handling. Polk gets the beat on Smith. Blanchfield tries to win it. That was an illegal kick, I believe. Danaher picks it up, and we're going to get a whistle to discuss it.
Johnson and Reyes in the beater game, able to maintain control through that chaotic situation, so they will maintain that. And what we have mentioned that Mizzou hasn't, in the collegiate era, ever been to a championship game.
It is worth noting that a couple players on their roster do have championship experience, as both Hillman and Smith had big-time minutes this summer in MLQ for Chicago Prowl, who made it into the championship against Austin Outlaws.
Great note there. A lot of Prowl players represented on various college teams. So with Anna and Blanchfield in the box for an illegal kick, Harvard gets a quick stop there on the whistle in, and now Freed's going to walk as slow as the referee will allow him to try to kill this penalty. So Higgins pump fakes, then just to Freed. Freed moving forward, marked by Smith. Once pump fakes, then back to Higgins. Reyes comes out throwing, makes a catch, throws again. That's reset used. Freed with those receiver gloves on makes a one-handed catch. Reset used, pressed by Reyes, gets it over to Higgins. This is great penalty killing from Harvard. Semigrin is going to be able to protect Higgins here as Steinberg is looked back by Reyes.
13. Only 10 seconds left on this penalty for Harvard.
Higgins, marked by Smith, gets it to Freed. Smith is beat out. A misbeat there from Johnson. No, it did connect. And Higgins put it through. 3-0 and a shorty from Harvard.
Narrowly able to get that off before the beat. And Harvard with a quick edge in this game. Mizzou needs to respond quickly.
So control with Mizzou. It has not done much for them so far. Pass goes deep corner. Pass comes around near side. Working against Freed. Good shot. Good goal. A goal there for Mizzou makes it 3-1. That's Miles Himmelman with the goal.
Granted, Miles' brothers have played together on this Mizzou team for a while.
Give the assist to Ethan Gonzalez on that one as Mizzou opens their account. Blanchfield to Freed. Freed to Blanchfield. Blanchfield driving, taking space. Ethan Gonzalez whacks the ball out. Himmelman falls on it, gives it to his brother. And the Himmelmans get a stop. Himmelman now moving further right, streaking up the pitch, gets around Steinberg, gets to Higgins, goes around, Freed to nowhere with the block.
And it looks like there is going to be a penalty. Looking at the beater play really quickly, Reyes made a nice jumping dodge in order to keep control for the Tigers. But Johnson appears to be in trouble with a dodgeball right behind her.
And of course, Harvard not starting their USNTDA pair, David Chen and Jess Lee. Lee was injured in the Sam Houston State game yesterday. I am unclear on whether or not she is available, but I do not believe she is available for this game. So Himmelman is going to be awarded the ball right on top of Harvard's hoops. Aiden Higgins is going to be headed to the box.
And this should be a quick penalty for
yellow card, contact to the head. And if Mizzou puts this through, which they really should, it'll be 3-2. 3-2.
And Higgins, he's on. So an opening run for Harvard, pretty good, able to extend to a 3-0 lead. Mizzou does find the response.
Aiden Higgins subbing out. Harvard also takes out Polk. Chen is in. Nicola is in. Far side, Steinberg. Steinberg, a little bit of a pump fake, now walks back towards the middle. Gets it to Freed. Freed, marked by Himmelman. Over to Blanchfield. Rips it. Gonzalez with the block. That's going to be a stop for Mizzou, and they have a chance to tie after going down 3-0.
And a change in strategy here for Harvard as they appear to be going double male beaters now.
Huraday, far side. Gets it to the top. Lauren Smith, marked by Blanchfield. Smith is beat out. Blanchfield is going. Huraday gets in front, slows her down. Steinberg over the top to Freed. That's a floated pass. Freed catches it on one bounce, marked by Gonzalez. Gets around the corner, gets beat. That's no good. Blanchfield, though, can recover without a reset used. And Chen and Semigrin have control for Harvard.
The first time in this game that Harvard has had control. Let's see if they're able to take advantage of it as Johnson is beat out.
Smith also beat out. Steinberg dancing back, getting it to Blanchfield. Freed. Over the side. Steinberg taken down. Ball comes out. Blanchfield grabs it. I think there might be a foul call here going against Mizzou.
Just over 7 minutes into this game.
It is. Lance Bay was ready to sub in for Andrew Steinberg if needed, but Steinberg stays healthy and will remain in the game. So that's Miles Himmelman there receiving the yellow card. It's for illegal contact. We're back live. Steinberg puts it home. 4-2. Mizzou slow up the pitch. Grotehouse now in. Black headband for Mizzou. Smith, ball handling near side, gets it to Hurday. Reyes and Chen posturing. Hurday now near side. Steinberg tries to get around a screen. Hurday goes left, passes behind Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Himmelman. Himmelman gets it right to Smith. Smith puts it through. I'm seeing a no good call from a referee. I thought I heard a whistle. I don't know if you heard a whistle, but
I did hear a whistle, and I saw the HR pointing towards Mizzou's side, suggesting there may be a delayed call on Mizzou.
So a penalty on Mizzou in the dodgeball game would take this goal back.
Meanwhile, in the beater game, this ball on the sideline does belong to Mizzou as long as they can get there without getting beat. So the Tigers have regained control here.
Because it is out of bounds, whoever has been assigned that ball should be able to now just move to it during the stoppage.
It is the Mizzou beater. It was assigned.
So they should be able to move Haley Grotehouse to that dodgeball. Let's see if that happens. Nope. There's no foul on the play.
Quick! Teleport! You said no. Liz! Goal good?
No goal. No call. Kind of best case scenario for Harvard. I'm not sure. I mean, it was an inadvertent whistle. So now Himmelman's going to have it, or no, Smith is going to have it surrounded by Harvard players. Really bad luck for Mizzou here.
However, Gonzalez and Herdad effectively wide open. But
Freed just takes it away. Freed just takes it away.
Due to there being no call on the play.
And Richard Shue is there to clean it up for Harvard, newly into this game as beater.
Due to the no call on the play, Mizzou was not able to teleport, but they were able to regain control in the aftermath.
Leo Freed slowly walking this one up the pitch. Blanchfield Steinberg still in.
809. I'm in sync with the board right now.
Freed directing traffic, telling Steinberg to swap to the left-hand side. Blanchfield now takes it in the middle. Misbeat against Chen. Vincent Reyes without a dodgeball, so is the whole defense. Leo Freed right over Himmelman, 5-2.
Big time goal there for Harvard to extend this to 3.
Oh, great scream there from Lawrence Smith. Gonzalez backing up. David Chen gets beat. Far side, Himmelman. Shot's no good, too low. Gonzalez first to the ball, fighting with Steinberg. Steinberg just takes it away. These Harvard defenders go right after the ball, and they are strong to it.
And that's maybe the third or fourth turnover created exactly like that so far in this game. And 3 or 4 is the difference in the game, in the score so far.
Lance Bay now in for Andrew Steinberg. Harvard went up 3-0. Then Mizzou responded with 2 goals. Now Harvard's on a 2-0 run. Freed has it near side, marked by Himmelman in the green, or Hurday in the green. Blanchfield over to Bay, right back to Blanchfield. Blanchfield picks up the errant pass. Hurday is playing point in a 1-3 with the green headband. He comes way out, goes down to Nicola, gets across to Freed. Freed slows it right down, walks back. Blanchfield now has it with Chen in front. Chen gets it to Bay. Bay jumps right through Lawrence Smith, 6-2.
And on that play, Harvard was able to regain control, which is why they decided to slow it down, taking advantage of the dodgeball turnover in order to create an easy goal.
Vincent Reyes coming out of this game. Evan Danaher now in, who had started the game in a white headband. Sidney Boger also into this game, as well as Zero Scarborough. Chen with the block immediately presses Hurday, although there's a good hit from Grotehouse to stop it. Zhu closes out far side. Freed intercepts the pass to Scarborough. Freed streaking up the pitch, needs to get through a defender and does. Goes left, Lance Bay puts it through. There was a whistle before, I'm not sure why.
We appear to, on this near side, to have an AR with a delayed call on Harvard.
I'm wondering if that's in the beater play? Because I didn't see what Harvard could have done in the quad ball play there. Freed really just picked up the loose ball and took off up the pitch.
Unless it was potentially could have been away from the ball in the quad ball play as well. Going to be interesting to see what the call is here.
So if there is no call and Harvard gets the ball right here, they will be in position to go up 5 early, potentially forcing Mizzou to call a timeout. Interesting to note that during this stoppage, no one from Mizzou is out on the field talking to any of the players. A lot of teams will take advantage of stoppages to talk to their players about a plan as a mini timeout. So there's no call on the play. Lance Bay is going to have the ball in hand and able to dunk it in, unless Jackson Hurday can perform some heroics. And Lance Bay puts it through 7-2.
And this lead is massive for Harvard considering the apparent advantage they have in seeker play. Not only catching back at Blue Jay Classic, but having who is considered to be one of the most dominant seekers in the game in the opening.
Without a doubt, Harvard really wants to get back to that final and avenge their loss from last year. Danaher and Chen. Danaher gets beat. Huraday driving. The beat misses on Huraday. Gets it back up top to Boger. Boger marked by Blanchfield. That's a good wrap there. The two are tangled up and going towards the midline. David Chen gets the beat off. Huraday strips the ball out. Ball on the ground. Lance Bay picks it up, and we have another whistle.
And a chaotic series of plays there with all dodgeballs on the ground for a second. We just had an absolute pile up at center pitch.
So there is a yellow card for neck contact. This is against Anna Blanchfield. It is her second yellow. And Blanchfield plays huge minutes for this Harvard team. A primary ball handler. You really don't want to leave a player in sitting on 2 yellows if you can help it. Obviously, 3 yellows is a red card, which is the player is ejected. 2 minutes in the box for a substitute, no matter how many goals the opponent scores. Huraday, wrapped by Bay, and that's another foul. Lance Bay over the top and from behind. So now Mizzou is going to get the quad ball again, this time up 2 players, and it's a great chance for them to claw back into this game.
Absolutely. And worth noting, in the case of Blanchfield, he does have an excellent substitute in Annalisa. But
although they've been playing together a lot as well.
True as well.
All right, so up the field goes Grant Hammelman. Up 2 players are Mizzou. Hammelman. Looking right. Leo Freed trying to set a pick. That's a good shot. 7-3. Blanchfield is released.
Bay still in the box until another goal or until his minute expires.
So Leo Freed picks it up and gets to walk the entire length of the keeper zone. So long as he keeps putting one foot in front of the other, he will not be called for delay of game. As Max Semigran is now in, getting the dodgeball. Mizzou wants to press as soon as Freed steps out, and he's going to be able to kill about 45 seconds here, which will be the rest of the penalty, really, before even crossing half.
Yes, thank you. 10, 9,
Nicola,
8,
ball handling, far side.
6,
Chen with a pump fake there. Freed now has it up top. Blanchfield, the near side option.
And in one possession, Harvard was able to kill off that entire penalty. Excellent use of clock by the Horntails.
Nicola, Blanchfield. First warning there for stalling from Harvard. Blanchfield to Freed. Freed rips the shot, top hoop. We got one AR saying good and one AR saying no good. A beat had come through, so I think it's about whether or not it was beat before.
This would be a major goal for Harvard, putting them back up to 5. And it is good.
Good goal, 8-3. The 5-goal lead is we're just over 12 minutes.
Mizzou needs to run in the worst way right now in order to claw their way back into this one.
Evan Danaher leading the way. Himmelman now, Grant Himmelman. Ball carrying, Zero Scarborough near side. Jackson Hurday far side.
And this has been
Sidney Boger up top option.
And this has been an extremely long shift for Grotehouse. Generally speaking, Johnson, who is on the USNCDA, plays a lot of the minutes for Harvard, but Grotehouse has been taking the majority of them so far in this one.
As Good hands from Freed into the passing lane, gets yet another stop for Harvard, so they try to extend their lead to 6. Mizzou, who have looked comfortable all tournament, are trailing badly here against Harvard, who has been there, done that. Last year, Freed, back to Blanchfield. Blanchfield to Louisa, blocked by Himmelman. Himmelman is able to recover, and a good stop there for Mizzou. Huraday over the top to Himmelman. Danaher throws back, but is beat. Could be control for Mizzou behind the play. Himmelman rips one cross court. Huraday hit hard by Bay. The ball comes out. That's Blanchfield on top of it. Gets it to Freed and Green. Another stop from Harvard.
And in the backfield, Reyes with a nice beat in order to regain control for Mizzou. Reyes, who just subbed in, now with double male beaters for Mizzou.
Janessa Deuce into the game for the first time. White headband for Mizzou. Mac Mertens also checks into this one ball handling as he spins the quad ball in his hand before passing far side. Drops pass, picked back up by Bay. Mertens top side. Freed is beat out early on in this play. Great dodge from Danaher. Thrown away. Mertens and Bay were not communicating well. And that is the first really bad looking possession we've seen from Harvard.
And that is also back-to-back turnovers by Harvard. Maybe a chance for Mizzou to get a little bit of momentum, make their way back into this one before the end of the first period.
Huraday, ball handling, far side. Deuce receives the pass. Danaher in front. Deuce moves left, pushes the pass further down. Puts the moves on Mertens before going back to Deuce. Mertens beat out Huraday. Pushes far side Himmelman. Himmelman tries to go around the corner. Huge hit there as Lawrence Smith gets the pass. Freed comes in and then just grabs the ball out of the air. Leo Freed with one hand is unstoppable.
Freed, one of the most dominant defenders in the college game, and he has been showing that so far today. Interceptions, blocked shots, hits.
Himmelman with the hit, but then is beat.
Doing absolutely everything that Harvard needs him to do, especially on the defensive end so far.
So Mertens now replacing Blanchfield as the primary ball handler for the Horntails. Freed gets it, moving right. Semigrin without a dodgeball, looking to win control back with Polk. Danaher comes out to Freed, but then backs it off. Far side, Lance Bay. Polk is beat out. The shot knocked down by Lawrence Smith. Freed fighting for it. Freed was beat in the back. That's going to be no good. Quad ball turnover, no foul, but Leo Freed was beat. This feels like our first kind of scoreless drought, maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Before that, one of the other teams felt to have been scoring just about every other possession.
Absolutely, and it was mostly Harvard at that. But now
Huraday straight through Bay. Individual effort, 8-4.
Takes it all the way down and immediately breaks the scoring drought we just mentioned.
Good energy there as Lance Bay comes off. Aiden Higgins is going to go back into this game. Nicole is also coming off. She's going to be substituted for Rena Hofstede. So Higgins, Hofstede, Mertens, and Freed, along with Polk and Semigrin, the attacking side for Harvard. Mizzou in a 1-3. Gonzalez now in the green headband up top. Himmelman, Smith, and Deuce in defending for Mizzou. Mertens has it up top now. Again, Gonzalez cannot be beat in the zone playing point. Freed has it going right, then right back up to Mertens. Mertens over to Higgins. Higgins takes a few steps. Huge! Janessa Deuce! Janessa Deuce with the stop. Mertens gets beat. Gonzalez gets beat in the face. An unlucky throw for Max Semigrin. Throwing with a downward motion, but to a player that had kneeled down. And that is going to be a stop and a card and a chance to pull within 3 for Mizzou.
And this was exactly what Mizzou needed. After giving up a huge run to Harvard, putting them down as much as 7-2. What looks potentially to be a couple consecutive goals, guaranteed control off of this penalty. And a massive swing that it's given Mizzou a chance to claw back.
And Janessa Deuce started it all with that huge hit. Ethan Gonzalez running down. Gets through Mertens, puts it home, 8-5.
And Mizzou's bench is hyped, calling out their signature MIZZOU chant as Map checks in.
Isaac Knapp subs in the white. David Chen into this one, the DA product. Blanchfield. Moving left, Leo Fried comes out with 3 minutes to go before 20. They want to get him a rest before he goes into seek. Steinberg now going to take the green headband for Harvard. Blanchfield, right up the gut. Over to Steinberg. Steinberg working on Gonzalez. Gets through. And then the great to Hofstad. It was no good. Chen protects. Blanchfield picks it up. Harvard gets a second chance. Higgins now. Far side. Chen gets the beat off. Steinberg goes low and then high. Good goal, Steinberg, 9-5. And time check.
And behind the play there, we were able to control briefly changed hands to Harvard. Mizzou was able to get it back. Head coach Ethan Sturt for Harvard didn't like the no call on the contact from Donahue, but he's able to make the beat now, and Harvard maintains dodgeball control.
So Gonzalez slowly walking this one up. Andrew Steinberg, a new player to this Harvard team of this year, really a difference maker who can play a lot of minutes while Leo Fried is resting to seek. Far side, or Gonzalez rather, walking up the middle. Shot knocked down by Higgins. Lauren Smith, first to the ball. Smith backs it up, slows it down. Runs the crossing pass with Deuce, then tries to throw behind. Higgins gets a hand on it, then knocks it again. That goes out of bounds. It should be Mizzou ball. It is Mizzou ball. Higgins playing inbounding defense. Smith comes in, gets brought right to the ground. And none of the other players moved. I think only the inbounding player and defender thought that play had started.
I think generally speaking, inbounds are not a death.
So there's a throw there. Steinberg easy to catch. Keeper ball 9-5 as Harvard wants to go up by 5 again as we near 20 minutes.
Generally speaking, out of bounds are not a dead ball, but I believe for other reasons that one was called dead, which I believe confused the players in the corner.
Yeah. As we move forward, no harm, no foul from that confusion. Higgins, Gonzalez wants the hit, can't get it. Blanchfield wants the hit again, no good. Steinberg gets beat. Gonzalez picks it up, slows it down. Chen all over Reyes, but Hofstad came in right from behind. Easy yellow card call. Raina Hofstad to the box for Harvard.
Going to be interesting to see if they say Reyes was beat before or after the whistle there. It was close. They are going to say he was beat before, and that is going to be dodgeball control to Harvard.
So Chen here to play defense. Danaher with Gonzalez, but they have to slow it down. And you eat the yellow card to stop the fast break. Gonzalez keeping it slow. Mizzou really want to make this one count to come within 3 before 20 minutes. Smith has it, gets beat. Steinberg gets a hand on it, fights with Gonzalez. Gonzalez wants a call. He might have earned it,
but also a goal there for Knapp.
Knapp picks it up and puts it home. There's a loose ball on the ground after Steinberg and Gonzalez fought for it. Knapp is the first to it and brings Mizzou back within 3 to make it 9-6, assuming there's nothing in the play to call it off. Good goal.
No call on that potential neck tackle. Less than a minute left in regulation here.
Looks like no card on the play, though. I do believe it was incidental contact.
And he didn't hang on or anything. It was very quick.
Yeah, 2 players swiping at the ball. Big hit there from Gonzalez. Steinberg stays on the feet. I'm not sure what this call would be for. Maybe from behind. I thought it was from the front. The AR makes the call. I'm surprised that's allowed. The HR was really watching that. But the HR trusts their refs. So it's going to be a yellow card there for Ethan Gonzalez. Harvard with a chance to go back up 4.
It'll be interesting to see how slow they take it. You can't play too slow and get delay of game warning, but you also definitely want to keep this last possession prior to the secret flight.
Steinberg moving forward with Chen in front. Gets it to Bay. Bay to the right. Gets it to Hofstad. Hofstad's beat before. Steinberg cannot save it. It is going to be reset used, but still Harvard ball. Dodgeball's on the ground. Shu and Chen have control. Steinberg going through. Easy toss off to Bay. 10-6. And the clock is ticking down. This is almost certainly going to be the final possession before prioritize control. Comes the call from the bench of Harvard as we reach 20 minutes. This is the last possession. A quick sub made for Mizzou as they want to get their personnel right. 4 flag runner on pitch. A goal here is vital for Mizzou. It would put them within range. Jackson Huraday with a great effort to keep that one from going out of bounds. Smith over to Himmelman. Himmelman has Reyes in front. Danaher is beat out. Now tagging up. Himmelman. Pick from Boger. Boger gets beat. Smith be marked by Bay. Really slow here from Mizzou. Hand off to Himmelman. Marked by Steinberg up top. Steinberg cannot be beat as long as he's in that zone. Himmelman goes right, tries to spin, gets out of it, but loses momentum. Then Bay comes through. The shot, Hofstad, I'm not sure if she got a hand on that, but either way, it did not go through. Harvard gets the stop, and they will be up 4 at 20 minutes with a set score that will be 160. We're noting Mizzou did get a delay of game warning on that last play, but didn't seem to matter as Tillman almost immediately went for the drive. So the big story, I think, here is after that little run that brought Harvard from up 3-2 to 8-3, Mizzou has really clawed their way back into this game, really trading goals with Harvard in a way where you think if Mizzou catches, this is anyone's game. But while there's no sure thing in sports, Leo Freed is as close as it gets on the flag runner. Absolutely, and especially since, as we heard that call from Harvard head coach Ethan Sturm at the end, Harvard maintained control at the end. For most of that first half, Mizzou had control, and the feeling was that if they were able to keep it heading into this flag on pitch period, they might have had a chance to keep Freed off of the seeker, or off of the flag runner, that is. Now, I think Mizzou has the speed advantage in the chaser game. I'm not sure. I think the teams are about even in physicality, but I think the Himmelmans, Huraday, I think are faster than Steinberg, Bay, some of the other options that Harvard has. And I'm wondering if all the dodgeballs go to the flag runners, if Mizzou tries to really up the pace and just outrun Harvard. Absolutely, especially considering, unlike Harvard, who, when they put Freed into Seek, they're taking away arguably their best player on the pitch. For Mizzou, they are generally not taking anyone on their starting line to put into Seek. Right now, I see Jack Downing in a yellow headband. I also see Janessa Deuce in a yellow headband. I will let you know when one of them approaches here. It looks like it's going to be Janessa Deuce to start in yellow. She's already given her team one massive emotional boost on the huge hit a few moments ago. A catch here would certainly be another one. Unsurprisingly, Freed into Seek for Harvard, as plays ready to restart here with the HR. So Harvard also is going to start with the quad ball, giving them first chance to score a goal. Steinberg does walk forward. Himmelman's beat out. 5, 2, 1. Over half comes Steinberg. Hofstad near side option. Bay far side. Nicola cutting behind. Steinberg pump fakes, then goes left. Smith is there playing defense. Good hit. Bay straight through Boger. 11-6. And immediately on secret release, Reyes threw the ball away. And Freed now with plenty of time to work alone on this flag runner. Himmelman, Bay cannot make the hit stick. Himmelman in front of Steinberg. And there's a hurt player. Another bad luck whistle for Mizzou as Lance Bay goes down. He looks all right. He's sitting up of his own accord. Corey, so far, 30 seconds in perhaps to this snitch runner period. What have you seen so far? Beaters, seekers, what have you noticed? Beating, I have absolutely seen a massive advantage for Harvard. Reyes immediately threw a ball away. We've seen Harvard easily maintaining control. Deuce had a very close run on the flag runner and was almost able to take it. But for the most part, it has been Freed having the most time, and that spells great things for Harvard. In terms of the chasing game, it's been a lot of numbers for Harvard. They've definitely had the advantage. However, depending on how quickly Himmelman's able to get around these defenders, they might be able to get a quick goal and bring it back within to catch range. Which again, Himmelman had that goal made. An unlucky whistle for him. Obviously, we always want to whistle quickly if there's a hurt player. Never know how serious the injury is. Luckily, this one was not. But it does mean that Hofstede and Steinberg now get to deal with a stationary Grant Himmelman instead of one moving at full speed.
And with that being said, Hillman definitely has the speed advantage, may be able to get around. However, Steinberg has played some massive hits already today and throughout this tournament, so going to be a tough matchup for Hillman for sure.
Meanwhile, on the other pitch, which is also being streamed, a spot for the finals against these two teams, I'm seeing UTSA 130, UVA 120 with a set score of 170. Neither team has caught yet in that game. So, an absolute nail biter over on pitch one.
And Steinberg's actually going to be right in front of Hillman. Looks like he got to move a little.
And Uenler Chow in for Lance Bay. Remount. Himmelman shoots, scores 11-7.
Good quick shot for Himmelman there on a must-score situation.
Freed with a shot, he dropped it. He had it and he dropped it. That move's going to work.
And Donahue briefly regained for the slightest second control.
Dodgeball's nowhere in the area. Freed looking, Deuce looking. As Steinberg goes through, the hand from Huraday gets the ball out, but Steinberg on the second effort, 12-7.
Dodgeballs came over to take out Deuce, and now Freed alone with the flag runner and nearly catches it.
No catch here. I think potential whistle for a foul.
Looked like he might have taken a shoulder into the flag runner. Incidental, of course, but still would be a card.
And Leo Freed, as though he needed more coaching, now has Harry Greenhouse, an historically great seeker, giving him advice on the far sideline. And can you just keep an eye on seeking? I want to make sure one of us sees the cat.
Yep, I've been keeping an eye on it.
So there's a long discussion here. Again, Harvard up 12-7. Set score is 16. A catch is worth 3, so it would put Harvard 1 away from winning, while if Mizzou catches, it will cut their deficit to just 2. The catch is good! I didn't even know that was in a conversation! Leo Freed gets the catch, and it's 15-7. Harvard is 1 goal away from getting a second chance in 2 years at a national title.
He must have had it only in his hands for a split second because it didn't even appear it was in his hand when he landed on the ground. But he must have had it just long enough for the catch to count.
So Mizzou has quad ball, and they have a mountain to climb. 9 goals needed, control in favor of Harvard, and Harvard is 1 away.
The Horntails can smell their seconds consecutive.
Ethan Sturm just said prioritize control. We don't care if they score. We need control to blow it up the other end. Steinberg cannot be beat in the zone. Himmelman now. Far side. Way over the top. Jackson Huraday has to knock it because Chen was in the area. Steinberg picks it up. Keeper ball.
And now a chance to win this game for Harvard.
Harvard up the pitch. Steinberg jogging. Hofstede far side. Danaher beat out. Steinberg goes for the floater. Puts it through the medium hoop. 165-70. The Horntails are going back to the finals.
And this has been this team's goal all year, ever since the heartbreaking loss they had to UTSA, who is potentially in contention to have a rematch of last year's national championship game. Harvard's been looking to get back to that game, to reclimb that mountain, and they have done so. On the Mizzou side, an excellent tournament, an excellent run back to this Final Four for the first time in the collegiate era, but coming up just short against a stacked Harvard team.
And a truly dominant performance. One can only imagine how good this team would be if Jess Lee was available to them. We are going to sign off. The next game on this pitch will be a club semifinal, and after that, we will have the finals. I believe the finals will actually be on pitch 1, but we'll be sure to keep all social media and the live chats updated with that. So thank you for joining. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
how do I hoko? Come on, let's go. So, how do you hoko?
Howard County, Maryland. Minutes from DC and Boston.
All right. We are live for the semifinals of the 2024 U.S. Quadball Cup. We have the Bosnian Bear Sharks versus Boom Train. Two teams that have reached the semifinals multiple times in the past and fallen short each time, both trying to secure their first berth in the finals. Bosnia is going to be defending your right side when the teams come out wearing blue jerseys. Boom Train's going to come out defending the left side wearing black jerseys. Strong results from this tournament so far for both teams. Neither has lost a game but have been challenged. Boom Train won their pool 4-0 but had a very close game on pitch 2 last night against Texas Heat, who's playing in the other semifinal right now. Bosnian Bear Sharks also won their pool, had 2 tough games against the Carolina Reapers and Bay Area Breakers. The Reapers game came down to a next goal wins before Bear Sharks was able to pull it out. And then both teams won in the quarterfinals earlier this morning. Bosnian Bear Sharks defeating DCQC, Boom Train defeating Twin Cities Quadball Club. So these teams have matched up 4 times throughout the regular season, very familiar with each other. We're very familiar with both these teams as well. Julia, what's the key for each side in this game?
I think the key for both teams here is to keep a level head. This is a very important game for both teams. Both teams play fantastically. But again, when both teams get in their head, or if ref calls are getting to them, if the other team's just playing a little too physical for their liking, both teams have a tendency to kind of lose themselves in the mental battle, allowing the other team or whatever team they're facing to take advantage of that. This is going to be so important for the Bosnian Bear Sharks as well as Boom Train, that no matter where the chips lie regarding ref calls, regarding where the crowd is tonight, they both have to keep level heads.
Yeah, these teams have played multiple times this season and in prior seasons. We've seen some chippiness in prior games. I think the intensity is going to be off the charts for this one. Obviously, just a ton of talent on both sides of the field. It's going to be Emma Vasquez, Liam Zach, Aaron Stout, and Nathan Digman starting a chaser for Boom Train with Matt Brown and Marissa Weir. For the Bosnian Bear Sharks, Justin Cole, Peter Lawrence, Tim Doyle, and Carson Olazaba starting a chaser with Kieran Collar and Leanne Dillman at Peter. And we are going live in about 2 seconds here. Rims are up. Peter Lawrence is going to get the quad ball for Bosnia. Boom Train is going to start with dodgeball control. Kieran Collar gets beat right away by Matt Brown. Bosnia's going to go slow to start. Lawrence passes to Cole. Big Bosnia support from the crowd early. Loud, let's go Bosnia chant. The ball goes behind to Olazava. Led by Stout. Passes over Doyle's head. And that is a relatively unforced error for Bosnia to open the game.
That's not something that Bosnia can be doing in this game. There was not enough pressure for that pass to be going that high. You got to keep these passes crisp now.
Yeah, and for as effective as they've been this weekend and all season, we do see Bosnia fall victim to that sort of sloppiness more than maybe a team like Boom Train does. But Bosnia's physical defense will pose a different sort of challenge to Boom Train as well. Zach's going to probe the right side. Liam Dillman pump fakes, so Zach will send it back up to Digman. Digman loves to shoot, but it's a tree zone look from Bosnia, which is going to be hard to shoot on. Zach finds Digman in the middle. Still doesn't want to take the drive. Olazaba back at point now. Not much movement here from Boom Train's offense. Now Liam Zach is going to try to set a screen on Olazaba. Digman's going to try to go now. Wrapped. Big tackle by Olazaba. Digman loses the ball. Is beat. It's going to be a turnover. Digman threw that after being beat. And it's going to be Bosnia ball. Liam Zach tries to get Peter Lawrence right away, but is beat. And now Bosnia will get a second chance on offense with the score still 0-0. Lawrence to Cole. Dustin Cole really does it all for this team. Can handle the ball or score off the ball. Gives him a lot of versatility as Lawrence gets it back. Sends it deep behind Olazaba. Matt Brown rushes. This time the pass to Doyle is clean. All the way back up to Justin Cole. Mercer pump fake several times, so Cole retreats back out. Lawrence sends it to Olazaba again. Olazaba's shot is no good. Liam Zach is the first to lose ball and hurls it back. Tim Doyle swats the loose ball through the hoop. I think the heirs are saying no, it deflected out, but Liam Zach knew they were about to get beat. Picked the ball up and tried to throw it back to our team. Doyle was lurking and tried to volleyball swat it through the hoop.
It looks like the refs are going to call that no good, but that was a fantastic rush play from Doyle there.
Yeah, great hustle on display there, but no goal. So Bosnia doesn't come up with it. Boom Train escapes a dangerous situation there, and they're still holding dodgeball control, which they've had for this entire game so far. Digman's going to try to probe the left side this time. Working it down the wing, the far side of the field here. Now sends it to Stout. Stout is beat, but gets the pass up to Zach. Zach trying to drive now. Now to Digman. Digman finds Stout right on the hoop, and Stout finishes. Boom Train is on the board first, 10-0.
This is an offensive play that Boom Train has kind of been relying on this entire season. Getting their beaters to go in and beat one of the chasers off of the hoop so that their players who are often very good drivers, very good shooters can go right into the hoop and make that. And, they've been relying on it this season, and it's working for them here in the summers.
10-0. Now we'll see what Bosnia can answer. If they've tried to swing the ball around, haven't really wound up with a good shot attempt so far yet, besides Doyle's near volleyball slap into the hoops. Lawrence to Cole. Cole sees a lane. Met by Zach. Finds Lawrence right by the hoop. Lawrence finds Doyle behind. Doyle's shot is clean this time. That was the same idea from Bosnia. Find that chaser right on the corner of the hoops. Lawrence's shot misses, but it's Olazawa's shot misses, but Doyle fields it clean behind and scores 10-10. Emma Vasquez handles the ball, passes it off to Digman. Digman going to try to work on Ozawa. Back to Vasquez. She's going to take the lane aggressively. Doyle steps out to meet, and she's eventually going to retreat. Sending it across to Zach. Zach all the way across to Digman. Digman has space. Rips the shot. Hits it. And again, Hoop Train's beaters were able to make Bosnia's chasers move a little bit off the hoops, and that creates an open hoop to shoot on.
It's hard to have that open hoop when Digman's the one who's pressing your defense, because Digman, fantastic shooter, can nail those. Man, I'd say most of the time.
Huge shifts here. Second line in for Bosnia. It's Rachel Hill, Tyler Trudeau, and Julia Bear, who are all on Team USA. Brian Mulcahy, who many people would have put on Team USA as well with them. And then Brian McClanahan and Emily Hickmott at beater.
The Bosnia Chasers also all teammates on the Washington Admirals from the last few summers.
A lot of chemistry here. Okay, sends it all the way back up to Trudeau. Field was beat, but she'll tag relatively easily. Boom Train still holding dodgeball control. Bosnia unable to crack that so far. Zach is beat. Tyler Trudeau's going to save the loose ball. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Bosnia get a stall warning soon here. Now it's Mulcahy behind. Mulcahy right to Trudeau. Trudeau tries to work Digman. Sends it high past Julia Bear's outstretched fingertips. She is going to be able to save it from going out of bounds. But I think it actually did roll out, so it's going to be Boom Train inbound. And Bosnia unable to find the look there.
Again, if that pass from Trudeau had just been a bit shorter, or I believe that middle hoop was open, if Trudeau was able to put it through that middle hoop, that would have been a great look from Bosnia, but it's just that little edge of sloppiness that's doing them in on some of these offenses, something that I know that they're able to overcome.
So line shift now for Boom. Getting into their second group here. Pass across to Ali Manzella. Now back up to Riley Andrews. Andrews sees a lane to take, tries to dodge the beat, flips the ball back to nobody. And Brian Mulcahy is the first to loose ball. Is going to have to beat Ali Manzella and then a couple more. Huge head of steam for Mulcahy. Spin! Finish! Huge bucket for Brian Mulcahy. And he's shaking his head like, not against me. That's going to be too weak to stop Brian Mulcahy with a head of steam.
That was a fantastic dodgeball catch from number 43 on Bosnia.
Yep, that's McClanahan.
Yep.
Brian McClanahan plays for Kansas City Stampede in the MLQ season on Bosnia this year. Fantastic beater. And a play there that results in a goal for his team. Defense into offense might be the key for Bosnia here. Manzella trying to take her space. Now back to Marasa at the top of the field. Marasa to Andrews. Okay, trying to track Andrews. Able to stay in front of him. Now to Marasa. There's going to be an advance warning against Boom Train. Marasa's going to have to try to finish on Tyler Trudeau. Not able to get it through. Jules Bear is the first to loose ball. Gets it to Trudeau. Trudeau can run here. Pass ahead to Mulcahy. It's going to be another quick goal from Mulcahy. The beat misses. No, they're saying that beat made impact. Brian Mulcahy is beat in the leg, and the goal is no good. A huge beat there for Boom Train to save the goal. Shannon Ong makes the huge beat there for Boom Train.
Ong also playing toward the crowd right now.
Yeah, and it was a Bosnia crowd early, but a huge roar on that big play from Boom Train. Score still 20-20. Which is also going to try to run 1.5. Pass behind to Peachy. Very few players are more dangerous behind the hoops than Ben Peachy, who gets the alley-oop finish from Andrews there. A huge scrum. All the dodgeballs are on the ground. Eventually, Boom Train should have control, but not before Jules Bears finishes. That is a goaltend by Liam, I think by Ben Peachy. One of the chasers on Boom Train hit the ball, but they were a chaser as it already gone through the hoop, so it's a goaltend. Bosnia goal good. Quick answer from Bosnia there. The score is now 30-30.
We have a lot of subs coming in for Boom Train right now. We've got Johnson in for the first time, Murphy handling the ball.
Yep, along with Gauman and Jeff Sewick. And a new Peter pair as well. Ryan Sue in the game for the first time. Well, along with Melby. Digman sends it, Murphy sends it behind to Sewick. Sewick across. Pass not handled clean. Tyler Trudeau makes the big wrap. Gets the ball out. Trudeau a little bit. One of the refs thinks this might be a card for Tyler Trudeau on the contact against Gauman there. We'll see what the refs think.
This will have to be a ref discussion. It might have been contact from behind. She might have turned into it. However, we do have a yellow card coming out for Tyler Trudeau.
Gauman kind of turned her body trying to catch the ball, and then Trudeau hit her. Yeah, and they're going to say Trudeau initiated the ref from behind. Tough break for Tyler Trudeau there. Very, very bang play, trying to make a great defensive hit. Unfortunately, gets the yellow card.
Bosnia still has a lot of great defensive players out there, though. They might be able to make this work.
Ball's going to go up to Johnson. Mulcahy with a huge wrap on Johnson. Johnson shrugs him off, though. And he might have made contact to the face, though.
And there we go. Just as I was saying that Bosnia had a lot of fantastic defense out there, Ryan McKay proves me right. Johnson receiving a card. Oh, just kidding.
No card. They're just going to say Josh Johnson came off for him, so it's going to be a turnover. Josh Johnson assumed he was getting a foul, but it's just that they came off for him while Mulcahy was making the tackle. So the ball turns over to Bosnia, and Bosnia comes up with the stop down a chaser there. Jules Bear needs to watch out behind her, though. Sees Gauman coming. Good communication from the Bosnia bench. And now Steve Belitsky in at beater for the first time, along with Smiley.
Bosnia's going to want to take this offense slow without Tyler Trudeau out on the field.
Coach is going to try to force them to push the pace, though, and we're going to have another stoppage.
Kennedy Murphy dodgeball kick.
So
the dodgeballs are on the ground. Kennedy Murphy, who's a chaser, hit the dodgeball with her foot accidentally, so the dodgeball is going to be taken out of Boom Train's hands. They are going to manage to save control off of it, though. And now they're going to think about the press. Mulcahy sends it to Bear. A huge catch by Ryan Sue. Jules Bear is covered. Sue somehow misses the beat on Bear, who's managing to no, they are calling her beat now. Here comes Josh Johnson in transition. Nobody back. Gilman's beat is too late. Smiley's beat is too late. Josh Johnson finishes that one.
And that was a great dodgeball hit on Bear there from Boom Train. Bear is doing a great job keeping Johnson at bay on defense. However, she just got nicked on the back by the dodgeball, creating that opportunity for Boom Train.
Yep, so great defense from Boom Train.
Yes! Bosnia is going to work with 4 chasers now, though.
To Heald. A great shooter in her own right. Sends it to Lawrence Bansett. Lawrence goes for the alley-oop. It's not there, and Aaron Stout intercepts. So Boom Train comes up with the stop. They lead 40-30. Stout looking to run in transition now. Sends it to Johnson. Kennedy Murphy handling the ball now. Sends it behind. Stout sends it all the way back up to Johnson. Trying to shove Jules Bear off the hoop.
Bear stays strong.
See what comes in again. Waiting right beyond the hoop, looking fast. Kennedy Murphy throws the alley-oop over. Sewick manages to finish the play.
And that gives Boom Train their 5th goal of the game.
So off the goal from Sewick. It's 50-30 in Boom Train's favor.
I guess it's not gonna.
50-30. Lawrence has the ball now. To Bear. To Cole behind. Easy finish from Justin Cole. But all the dodgeballs are on the ground. Boom Train should be able to run. We're going to have to wait for the quad ball to be returned to them, though. That might give Brooke Smiley a chance to win one of the loose dodgeballs. And she has it now. Reelays it to her teammate. Oh, but Belitsky's in the wrong place, so it's going to be an extended no dodgeball opportunity. Oh, Zaba strips Johnson. Kennedy Murphy recovers. But that's going to give Belitsky a chance to get back into play. So Bosny stalls the initial Boom Train attempt. Johnson and Murphy. Met by Olazaba. Olazaba strips Murphy as well. Johnson comes up with it again. Big round from Olazaba. Johnson shrugs him off. Jules Bear's beat. Johnson's going to go right to the hoop and crush a dunk over Peter Lawrence. Huge finish, Josh Johnson. And that puts Boom Train up 60-40. "12 minutes elapsed in the game. 60-40 the score. Bosnia going back to their first line. Peter Lawrence going to handle the ball. Ready. Met by Kennedy Murphy. Across the field to Justin Cole. I think it'll be good. Fine. Right. Cole to Lawrence. Lawrence sends it deep behind over Olazaba's head, but they are able to save it from going out of bounds. Olazaba rips it back across the field to Justin Cole. Peter Lawrence tries to zip a pass through a pretty tight window, and it's going to roll out of bounds. 60-40 still the score. And Bosnia rushing there. Boom Train didn't really put a ton of pressure on them, but eventually Bosnia just seemed to get kind of antsy and try to force a tight pass through there that was not to be.
Maybe the one good thing coming from that low and fast pass is that the ball went very far and Bosnia's able to easily set up on defense now. Got to move on to the next one every time.
Digman's going to pass it to Vasquez to handle the ball here on offense for Boom Train. She's going to send it back to Digman. Olazaba's just able to kind of move back and forth between Digman and Vasquez without too much of a threat being made. Matt Brown's trying to create something in the dodgeball game for his team. Liam Zach has it on the wing now. Now to Digman. Marissa Weir is beat by Leanne Dillman. Bosnia should eventually end up with dodgeball control off of this. Matt Brown makes a huge play to probably save dodgeball control. And a huge individual effort from Matt Brown. Here comes Leanne Dillman, though, to contest. Digman trying to get by Olazaba. Deflected right on loose by Doyle. Recovered. Peter Lawrence will be the first to the loose ball. Sutter steps and gets around Zach. And Bosnia does come up with the stop. Not able to win dodgeball control, but able to get the stop there. Lawrence handling the ball. Sends it to Cole. Cole finds David Littleton in the game for the first time. Littleton shots high to Lawrence. Lawrence, there's going to be no call on the play. Stout's running in transition. Has Digman. Hasn't seen him yet. Now sends it to Digman. Leanne Dillman's still in the play. Digman versus shot. It is deflected by David Littleton, who got back into that play at top speed. And Bosnia's going to get the stop, but Boom Train will call the loose ball. Huge hit from Justin Cole, and I think they're going to say from behind. I think that is a tough call on Justin Cole. It looked like very close to being a clean engage.
Yeah, I think that call could have gone either way, and it's tough for Bosnia to have the call go this way when they're trying to fight their way back into this game. Not that they're out of the game.
Every coach will live with what we call a hustle foul, where a player's trying to make a hustle play, and they, on a bang-bang play like that, get called for engaging from behind. That's fine. It's not a dumb foul or a frustration foul. It's trying to make a play and a mistake gets made. So tough break for Justin Cole. They'll get their first yellow card of the game. And Boom Train will get another shot at this. Oh, they +1 chaser advantage. David Littleton moves to beat Liam Zach. Last up to Josh Johnson. Johnson and Digman in the game together. Two of the best shooters in the sport. Got great threats. Vasquez and Zach working off ball as well. Now Digman back up. Josh Johnson sees something he likes. Shoots. Deflected by Peter Lawrence, who's first to the loose ball. And David Littleton comes up with the loose ball. So a great defensive effort there from Peter Lawrence to get the block shot and then be the first player to the loose ball. David Littleton handling the ball now. Justin Cole's penalty is going to be if successfully killed by Bosnia. They'll be out of the box in about 3 seconds with no harm done. David Fox is in the game for the first time. Littleton sends it to Fox. Fox across to Cole. Cole just tries a bounce pass to Fox. Keeps the possession alive. Crowd didn't like that hit from Leo Zach. The refs don't think it's a foul, though. I'm inclined to agree.
We are going to have a stoppage, though, for Boom Train.
It looked like Marissa Weir hit the ground hard. They were tangled up with Kieran Collier, or I think with Leon Dillman, actually. Well, that is true. Just David Fox is blocking my view. So I think Kieran Collier and Marissa Weir tangled up there, and Weir might have gone down hard. I'm unsure what I don't think there's going to be any call. I think it's just an injury stoppage for Weir. So here's where we're at in the game. Boom Train's up 60-40. We're at the 16-minute mark, about 3.5 minutes away from the 20-minute stoppage and the seeker floor on the flag runner coming out. So Boom Train ahead, has to like how they're playing, but it's a narrow lead, and Bosnia has the ball in their hands. What can Bosnia do to try to tie up this score over the next 4 minutes here, Gloria?
This is not the first time that Bosnia has been in this situation. This nationals. We kind of alluded to this earlier. Their game in full play yesterday against Reapers. Near the end of the game, Reapers, I think, needed like 1 goal to win. And Bosnia needed 5 goals to win. And I mean, they pulled it out. Bosnia came up with a win. They got it together. They executed everything just exactly the way they needed to. They were making hustle plays. They were making smart decisions on offense. They just need to find what they did in those games to keep them in it. And they need to execute it here.
So the ball's going to stay with Bosnia. No fouls, both teams at full strength. Produce Foster subs in. Lawrence sends it across to Cole. Liam Zach falls off brim trying to tackle Justin Cole. Cole finds David Littleton. Littleton, a deadly shooter, but that shot hits the rim and is no good. Peter Lawrence comes up with the loose ball, is hit hard from behind, I think, is going to be the call.
Yeah. By Liam Zach. Zach going to get a yellow card for that contact.
Zach's a hustle player. Often end up with 1 yellow card per game, which is the price I think you're very happy to pay for all the loose balls they come up with and all the stops they make.
Yeah. That's going to put Bosnia at an advantage here. Boom Train will have no dodgeballs. Peter Lawrence is going to have the quad ball right near the hoops. Option on either side.
You guys need water?
He tried to sneak it through, and Josh Johnson reads it, and it's going the other way. This is potentially disastrous for Bosnia to not get the goal there. They are able to build the wall in transition and stop Boom Train from answering immediately, but all Peter Lawrence needs to do, I think, is take 1 more step, force Johnson to fully commit to them, and then make the dish, but they tried to do it a step too early, and Josh Johnson has some of the best reflexes and instincts in the sport. He's a huge wingspan at 6 feet plus tall, and they're able to swat down that pass and come up with a turnover, and a really, really tough defensive position.
Yeah, that was the worst thing that could have happened for Bosnia there. I mean, I've seen many of Bosnia games. I know Peter Lawrence can jump over Johnson if they need to. Peter Lawrence is a very good driver, a very good dunker, great passer. I just don't think that the pass was what was needed there. That, or like you said, Ben, Lawrence needed to get Johnson to commit to them a bit more before that pass.
Seconds. Johnson's going to have the ball deep behind the hoops now. They're going to send it back up top. Justin Cole should go with the interception here. Great read from Bosnia. David Littleton streaking down the field. 1 beater back in the play for Boom. Justin Cole comes in. Huge finish. Gets Sewick on the poster. What a finish from Justin Cole right when Bosnia needed it. So Bosnia does capitalize on the card. Boom is back at full strength now.
We've got Bosnia making a few substitutions on defense. We've got Heald back in the game, and we've got McClanahan back.
This is one of the tallest lines you're ever going to see with Peter Lawrence, Rachel Heald, Tyler Trudeau all on the field together.
Yeah, when you have Tyler Trudeau on not the tall hoop in a Trees defense, you know you're doing something great.
Something about the dodgeball play.
All right, we've got a blue card coming, Clanahan. And and a yellow for Ong on Boom Train.
Okay. So McClanahan gets called for a blue card, didn't take themselves off Brum when they needed to tag him for being beat. Then when McClanahan jumps in to try to catch that ball, Ong wraps them, which gets called for wrapping a defenseless receiver. So a blue against Bosny, a yellow against Boom. Quad ball will be in Bosny's hands because the yellow outranks the blue. Blue is the least severe penalty. Yellow kind of the middle ground. Red a straight ejection. Now here comes Bosny with a chance to run transition. Rachel Hill leading the offense up. She passed to Tyler Trudeau. It is deflected. David Lowton is going to be the first to lose ball. And Sewick intercepts it. So Bosny not able to take advantage of the numbers there. Yeah. Josh Johnson passes off to Kennedy Murphy. Littleton steps to Murphy. Sewick with the ball behind the hoops. Now just back up to Johnson. Johnson sees a chance now. Shoots. And the shot is good. Tyler Trudeau had been taken out. So the score is 70-50 in favor of Boom.
We've got 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we're at the 20-minute mark now. Rachel Hill with a quick finish off a beautiful pass from Tyler Trudeau. And the score is 70-60. So God, that was for the card, not the 20-minute mark. So Bosny able to finish the goal there right as Boom Train's card player was tagging in.
We are 19 minutes into the game, though, so the 20-minute mark will be approaching.
Riley Andrews passes off to Kennedy Murphy. Murphy sends it across the field to Gauman. Gauman sends it all the way back up to Murphy. Now to Riley Andrews. Andrews thinking about the drive. Now finds Murphy. Sets a screen on Littleton. Littleton objecting to the contact, but no call is going to be coming. Here comes Peachy. They're going to send it all the way back up to Andrews. Shannon Ong wins dodgeball control back for Boom Train. Murphy has the ball. Met by Littleton. Sends it behind to Gauman. Gauman's going to send it all the way back up to Murphy. Ben Peachy can't handle the pass clean and is beat. Bosny comes up with the loose ball.
And that great defense from Bosny earned them one more possession before the 20-minute stoppage.
Yeah, the ball was loose on the ground as the seconds were taken out, so Trudeau comes up with it and Bosny gets an extra possession.
If Boom Train had stalled out just 1 second longer, we would be at the 22nd, but now Bosny's got another chance.
Littleton shields it behind. Bounce pass to Trudeau. Rachel Hill comes up with the loose ball. Big exchange of beats. Nice fights. Shield goes behind. Littleton can't go up with the pass cleanly. Boom gets the stop. It'll be 70-60 at the 20-minute stoppage. So Boom holds on to a narrow 1-goal lead. The set score will be 130. The first team to 130 wins. Flag runner is going to be out, worth 35 points. Both teams would love to have that in this matchup. What are we looking for strategically out of both teams in the second half of the game, Julia?
From Boom Train, I feel like they've been rushing their offense a bit in places. You know, some of the passes have been a little low to the receivers, allowing, again, the great defenders on Bosny to just close out and get that quad ball. And I almost have to say the same thing from Bosny. You know, there have been a lot of opportunities that they've missed out on because the pass has been a little awry, or they're just not quite making the read that they might have needed to make in that moment. So both, like the chasers on both teams, just need to clean up their act a little bit. As far as the beaters go, I mean, we've been having some, I mean, obviously some great beater play this game. It's hard for me, a person without any beater experience, to really critique these high level beaters. I mean, when you have people like Matt Brown, Marissa Weir, um, Ong on Boom Train, and then you've got people like Leanne Dillman, you've got McClanahan, you've got Hickmott and Collier on Bosnia. It's hard for me to nitpick them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the only stretch of extended dodgeball control I've seen the entire game was the first 4 minutes or so out of Boom Train, where they held it off the jump and then didn't let go of it. Otherwise, it's been very fluid back and forth. Both teams are being aggressive about using it to try to create goals on offense and create stops on defense. And the result is that it's been bouncing back and forth between the two teams. But really high level elite beater play on display today.
I did mention at the start of this game that I feel like a key piece for both teams would be keeping their head during this game. I believe both teams have done a fantastic job thus far doing that. I haven't
Couple yellow
seen.
cards just for like hustle type plays. Otherwise, it's been a very clean, well played game.
Yep.
So it's going to be David Fox at Seeker for Bosnia, Matt Melton at Seeker for Boom Train. Both longtime veterans of the sports. Both have a lot of big catches to their name over the years. And we'll see which one is able to come up with a grab here, which would be absolutely massive for either of their teams.
This stoppage is just going to go just a bit longer. Something going on.
Please pick up audio. Boom Train wants to have a coach on the far side of the field to help coach the Seeker situation, but it can't be someone who's in jersey and is a rostered player. They've sent a non-playing staff member to the far side of the field, I think was just the discussion there.
I don't know that I've ever personally seen that before.
That used to be really common. Back in the old days of the soft and the hard boundary, you'd see teams do that. And I think, I think the refs aren't going to allow this because I think the playing staff needs to be in the box.
You're showing your age there, Ben.
Yeah. 4, 3, plays live. Seekers are out. Matt Brown is immediately going to beat David Fox. Leanne Dillman is there to stop Matt Nolan from making a real shot at the flag runner, though.
Johnson probing the Bosnia defense, not saying anything.
Enough to try to drive here. All the beaters are focused on the flag runner, so eventually someone's just going to have to beat someone else off the jump. Great passing there, but Ali Manziel unable to field it cleanly. Peter Lawrence had the loose ball, but it's going to be a yellow card, I think, on Lawrence for a two-armed shove, if I'm reading the ref correctly. Illegal contact, pushing with two arms is the call.
We've got dodgeball control still with Bosnia. Brown might be looking to change that.
Manziel's going to have the foul player right next to the hoop. Olazab and Cole are there, though, with very long arms to try to break it up. So it looks like Manziel's going to pop it back out, and Boom Train's going to have to try again. Plays live. Johnson has the ball behind the hoops. Drives. Big wrap from Justin Cole. Riley Andrews fields it. He gets the goal. Good patience from Boom Train. David Fox has a quick chance at the flag here. Has a lot of range on this flag runner. Here comes Peter Lawrence, asking for the screen from Olazaba. Gets it. Sends it to Mulcahy behind the hoops. Mulcahy zips one to Justin Cole. Justin Cole is going to float it back over to Olazaba. Huge pileup of bodies between the Seekers and the flag runner. Mulcahy driving through multiple bodies, rips the shot, scores. No, they're saying no good. Olazaba trying to drive Josh Johnson out of bounds, gets Josh Johnson down on the ground. Was going to lead to a huge pileup behind the hoops. On the Seeker, it's dodgeball control with Bosnia. Here comes a new Seeker, Kit Kapoor. Another great seeker for Bosny. Big beat from Leanne Dillman. Here's Kit Popor with a chance now. Try and bring the ball up on offense. Riley Andrews hands it off to Allie Manzella. Manzella sends it back to Andrews. Andrews sends it behind. Liam Zach gonna have to try to probe the defense or send it somewhere else. Justin Cole is there to meet them. Zach goes for the shot. It's not there. But Zach is going to be the first to their own miss. Good hustle play there. Steps out of bounds.
The feeder play right now is phenomenal. Dillman and Collier keeping control. I think this entire time running Boom Train speeders into the ground.
Yeah, Sue and Melby very much struggling against Collier and Dillman here. Josh Ryan is strips Peter Lawrence from behind, but Lawrence comes up with the loose ball. Has Mulcahy behind the loose. Mulcahy is going to drive, spin out of a wrap, and that time, no question, Mulcahy finishes. 80-70 now the score. Here comes Tyler Trudeau on its seeker. We'll see if he can physically overrun this flag runner. Riley Andrews making his way down the field with momentum. Tries for a bit of a post-up type by Mulcahy. Spins out. Goes for the stiff arm. Mulcahy tracking him. Big wrap. The pass is not fielded cleanly by Manzella. She finds Liam Zach. Zach does finish. Good work from Manzella there. 90-70 in Boom Train's area now. Trudeau has some time with the flag. Trudeau's beat. Now it'll be Seawick with a chance. Goes for the dive-in catch, but does not come up with it. Seawick furious about the beat call there. Lawrence goes across the top of the plate to Rachel Hield. Loose ball on the ground. Reginald comes up with it. Sends it over to Littleton's head, but Littleton manages to tap it to Peter Lawrence, who's met by an aggressive double wrap from Andrews and Zach there. And Matt Melton looks like they have the flag. If good, this would be huge for Boom Train. They would be at 125 and be one goal away from winning this contest. We'll see if the refs end up calling this good or not. Ton of bodies in the way there. Beaters and seekers all flying around the flag there.
If this is called good, I have to hand it to Melton. Very good job seeking and grabbing that.
Did not have a lot of time at all. Bosnia had way more time with the flag right, this floor than Trent did, but Melton makes the most of one of his limited opportunities there. No good.
It's going to be no good. Hickman and Dillman are going to have a chance to keep this fantastic performance going. Dillman's been in this entire 20
And it's going to be a card, too, it looks like.
Oh.
Danny.
That's going to be a blue card for Melton. Melton did not complete the dismount procedure, getting a blue card for it.
Force kept playing, either kept playing after being beat or just didn't complete the dismount procedure correctly. But so it was on the when Nojus Osher subbed out for there was Seawick, excuse me, when Jeff Seawick subbed out for Matt Mellon, they didn't tag up on the hoops first after being beat. So everything that happened after that is invalid. Fruit of the poison tree, as they teach you in law school, Julia.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Peter Lawrence, and this is going to really play in Boston's favor because Peter Lawrence was on the ground, swarmed by two tacklers. Everyone gets to stand up during a play like that, and Lawrence is way taller than both of the people who tackled them, so they should be able to cleanly get a pass off to a teammate here.
Brian's score is wrong.
So score's going to stay at 90-70.
Dillman taking the chance to find out if her team
Lawrence spins out of the tackle attempt. Finds Heald.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Bear to Heald. Heald gets through Manzella. Finds Lawrence. Lawrence is dragged down in front of the hoops. There's going to be another stoppage.
The crowd is insane right now. We've been hearing chants for Bosnia to start out the game. A lot of these loyalties swayed to Boom Train. I'm still hearing a couple of Bosnia chants, I believe mostly from Emerson and a bit of UVA. Oh, and we're going to have a
Riley Andrews gets a yellow card for contact to the head on that wrap on Lawrence. So now Lawrence should have a pretty free goal here. Peachy and Zach are right there. If I were Peter Lawrence, as soon as the play is blown live, I would go to the other hoop instead, the one that Ali Manziel is on, instead of trying to finish through both of these players. Instead, they're going to pass it, and Bosnia misses again. They keep overthinking it on what should be easy goals. Bear goes back to Lawrence. Bosnia did save the loose ball. Now Lawrence on the drive. Field screens. Lawrence across. 2 Jules Bear. And that time Bosnia is able to finish with Boom Train down and chaser. 40-40. So Jeff Seawick is released. The seeker back in for Boom. Bosnia still down 1 chaser.
Boom Train down the chaser.
Yeah, Boom Train's down 1 chaser, excuse me. Emily Hickman with a very smart beat. Matt Mel had no clue she was there. What a play.
In the meantime, Boom Train just scored their 10th goal.
But Bosnia creates a huge window here for David Fox. The third bludger is off the field. Bosnia has the other 2. Can Fox make the grab here? Not able to. Ryan Sue eventually able to get that 1 ball back. Sue is beat by Collier. Balls are on the ground. Lawrence gets a pass off to Julia Bear. A catch that was called no good because beat before.
And Melton knew it. Melton immediately gave the flag back and started tagging back in.
Crowd is excited. Refs are multiple refs on different parts of the field have their hands up.
Long on Boom Train is going to be teleported to the third dodgeball.
That's right. Sue. Ryan's behind the hoops for Boom Train.
Apologies, Sue. Which still creates a pretty good chance for Bosnia here because that dodgeball is pretty far away from the flag runner play.
Yeah, so Kip Popor will have a chance to get to the flag before the beaters can catch up. Bosnia is still going to have the quad ball on offense. Boom Train is up 100 to 80. The set score is 130. Catch for Boom Train ends the game at this point. For Bosnia, it would put them in a narrow lead. Popor is beat. Here comes Brian Mulcahy. Goes for the big finish over Vasquez. Bosnia within 1. It's 190.
And that is something I've been wanting to see from Bosnia this entire time. They've been going for too many passes. You just got to yam that thing into the hoop.
We're talking about all game. Popor has a lot of time here. Kip Popor is called clear. Kip Popor is called clear. Melby beat Popor after being beat herself. Kennedy Murphy with a huge goal for Boom Train. Boom Train now just needs 2 more goals. Collier beats Melton. The beat on Popor misses. Popor is going to have a ton of time here. Mulcahy bringing the ball up for Bosnia. Bosnia needs points here. Shakes 1, shakes 2, finds Rachel Heald. Heald finishes. A catch now wins it for Bosnia as well. Boom leads 110 to 100. It's either team's game.
Bosnia with the dodgeball control still.
And at a certain point, very soon here, both teams have to think about moving some of their dodgeballs back into the quad ball game to avoid losing by their team to scratch quad balls. David Fox misses a near grab. David Fox is beat out. Collier's going to go for an attack now. Here comes Josh Johnson, trying to move it around. Josh Johnson is beat. That's what we were talking about. Bosnia quickly pivots a beater back into the quad ball game. Peter Lawrence is running with the head of steam.
There might be a catch, but I think...
stoppage for something. I can't tell if either player has the flag.
Again, the crowd going wild. Which is what's leading me to believe that there might have been a catch, but I see it now in the Boom Train Seeker's hand.
So no, Jews Austria has it in hand. Right. Referees discussing. So, if the catch is good, the game is over. And it is. Boom Train wins. They win 145 to 100. They are headed to the first finals in program history. Julia, final thoughts on both teams.
God, what a good game. Intermission. Everybody was doing an amazing job, especially the Bosnia beaters. I just have to hand it to both teams.
Yes, I think overall Bosnia's beaters had control for more of Secret Four, gave the series more opportunities, but it just takes one look at it sometimes, and the Juice Posture gets that look and finishes it in Boom Train's there. Boom Train wins. They're on to the finals. We'll be back with the college finals after this. Start talking. Okay, this is the microphone test for the championship pitch before we go live for a second time. I don't know how long I have to talk for. I assumed it